Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this beautiful Wednesday morning. I'm Hiri Hayomikule Eke. Let's start the news. We start the news from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. As new reports made it out, and it says that the refinery has reduced its ex-depot price for premium auto spirit by 100 naira, with the refinery now selling at 1,075 naira. The reduction was from 1,175 naira, and this marks the first downward adjustment after several increases recorded in recent days. According to the refinery's latest pricing template released yesterday, saying that petroleum price at Henry, the gantry price of petrol has been cut by 100 naira to 1,075 naira per litre. The refinery disclosed that the PMS supplied from the depot will now sell at 1,075 naira, which is an 8.5% reduction from Monday's price. Moreover, in addition, the gantry price of automotive gas oil, commonly known as diesel, has been reduced to 1,430 naira per litre, and this represents a 190 naira drop from the earlier price of 1,620 naira per litre. Away from the Dangote refinery, now we're talking about the CBN. In the new development, the CBN has introduced a new technology-driven regulations requiring banks and other financial institutions to deploy the automated anti-money laundering system to strengthen the detection of suspicious financial transactions across the country. The directive was contained in the circular issued on the 10th of March to banks, mobile money operators, international money transfer operators, other financial institutions, and payment service providers. According to the Apex Bank, the policy introduces a baseline standard for automated anti-money laundering solutions, which is aimed at improving and also monitoring as well as reporting financial crimes in Nigeria. The circular stated that the move is intended to enhance compliance with existing financial crime laws and ensure that institutions deploy the modern technology to combat money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. The bank said the new standard provides a framework for institutions to implement the automated solutions capable of detecting suspicious transactions in real time. To the foreign scene, Iran's Revolutionary Guard said that yesterday that they would not let any oil be shipped from the Middle East if the US and Israel attacks continue. According to Reuters, this prompted President Donald Trump to say the US would eat Iran much harder if it blocked export. The rhetoric did little to quell a fall in crude prices and a rally in global shares after Donald Trump hinted that the war may end soon. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said it would not allow any oil to leave the region if attacks from the US and Israel continue. And away from the foreign scene, we're back home. The leadership of the National Assembly yesterday met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the presidential villa in Abuja after both chambers resumed plenary following a brief recess. Newsmen observed that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin, Senate Leader Rokpeyemi Bamidele, the Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu, and the Governor of Imo State Opuzodinma arrived at the forecourt of the state at about 3 p.m., where the leaders departed the villa approximately 30 minutes later at about 4 p.m. without speaking to the press, and the purpose of the meeting was not made public as of the time of filing this report. And about this report, the latest update will be brought to you, Ernest. Thank you for joining us once again. Now let's talk about statistics, as Nigeria recorded a trade surplus of 1 trillion naira in the fourth quarter of last year, despite a decline in export largely driven by the reduced crude oil shipment. The figure was disclosed in the latest foreign trade statistics report released by the National Bureau of Statistics yesterday. The report showed that the total merchandise trade stood at 36 trillion naira in the fourth quarter last year, and this represents a 1.07% decline from 36 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2024, and 8.94% drop from 39 trillion in the third quarter of last year. The export accounted for 52.36% of the total trade in the period and was valued at 18 trillion naira. Right now, the federal government yesterday unveiled the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project, tagged SPIN as part of its effort to provide a sustainable power for irrigation and hydropower to boost the national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. The project was supported by the World Bank with a financing package of $500 million, which is also designed to strengthen Nigeria's resilience to floods, drought, and climate variability. The Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Joseph Uzief, speaking during the flag-off ceremony in Abuja, said the initiative places a strong emphasis on food security, economic resilience, and sustainable infrastructure development. The Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project represents a major strategic intervention by the federal government with the objective of strengthening dam safety and the management of water resources for improved irrigation and hydropower to contribute more effectively to national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. Let's give a report about the presidency, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu transmitted this year's statutory budget of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to the Nigerian Senate for consideration and approval. The letter conveying the budget proposal was read on the floor of the Senate yesterday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, during plenary after the lawmaker resumed from a 3-week recess held to allow committees to conduct budget defense sessions. Under Nigeria's constitutional framework, the National Assembly exercises the legislative authority over the Federal Capital Territory, making the approval of the FCT budget a responsibility of the federal. And last year, the President submitted a similar request seeking the approval of the upper chamber for the FCTA's 2025 appropriation bill, which totaled 1.7 trillion naira. Let's move away from Abuja. In Lagos State, where the Lagos State government is assured resident that is accelerating its ongoing rehabilitation works along the Lekki-Ekpe corridor to address severe traffic congestion experienced by motorists. The assurance comes amid daily gridlock and extended travel times reported by commuters using the busy route. The disclosure was contained in a press statement issued by the Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun Siyemi, yesterday. Meanwhile, the Commissioner acknowledged the traffic difficulties caused by the ongoing rehabilitation works and appealed to residents for patience as the state government works to fast-track the project. Elsewhere, the Nigerian Customs Service has seized 248,500 tablets of tramadol valued at $273 million during an intelligence-driven anti-smuggling operation in Yobe State. The development was reported by the News Agency of Nigeria on Monday this week, citing the controller of the Federation Operation Unit, Zondi in Bauchi, Abdullahi Kaila, who disclosed the seizure at a news conference in Bauchi. According to Mr. Abdullahi Kaila, the drugs were intercepted following credible intelligence that a large consignment of tramadol was removed through Covert Road in Gumsi village, located in Unguru local government area of Yobe State. The surveillance teams deployed by the unit subsequently carried out a coordinated operation that led to the recovery of the consignment. Thank you for joining us on the news. Now to end the news. The federal government yesterday launched a nationwide survey to gather public input on the policies aimed at protecting children in Nigeria's digital space. The Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, highlighted both the opportunities and risks the internet presents for children. Mr. Bosun Tijani says, while the internet offers significant opportunities for learning, creativity, and communication, it also exposes children to risks such as cyberbullying, harmful content, online exploitation, misuse of personal data, and emerging challenges linked to artificial intelligence tools. Meanwhile, globally, child online safety has become a priority, with the United Nations Convention on the Right of the Child advocating protection against online harms. And the Nigeria regulatory agencies, including the National Information Technology Development Agency and the Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC), have previously introduced the guidelines for online content and data protection but there is growing recognition that more comprehensive policies are needed to address the new challenges, including those posed by artificial intelligence. It's a wrap on the news this morning. I am Iri Ayomi Kunle Ike. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. Let's meet again by 10 for the latest news update. Good morning, everyone.
When we wear clothes, it is to cover our nakedness, look beautiful, and look well put together. But maybe if we understand how much it costs to put together a single piece of clothing, then we try to appreciate more the importance of clothes in our lives. Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we are at Iyana Market to understand the recent prices of clothing materials. In this market, we'll be checking out different fabrics, threads, and even zippers. And what we want you to do is to only watch this video, then come to this market with your budget and buy. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay. So, ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Gloria Imo.
Okay. So, Mrs. Gloria,
Yeah.
what do you sell in Iyana Market?
I sell tailoring materials. Yeah.
So, tailoring materials.
Yeah.
So, tell me the type of materials you have here. Tell me what you sell basically in this shop.
Okay, what we sell here is any type of tailoring materials.
Okay.
We sell door face. We sell aba lining,
Okay.
crepe. We sell different type of tailoring materials.
Okay.
Something that you use to sew your
To
clothes.
sew clothes. So, I see that you have zips, different
Yeah, we
types
have
of
zips, different type.
then
Many things. You can see it. You see inside everything.
yeah, the whole
Yeah, the word, the tape, this thing, machine paste, everything, every kind of
anything that a tailor
Yeah.
makes use of, you
Yeah,
sell it. You
I
sell
sell
it
it,
here.
yeah.
Okay. So I mean, you sell quite a number of tailoring
Yeah.
materials here. So let's talk about the prices.
Okay.
So for the ones that you can remember, let's just talk about the prices of this item that you sell.
Okay. About line row.
Okay.
One row is 15,000.
Okay.
Door face row is 30,000.
Okay.
Thread, you can buy thread is 1,400.
That's the
Yeah, but bag, you can buy the bag, but I can't fix the price. It's Morgan normally fix the price.
Okay.
Okay, you know, I don't know, I don't know what to say. It's just as some things here. I don't know the price like that.
Okay. So you don't really sell. You don't do. What is
I have
your-
my boys. He's my boy there. He wants to buy something. He's one normally knows the price more than me.
more than you?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's talk about the ones that you know right now. The Dolphins, you said that the roll is
Really
30,000. So if I want to buy per yard,
Okay.
how much will you
My
sell
yard
per?
is 950.
950.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the crepe? Is it crepe or the one for 15,000?
Aba
Aba lining. Okay, so what
Per
about
yard, 450.
the Aba lining? Per yard is 450.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how long have you been? I know you said it's your boss's shop, but how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this business?
It's a long ago. When I married, my guy is there.
Okay.
So since 2009 that I married,
Okay.
we are here.
Oh,
We
okay.
have
Your
branches
husband.
both up for here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant your boss.
No, it's my husband.
Okay. Okay.
We have different branches both up here.
And oh, all right. So, Mrs. Gloria,
Yeah.
where do you buy from? If you want to buy the goods,
Sometimes we brought it from China.
Mm.
Sometimes Highland.
Island.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it like you have suppliers there, or you just go there and you buy when you buy
We have
on the island?
We have supply. Sometimes we collect from importer like my husband.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about the past 2 months. That was the December period and the January period. During December period, how did you sell? Did the prices increase, or were they stable, or did you sell for the same amount you are selling now?
Yeah, you know what happened? During December time, things normally go up.
Mm.
You understand? But January, things will be dropping. Because of dollar.
Yeah.
The thing really went up during December time. But this January is dropping.
It's dropping.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you, when during that period when it went high and then January it decreased. Right now, is it still decreasing or is stable? It's stable right now. So what are your customers saying about the change in prices?
They're not saying anything because they know. They know that during December things normally even increase of when if you go to work, increase of how to clear it. Clearing agent is expensive. Everybody knows. So they are not complaining.
Okay, so I won't leave here without asking about the price of this zip. The zip, yes. Okay. So how much do you sell zip?
Zip per dozen, different type of zip. That's why I don't. Some is per dozen. It's my boy that knows how they say this thing. I'm telling you. Okay. He just went out. I will not lie.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, sir?
Okay, my name is ConsumerHalla.
Okay, Mr. Chibreze, what do you sell in this market?
We are selling materials.
Materials?
Cotton and sew, yeah.
Okay, cotton and sew.
Yeah, different materials.
Okay, all right now, so cotton and sew, different materials. Can you just tell me the types of materials that you have here?
I have different type of materials. I have jonkoso material. I have crepe. I have organdy here. I have lace, net lace here. I have velvet here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I know crepe, I know velvet, but that jonkoso and the organdy.
Because you are not in that field now. You cannot know that. But you are a woman, but maybe you are not tell us. Even if you are tell us, some tell us know all.
Oh, okay.
So it's not in your field.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, let's talk about the prices. At least we know what you sell. We know the types of fabric you have.
This one now, so baby.
This one?
Yeah, we are calling it a baby.
Oh, baby. I know a baby.
Yeah, you know that.
Okay, so let's start from the baby now. So how much is a baby per yard?
We are selling it 1 for 1 3. How much we are selling it?
Why is it 1 for 1 3? Why is the
sometimes price will go high, sometimes it will come down.
Okay. All right. So tell me the price of the other fabric that you have here.
I have jonkoso here. We are selling jonkoso 2 3.
Jonkoso. Please, where is the jonkoso? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we have crepe, like this white now, crepe.
The white material.
Yeah, this
one
white
here
crepe.
is crepe. Okay, so how much is crepe
It's 2,000.
per yard?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the most affordable item we can get, a fabric. What is the most affordable fabric we can get in this shop?
Affordable prices means how your pocket is now. The one you call affordable, maybe others may not afford it. I think you understand now. Okay. The one you may not afford, others may afford it. So affordable means how your level is.
Okay. So let's talk about my level. What if my level is?
I don't know how your
1,000 naira now. Let's say I have 1,000 naira.
I don't know that your level is too high like that.
So I mean, if I had 1,000 naira, I want to buy a material of, that goes for 1,000 naira per yard. Will I see? Will I find it?
You will see now. You will see now.
Which one?
There's some lining. Even like this net now. 500 in a yes.
Okay.
Like this net now.
Okay.
So I don't think like organza.
Okay.
We are selling it 600, 700.
Okay.
So.
All right. Let's talk about where you buy from. Where do you buy from? Where do you get this?
We are buying all these things. We are not buying it in one places. Okay. Sometimes we buy inside Lagos. Sometimes we go and buy. Importer is everywhere now.
Yes.
That is that. So sometimes we buy at Oshodi.
At Oshodi.
Because importer is everywhere.
Okay. All right. So let's also talk about the prices. You take maybe a bond. Like how much do you get a bundle for?
A bundle?
Yes. Let's say maybe for the
like this bundle now. This is a crepe.
Okay.
Now one bundle there here.
Okay.
This one bundle with here now 70 yards there.
70 yards.
Some be 50, some 60. But like this one now we will never open at 70. If you that now I open and see the label. Yeah. It's 70 yards. So that 70 yards now like 100,000.
Wow.
As it is so now 100,000.
Yeah, 100,000. Okay.
So bundles they different.
Yeah.
Like this is also now. Bundle 100,000.
Wow. All right, sir. Let's also talk about the past 2 months, the festive season, and then January. That's the start of a new season. During the festive season, did you sell higher? Was the prices higher? And during January, was the prices still higher, or did it reduce a little bit?
Nothing reduce. Only customer now reduce. So from December to this February will be no price of material way less. Wow. Now customers now then reduce.
Wow.
You understand now?
Yes, sir.
So no reduction of any price. But anybody will tell you say price reduce na lie. Now customers reduce. How customers are rushing on December time?
Yeah.
Is not how they are
rushing now.
Coming now. Yeah. So that is the only thing we reduce. So all these markets now at the same price we will sell them on December time we are still selling it. And December the price we are buying it that time the same price we are buying it now.
So do you think there's a reason people are not coming? People are not buying right now?
December is the season time now. People are traveling because of Christmas time and New Year time. But as we are in this February, there's nothing where there's no festival that is coming.
Yeah.
Unless it starts time now, things may change now.
Okay,
so
sir.
That is that.
How long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this business?
This business, yeah. This market.
Both of them.
Anyway, I'll be long ago. I'm not gonna tell you lie.
Okay.
Because I started this business during the time I was in Oshodi. So around let's say 1993, I started this business.
Wow.
During the time I Abiola campaign something.
Yeah.
I started this business. I there at Oshodi. So sometime after that, I go Agege. I sell from Agege. I did Total. That roundabout, that Total near the way police station.
Yeah.
I did this market. Even self, I did Lewis Street that time. Yeah. The back of a Pennsylvania.
Oh,
There's one
okay.
street where they call Lewis Street today.
Yeah.
I don't sell this market today.
Okay.
So 1995, I come. That time where I did myself, I still have shop at there.
Okay. All right. So just
I don't spend more.
yeah. I can see that. So what I'm just trying to ask is, from that time you started up till now,
Mhm.
do you think there's a significant gap in how you buy and how you sell the prices?
Yeah, the difference is clear. No, not small.
So is it higher?
There's too much gap.
Hmm.
Too much gap. Not this small.
Yeah.
Things are very expensive now. Before even one bottle of this, let's say this 100,000, you can use it to buy 10 bundles.
Wow.
More than 10. What is it? 10 bundles?
Wow.
That time. Things just changed during. Even we are talking of Buhari government. That Buhari government is too bad, but since way this our Tinubu government enter, we not get mad to talk again. Because we not say there's government we go they bad more than Buhari government. But as we can see the one way they bad much past Buhari, we not get mad to talk again. Because this one there's no government to compare this one. Where would they? Because any business person will survive for this business for this government. There are no government where you cannot survive. I tell you, I know as I survive this government, even Buhari time himself, I still feel alright. On this my business, I feel comfortable. I sell, I make money. Well, things seem okay but we don't know say things go there worse than like this. So.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm cool.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Gift.
Gift. Okay, Miss Gift, what do you sell in this market?
Fabric.
Fabrics.
Yes.
Okay, so Miss Gift, what kind of fabric can we get in your shop? What kind of fabrics do you sell?
Ladies fabrics. I have many types of any material that you want. So, like
yeah, just for clarification, let's just know some of them.
doll face, Mikado, lace, and I sell Dutchess and crepe.
So Dutchess and crepe.
Yeah.
Crepe. Okay, so what about the more, will I say expensive one, or the more the one that people use nowadays, the damask, the sequence materials?
Mostly used.
Or which one will you say? I mean, we can talk about the expensive, we can also talk about the mostly used. Which one do you think the consumers buy more from you?
Should I say mostly we sell Mikado and damask. Yeah.
Okay, you sell Mikado and damask.
Mostly.
That's for mostly bought from you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're going to talk about the more expensive one, which one falls under that range?
Beaded lace.
Beaded lace. Okay, so you said people buy more of damask and Mikado from you. Why is that?
Because Mikado is affordable most and the style. That what is out now. It's a plain material and it's thick. We just sell it at the rate of 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Okay. So what about the damask?
The damask, there's a low budget, right? And we have the higher one too. The one of like 7K, 10,000.
That's per yard.
Per yard, yeah.
Okay.
And there's still the one of 3,000 for damask. But we don't really have that one much because I don't think, because of the texture, it can't even last long like the bigger one.
Okay. Okay, so you also mentioned that the more expensive one is the beaded lace. So let's talk about the price of that one. How much is the beaded lace?
The cheapest is 13 for 1 yard.
13,000 for 1 yard. So, and it can go as high as
100K, 150.
Okay.
Depends.
So, on your budget and the quality you want. Okay, so let's talk about the satin, the Dutchess, the dolphins. So, how much do you sell that for? How much do you go for per yard?
The office is 1,000 per yard. White crepe is 2,000, and Duchess is 2,500. Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, let me ask you this question. Which material, which fabric is most affordable in this store right now?
Office.
And that's the one that goes for 1,000 naira. So, how long have you been in this market? How long have you been selling in this market?
Me.
Yes, I'm your shop.
Should I say like 9 years?
9 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then let's move away from that. Let's talk about where you buy from. So, where do you mostly source your goods from?
We bought from Ireland. And I don't really know the place because it's my mom that is for it.
Oh, okay.
So I can just say we bought from Ireland.
Oh, okay. Okay, so how much do you get a bill for? I mean, you buy in bills, yeah?
No, in bundles.
In bundles, okay. So how much do you buy in bundles? How much does one bundle go for?
Like the office, the bundle of the office is 52,000 and it's 60 yards inside.
Okay.
So if you're selling it 1,000, we say 8,000 gain on one bundle. And Mikado, we don't know the price of it. No, Mikado, one bundle of Mikado should be around, because there is by 30 and there's by 60.
Okay.
By 30 should be around 38,000. That's 60. I don't know the price of that 60.
Okay. By 30 by 60 is the length.
Yeah, no, the yards
The
inside.
yards.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right then. So what do you think your customers are saying right now? Are they saying that things are more expensive, fabrics are more expensive, or they're slightly more affordable?
I can't really say, because compared to last year and now, something has changed. Like, it's more higher than last year. Now,
Right now it's talking about last year, let's talk about the past 2 months. Let's talk about let's talk about January and December. And December period. But say February. So January and December period. That was the festive season, and then January, that's the start of the new year. Okay, so during the festive season, what was selling like? And then entering into the new year, how did it change? How did selling change? The prices, how did it change?
because, well, should I just say, because of festive, though,
Yeah.
every market is going to top up. Because the should I how will I put it? It's going to top up because where they are producing it, the price, because of the rushing hours.
Yes.
So they are going to add money, and those consumers
Yeah. The people that buy
that are
from
buying from me,
Yes.
their own too, I think it will be higher too, because we got it expensive.
So you definitely sell it expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the January period?
We still have the market down, so we are going to finish it before we can bring the market down.
Okay. So now, are you still selling the old stock, or you restock?
We are still selling the stock right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Welcome.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
That's good.
Okay. Sir, can you tell me your name?
Okay, my name is Mr. Sunday Ofodi.
Okay. Mr. Sunday, what do you sell in your Nokpaja market?
I can see I sell clothes,
Yeah.
cut and sew.
Cut and sew.
That is my business I'm doing for Yanabaja.
Okay. All right, sir. I see that you said you sell cut and sew. Okay, so let's talk about the different types of material you have here. Is it one type of material, or they are different? Let me know.
It's different materials. We have crepe, have vintage, have jonkoso. So it's a lot of material, and the name is different. And the name is that's how the price it is. It's not the same price.
So for the crepe, for the jonkoso, for the Duchess. So tell me the prices. How do you sell per yard?
Depend, you know, say all this in like a crepe now.
Yeah.
You get the one who can sell 1,005.
Okay.
You get the one who can sell 1,007. So depending for the quality. The same thing with John Koso. John Koso get 2,005. We get 3,000 we can sell for customers. That was the crepe and Duchess is 2,000 naira we sell it here.
Duchess is 2,000.
Yeah, that's the price we sell it.
So where do you buy these materials? Where do you get them from?
Actually, we bought this material from Aba. That's where we bought from. I bought my own. I don't know about of any other person.
Yeah.
But that particular person I bought him from Aba.
You buy from Aba?
From Aba, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
it.
So do you go to Aba to get them or they bring it over to you?
Sometimes I went Aba. Sometimes they do way big for me. Depending how I need it. That's
So
it.
when you buy, do you buy in bale or you buy in bundle?
Yeah, we bought it. It's not for bale. We bought it for bundle.
Bundle.
Bundle, yeah.
Okay. So how much is it per bundle? Because I think the prices will be different based on the material, the crepe. So how do you buy the bundle? How do you buy
Then the bundle is different. You get small bundle. You get big bundle.
Okay.
And depending for the type of stuff we went into, at least you go see one of bundle of 250,000. And you go see the one of 180,000. So depending for the type we went, that is it. How big bundle and small bundle.
Okay, sir, let me ask you, during the festive period, that was the December period, the price increase?
No, it's not increase. The price is not increase. Because that December time, we don't take a much gain in sell. Because we sell steady. But now, like say, market today dull. Because of during this fasting now.
Yeah.
Market go up a bit. So maybe before a person go see 3 people buy market per day, you have to add some things for that market. That is how it is.
Okay. So do you think maybe when the fasting period is over, things will become normal or it will become better?
No. I don't think say things will become normal. But what I know be say the normal thing where it go there be say market feel they move as they move before than during the fasting period. Because during this fasting period now, market there. You can see a lot of people now are sleeping. You can see our road. Nobody's moving for the road. That is it.
Okay. So let me ask you, sir, how long have you been in this market?
Yes, I don't stay for this market more than 30 years. I'm not a newcomer for material.
Wow. Okay. So that period when you started, compared to now, what will you say about the price change?
The price is change well now. How much I take start business? I started business with 50,000 naira.
Wow.
But now how much person there? And if they go market and I know carry 1.2 million, they can't go market. So the price is change. At that time, how much a yard? Yard 2 naira 50 kobo. But now 1,000 something. So you see a lot of difference. But that's how it's supposed to be.
So Papa, here is my last question for you. What is the most affordable material I can get in this shop right now?
The material I can get for here now right now is a vintage.
Vintage.
Yeah.
So how much is it?
1,700.
1,700.
Yeah.
For 1 year.
For 1 year. Yeah.
Not 1.5, not 1.6.
No, 1,700.
1,700. All right. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's video. Today we have explored the Yanokwaja market and we have seen the different types of fabric available, even the threads and down to the zippers, and I hope you have made your choice. It is not over, but until the next episode you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube and Twitter. My name is Woke Peace and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hi people,
So my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeto. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of the information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Aladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist. I'm the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. I'm encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insights Manager at Rice and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV, and I want you to be watching this TV because it's a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you are actually having. So ConsumerHalla TV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode
Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist, to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom.
Mm.
Take for example the common cold,
Yeah.
influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia.
Hmm.
Bacterial pneumonia,
Yes.
though they do have the same catarrh,
yeah,
cough and all that,
everything.
but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is, what is antimicrobial resistance, what causes them, and the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this: we've seen that you see people say that, okay, Staph aureus, if you have this thing, Staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell
where you're going to,
where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use
Because
once a day.
yes,
Okay.
yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that's why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
And they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There's that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
there can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, it's common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital, and the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out, but then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. How can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics, indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also, is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume.
Yeah.
Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in this poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
it's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans. So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, Powered by 72-hour feedback mechanism, we offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. All these are mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children, If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She will tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, oh, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated them, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much is this now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for testing.
Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That was 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not.
It's
not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco, I think it's for elderly. Is it just for elderly people? It's just for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos state government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do and we that will help the system is for research and development. Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I'm talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay, so the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. so managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately. Part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out." So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom. Ooh.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. And this is where we give you the latest update happening around. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke.
We begin to news at 10 from the Dangote refinery, and the latest report from the Dangote refinery says the refinery has reduced its ex-depot price for premium motor spirit by 100 naira, with the refinery now selling at 1,075 naira. The reduction from 1,175 naira marks the first downward adjustment after several increases recorded in recent days. According to the refinery's latest pricing template released yesterday, as seen on petroleumprice.ng, the gantry price of petrol has been cut by 100 naira to 1,075 naira per litre. The refinery disclosed that PMS supplied from the depot will now sell at 1,075 naira, which is an 8.5% reduction from Monday's price. Moreover, in addition, the price of automotive gas oil, commonly known as diesel, has been reduced to 1,430 naira per litre. This represents a 190 naira drop from the earlier price of 1,620 per litre. And let's move away from the Dangote refinery right now from the Central Bank of Nigeria, and talking about the latest development from the bank. The CBN has introduced the new technology-driven regulations requiring banks and other financial institutions to deploy the automated anti-money laundering system to strengthen the detection of suspicious financial transactions across the country. The directive was contained in the circular issued on the 10th of March to banks, mobile money operators, international money transfer operators, other financial institutions, and payment service providers. According to the Apex Bank, the policy introduces baseline standards for automated anti-money laundering solutions aimed at improving the monitoring and reporting of financial crimes in Nigeria's increasingly digitized financial system. The circular stated that the move is intended to enhance compliance with existing financial crime laws and ensure that institutions deploy modern technology to combat money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. However, the bank said the new standard provides a framework for institutions to implement the automated solutions capable of detecting suspicious transactions in real time. On the foreign scene, Iran's Revolutionary Guard said yesterday they would not let any oil be shipped from the Middle East if the US and Israel attacks continue. According to Reuters, this prompted President Donald Trump to say the US would eat Iran much harder if it blocked export. The rhetoric did little to quell a fall in crude prices and a rally in global share after Donald Trump hinted that the war may end soon. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said it would not allow any oil to leave the region if attacks from the US and Israel continue. And back home in Abuja, where the leadership of the National Assembly yesterday met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the presidential villa in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, as after both chambers resumed plenary following a brief recess. Newsmen observed that Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin, the Senate Leader Okpeyemi Bamidele, the Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu, and the Governor of Imo State Opus Odima arrived at the forecourt of the State House about 3:30 p.m. The leaders departed the villa approximately 30 minutes later at about 4 p.m. without speaking to the press. The purpose of the meeting was not made public as of the time of filing this report. Now on to statistics, where Nigeria recorded a trade surplus of 1 trillion naira in the fourth quarter of last year, despite a decline in the export largely driven by the reduced crude oil shipment. The figure was disclosed in the latest foreign trade statistic report released by the National Bureau of Statistics yesterday. The report showed that total merchandise trade stood at 36 trillion in the fourth quarter of last year, representing a 1.07% decline from the 36 trillion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024 and 8.94% drop from 39 trillion in the third quarter of last year. Export accounted for 52.36% of the total trade in the period, valued at 18 trillion naira. Let's talk about the federal government. In a new update, the federal government yesterday unveiled the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigerian project, tapped Spain, as part of efforts to provide sustainable power for irrigation and hydropower to boost the national food security, economic growth and environmental sustainability. The project was supported by the World Bank with a financing package of $500 million, which is also designed to strengthen Nigeria's resilience to floods, drought, and climate variability. The Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Joseph Uze, speaking during the flag-off ceremony in Abuja, said the initiative places strong emphasis on food security, economic resilience, and sustainable infrastructure development. His statement says the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project represent a major strategic intervention by the federal government with the objective of strengthening dam safety and the management of water resources for improved irrigation and hydropower to contribute more efficient to the national food security, economic growth and environmental sustainability. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu transmitted this year's statutory budget of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to the Nigeria Senate for consideration and approval. The letter conveying the budget proposal was read on the floor of the Senate yesterday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, during plenary as a lawmaker resumed from a 3-week recess held to allow committees to conduct the budget defense sessions. Under Nigeria's constitutional framework, the National Assembly exercises a legislative authority over the Federal Capital Territory, making the approval of the FCT budget a responsibility of the federal legislature. Meanwhile, last year the President submitted a similar request seeking the approval of the upper chamber for the FCTA's last year appropriation bill, which totaled 1.7 trillion naira. The Lagos State government has assured residents that it is accelerating the ongoing rehabilitation works along the Lekki-Ekpe corridor to address severe traffic congestion experienced by motorists. The assurance comes amid daily gridlock and extended travel times reported by commuters using the busy route. The disclosure was contained in a press statement issued by Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun Osiyemi, yesterday. Meanwhile, the commissioner acknowledged the traffic difficulties caused by the ongoing rehabilitation works and appealed to residents for patience as the state government works to fast-track the project. Let's move to the north, where the Nigerian Customs Service has seized 248,500 tablets of tramadol at 273 million naira during an intelligence-driven anti-smuggling operation in the state. The development in Yobe State was reported by the News Agency of Nigeria on Monday, citing the controller of the Federal Operations Unit Zone D, Bauchi, Abdullahi Kaila, who disclosed the seizure at a news conference in Bauchi State. According to Mr. Abdullahi Kaila, the drugs were intercepted following credible intelligence that a large consignment of tramadol was being moved through Covert Road in Gumsi village located in Guru local government area of Yobe State. Surveillance teams deployed by the unit subsequently carried out a coordinated operation that led to the recovery of the consignment. Talking about social media, the federal government yesterday launched a nationwide survey to gather public input on policies aimed at protecting children in Nigeria's digital space. In regard to this report, the Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, highlighted both the opportunities and risks the internet presents for children. He says while the internet offers significant opportunities for learning, creativity and communication, it also exposes children to risks such as cyberbullying, harmful content, online exploitation, misuse of personal data, and emerging challenges linked to artificial intelligence tools, he said in a statement. The report further says globally, child online safety has become a priority, with the United Nations Convention on the Right of the Child advocating protection against online harms. Nigeria's regulatory agencies, including the National Information Technology Development Agency and the Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC), have previously introduced the guidelines for online content, data protection, but there is growing recognition that is more comprehensive for the policies and which things are needed to address as the new challenges is going, including those posed by artificial intelligence. That is all we have for you on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. It's a pleasure having you there. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Good morning.
The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on, and all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already through the call they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just stop, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side, and then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. it will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
From keeping the skin moisturized to overall appearance and fragrances, many consumers have their preferred body lotion. And on today's edition, I'll be talking about body lotion. They are the essential part of people's skincare routine. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and you're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely shared with us their preferred brands and why they go for a particular brand, mainly because of how it's moisturizing, some because of the tone, some because of the fragrance. And today, live here in Lagos, Nigeria, consumers will be speaking for us real experiences from real consumers. Come with me as go find out from consumers which of the body lotion do they prefer and why do they stick to this particular one. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
Wazi.
Wazil. So do you use body lotion?
Yeah.
Which one of them do you use?
Vaseline.
Vaseline. Which of the type of Vaseline? Cocoa Glow.
Yeah.
For how long have you been using it?
1 week and half a week.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That means you just started using it.
Yes.
Which of the body lotion were you using before? Nivea. So why do you switch from Nivea to Vaseline Cocoa Glow?
I'm not seeing any work.
Okay, because you didn't see the work of it. So how do you get to know about this Vaseline?
Online.
Online. So you saw it online, you decided to get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the things you look out for whenever you want to buy a body lotion? What is that thing you look out for you to get it?
Nothing much. I'll just go to maybe one of my shop now, ask about the best cream, and they provide it for me.
Okay, so we're talking about the fragrance or how it makes you glow. You don't look at that whenever you want to get a cream.
I look at that because I want my natural skin not
to pop out.
Yeah.
Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate this Vaseline that you've been using over 10.
I'll rate it 7.5 because I just started using it.
Okay, because you just started using
Yeah.
7.5.
Yeah.
Because you want them to improve, right?
Yes.
How much is it? How much did you get it?
3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
So does it worth it? Even though I know you just started using it, how is the smell and all of that?
Smell is okay. It smells nice. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good, by the way.
Thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Favor.
Okay, so Favor, do you use body cream or body lotion?
Body cream.
Body cream. For how long have you used it?
For 2 years.
Which body lotion do you use?
Nivea.
Nivea. How do you come across Nivea?
A friend recommended it to me.
So before you started using Nivea, which other body cream have you used?
I use Caro White.
Why do you switch from Caro White to Nivea?
Caro White was not a good cream, like, so it was giving me black and fair. Yeah. Two colors.
Yeah. So ever since you've been using Nivea, how has been the experience so far?
It's been good. It's very good for my skin and I like it. Yeah.
So what do you look out for whenever you want to get a cream now? What is that thing you look out for?
I'll look out for if I use it, if it's good for my skin. Yeah.
Okay. So which of the Nivea do you use?
I use the Fairness.
The Fairness. Okay, now I'm talking about fragrance. Some people will be like, I get my cream basically because of the smell or how natural it is. It blends on my skin. So what is that other thing you look out for apart from how it works on your skin?
I like the fragrance too. Yeah. I like it, so it's nice. And the moisturizing,
because the way it moisturizes your skin. Okay, now talking about the prices, as your skin price and your skin body lotion increases the price.
It do increase every time. It do increase every time. The last time I bought it was around 5.5, but the last I went to the market to price it again. This was it last week also. They told me 6,000, 6.5.
6,000, 6.5.
Yeah.
And did you get it? Did you still get it?
I've not gotten it.
Why?
I'm still the one I'm using before is still remaining, so I just went to go and check the price and confirm.
Okay. Now on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate your body cream over 10. How well has Nivea been?
I would say 8/10. Yeah.
8/10. Why 8/10?
It's good. I love the cream. I've not used any other cream that is better than it. Maybe I will still use it, but I've not used it for now.
Are you serious? You're still going to switch?
Yeah.
Why?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is there anything you like this brand to improve on? This your Nivea cream?
They should increase their price.
They should reduce or increase?
They should reduce their price. Sorry. They should reduce their price. Yeah.
So apart from that, you are cool with them?
Yeah. And they should increase it doesn't work fast.
Okay. It doesn't work fast.
Use 3 to 4 before it starts showing on your body.
Yeah. And not a lot of people can be chill like that.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Samuel.
So do you use body lotion?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
Nivea.
Nivea, for how long have you been using Nivea?
For 10 years now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, so apart from Nivea, which other body cream have you used?
That's what I like. I have not used any other one.
Are you serious? But you said since 10 years. And looking at you, you are more than 10 years.
Yes, I know. Then I used to use Vaseline. Okay, I use Vaseline. Okay.
So why then do you switch from Vaseline to Nivea?
Because I see people using it and I think I pick interest.
So you are the type that follow the crowd?
Yes, I follow the crowd.
Why do you follow the crowd?
Because the crowd are the masses.
They are the masses?
Yes.
Okay, now ever since you've been using Nivea now, I want you to share with us your experience. How has it been? How has your skin been? And how has it been on your skin?
My skin have been so glitter, as you can see. You know, though I know I'm a fair in complexion, but it now bring out the fair in me, the fairness in me. Do you understand? So I have to recommend it to my friends, and many of them are using it now.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, now is there anything you like Nivea to improve on, or you are cool with them?
I think I'm cool with them. Yeah.
Okay, now what do you look out for whenever you want to get a cream now? Some people will say, I will look at how it moisturizes my skin. Some would say because of the glow, I need something that glow my skin. Some will say because of the fragrance, how it smells and all of that. What is that thing you look out for whenever you want to get body lotion?
Number one, the smell. And how it glows your skin as well. You understand? So, another thing I want to say is that I think Legionnaire is quite expensive, unlike before. So maybe as they are hearing us now, maybe they can do something about the price
and reduce it.
So
on a scale,
but a lot of people cannot afford it right now. Yeah.
So when last did you get it?
I bought it December. Yes, I travel with it.
Oh, and you're still using it, the one you got for December?
Yes, I'm still using it, yes.
How much did you get it when you got it around?
6,000.
6,000.
Yes.
And now you don't know how much it is now, right?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay, now I want you to rate Nivea over 10. Because of how it works on your skin, how it has been, I want you to rate it over 10. How well has Nivea been over 10?
8 over 10.
Why 8 over 10? I was expecting you to say 10 since you said you even had to tell other people about it. Why?
I cannot just give them 10 over 10.
Why?
But for my mind, it's 10 over 10. But let me just give 8 over 10 for now.
Okay, because there is room for improvement,
Of
right?
course, yes, there is room for improvement.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
Ivy.
Okay. So do you make use of lotion?
No, body oil.
Body oil?
Yes.
Which of the body oil?
Paraffin body oil.
For how long have you been using it?
A year now.
How do you get to know about this?
I have a reaction actually, but it's going, it's clearing.
Okay, so before you got introduced to this body oil, which other cream have you explored?
A lot.
Are you serious?
A lot.
Like?
I can't remember, but I use a lot, like one cream for 6 months, another one a lot.
So you are the one that changed brands. You don't stick to a particular brand.
No. I don't remember when last I started.
Okay, now when do you started noticing about the reaction on your skin?
It was sickness, which I don't want to go to that. So, but the body oil is very good, very good.
Okay, so how did you come? Who introduced this to you?
A dermatologist.
Dermatologist. That means you went there and you explained.
Yes.
So ever since then, how has it been so far?
It's clearing, like, yes. Very well, it's clearing.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate your body oil over 10. How has it been?
I think 8 or 10. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, so how has the work been so far? The work on the skin, has it been doing its job?
It's good.
How expensive is it?
I don't buy my creams.
So you just go there and they just give it to you?
No, my parents, they help me out.
Oh, now I get why you smart. Okay. Okay, so
I think around, let me say, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. But it's a very good body.
How long does it last? How many months?
Many months.
How many months does it last?
It lasts for like 2 months because I apply just a tiny drop. I'm not really a fan of body oil or body lotion. Even sometimes body lotion is off and on.
Off and on. So you don't even use it?
I use it, but it's like when I remember to.
Exactly, that means you don't use it. That is why you say you change them 6 months, 2 months. Are you serious?
It's 6 months max. I change but I use it. It's just like tiny, very tiny thing because anytime I use it, I sweat a lot. So I'm still going to use sunscreen. So the sweat will multiply. So it's just tiny.
Okay. So any advice to those that have skin reaction? What is your advice to them?
See your dermatology. That's the best.
Okay.
They know what to do.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very much fine, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Okoyemi.
So do you make use of body lotion?
Yes, definitely.
Which one?
E45.
E45. For how long have you been using it?
For some months now.
Some months now. Before you started using E45, which other body cream have you used?
Okay, I was using Vaseline lotion before, yes, and then I've used a quite number of.
So why then did you switch to E45?
Okay, I have a dry skin and it's very hard for me to see body cream that are going to moisturize and at the same time hydrate. So, and I think I see that one in E45, so I decided to switch to E45.
Okay, so how do you come across E45?
Okay, I search online. Yes, as I get to know about it. Okay. And I browse about this to it.
Okay, so what's that thing you look out for whenever you want to get a body lotion? What is that thing your body lotion must have or must do on your skin?
It's just moisturizer. I like when I use a body lotion that moisturize my skin, hydrate it and everything. That's what I look for the most.
Okay, so lately people have been saying their body lotion don't last. It gets finished easily. Have you had any experience like that?
No, not really.
So how expensive is your body lotion?
12,000.
2,000 naira. Is it that it increases now or that's just the normal price?
No, it increases. It wasn't 12,000 naira before.
How much was it before?
I think it was around 8,000 before. So
now you got it 12,000 naira.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand E45 to improve on?
For now, no.
You're cool with them?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so I want you to rate them over 10. Based on your experience with them, I want you to rate them over 10. Over 10, how has it been?
9.
9?
Yes.
Why 9? Why are you giving the remaining one? Why do you keep the remaining one?
Okay, let me still give them 9. No, it's still a work in progress. So let me give them 9.
Considering you that you've been using several cream, are you sure you are not going to ditch E45 too again?
For now, no. I'm comfortable with it. Okay, as it's comfortable on my skin, no reaction, no anything, so it's just perfect.
Hey, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I've been good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Nas.
Nas?
Yes.
So do you make use of body lotion?
Yeah, I do.
Which of them?
Nivea most times.
Nivea? For how long have you been using Nivea?
Not really long time, but let's say like 3 months.
Okay, so before you started using Nivea, which other body lotion have you used or body cream?
I don't know because I just use anyone that is.
So you're the one that don't stick to a particular brand?
It just recently I decided to stick with Nivea.
So how do you get to know about Nivea?
online on social media.
So you just browse
I've been
it.
seeing it in my house, Sha, but me personally, to choose it to start using it, I have to search online.
So you're the type that actually need to verify before you start using something.
Yes, I'm the type.
Okay, so how has it been, the experience so far with Nivea?
I love it actually. It's very good. It depends on which product you choose. They have different.
So which of them are you using?
This Radiant Glow Vitamin C.
So what do you look out for? Since you are always the type that go on Google to check, what is that thing you look out for whenever you need to purchase a body lotion?
Anything that I want to purchase.
Anything you want to purchase?
Almost anything that I want to purchase now. My decision, I'll have to check, compare with different people, compare prices, compare different. So that's it.
Okay, now talking about the glow, how it moisturizes the skin. Some will say I have to check whether it blends with my skin, whether it can pops out this glowness. Some will say whether it moisturizes my skin very well. Some will say maybe it's the tone. Some will say the fragrance, the smell. So now
Smell, and I love the fact that it's not too oily. The moment you put it, it will just suck on your skin. And yeah.
Okay, now I want you over 10. Now I want you to rate Nivea over 10. How well will you rate them?
7 over 10.
Why 7 over 10?
I don't want. There's nothing 10 over 10. For me.
So the 3 is for you.
Yes. Let me just keep it to myself.
How expensive has it been so far?
It's not really expensive. It's actually affordable compared to other ones. But to me, it's actually affordable.
So some people say whenever they use their lotion, it doesn't last so well. Does your lotion last well?
To me, it lasts well because I don't used to bath with it. I just rub it based on. As a guy, we don't used to put it much, just on your hand, face, and leg.
So let me ask you: do you always remember to use the body lotion?
Yes, I don't like going out on fresh. So.
Okay, never to be caught on fresh. Okay, is there anything you like them to improve on?
I've never thought of that before. For now, I can't tell.
And you're not able to give them 10, but you never thought of what they can improve on.
And when they start giving 3, I will give them 10.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning to you too.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ruth.
So do you make use of body lotion?
Yes, please.
Which of them?
I use Vaseline.
Vaseline. Which of the Vaseline?
Daily Bright.
Daily Bright. So for how long have you been using it?
I've been using it for like 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah.
That means you have a particular one you used before you started using Vaseline?
Yes.
Which one?
I was using one German product called CN, but due to getting it was very, very difficult for me, so I had to change to something better.
So how do you get to know about this Vaseline?
A friend recommended that to me.
So and ever since you've started using, you've been using it for 6 months now. How has it been?
I like the fact that the cream is very, very calm on my skin, and also it has sunscreen on it. You know my work. I walk around. Working in Ikeja here, you need something that is very, very calm in your skin because you keep going around looking for customers' orders. So yes.
Okay, so now I know basically you've already told me what is a cream or body lotion must entails before you get it. What are the other things you look out for whenever you want to get a body lotion? What must it have? What must it do on your skin?
I just want something that will suit my color. I'm not thinking on how to bleach my skin. So whatever that suits my skin is all I go for. That's the only thing. And if it has sunscreen, yeah, I'm okay. I don't need much.
So,
and as long as I'm not getting darker than the way I'm looking, I'm okay with it.
Okay, so now I want you to rate your cream over 10. How well will you rate it?
I would say 8 over 10.
8 over 10. Why 8?
Because I find out that I need to like mix oil with my cream, which because it does not have oil in it. Sorry. So I usually mix oil, which is the Vaseline oil as well. So for me, it's very, very stressful, but I just have to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want is there anything you like this brand to improve on? You've already.
I think they should just add oil to their Vaseline lotion. That's
so,
all.
So how expensive is your cream? Because many people have been saying their cream has been expensive lately. So has that been the case of Vaseline?
Not really. The price is okay for me. I think I get mine for 17,000 naira at the supermarket, so it's okay.
So how long does it last?
It should last you like 3 months.
3 months.
It's very big.
Very big.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
All right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name?
Gladys.
So do you make use of body cream and body lotion?
No, body cream.
Which one?
Carotone.
Carotone?
Yes.
For how long have you been using it?
That should be like 8 years now.
8 years?
Or more than.
Before you started using Carotone, which other cream have you tried?
Caro White.
So why then do you switch from Caro White to Carotone?
While I was using Caro White, I do feel it immediately, so I stopped it. So since then, I've been using Carotone.
So how has it been? How has the experience been?
Good.
So what do you look out for whenever you want to get a body cream now? What is that thing you look out for?
Nothing yet.
Nothing, you just get a cream.
I can't use any cream. But except Caro White. I actually use any cream.
Okay. So some people say they use a cream maybe because to make their skin fresh, glow, moisturize it, how it smells. What do you? You don't look at anything.
I don't look at anything. I only use my cream and come out.
How do you get to know about Carotone?
From my mom. She uses Carotone.
Okay. So it's a family thing.
Yeah, it's a family cream.
Okay, so I want you to rate your Carotone over 10 based on how you've been using it. How has it been? 9 over 10.
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
They should let the creams be to get filled up.
Okay, so it doesn't get filled up.
Yes.
How long does it last?
For the whole day now. Till I get home.
Like when you get one Carotone, when you go to the market to get one now, like a month.
Yes.
How expensive is it? Some have said their cream have been expensive lately.
Mine is still affordable.
It's still affordable.
Yes. How much, sir? But it's still affordable though.
Okay. Very affordable.
I can go now.
Yes, thank you. It is clear that consumers consider several factors whenever they want to purchase a body lotion or cream. And I must say on today's edition, consumers really know what they want when it comes to their brand or what the brands have to offer. And that will be all on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. But on today's edition, Nivea has done the magic. They are the one the people rooted and voted for, mainly because how it pops their skin, how it maintains their skin color, I really can't say. But you know what we do say? We are not here to criticize other brand or say one or two. Consumers have spoken, they voted for the choices, and they've said this is the brand they are willing to go for. That will be all on today's edition. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Tabefe. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Fruits are important to man. From different fruits, from pineapple to watermelon to orange to apple, now they very important. And doctors advise say, make man they shop food. As man they shop fruits, as the same way maybe say food they important to the body. Today now, Baba did so low markets for kids now in the way go they ask different sellers of different fruits, the prices of fruits today. And mind you, not be the first time we say we go to come this market be this. We don't come some months back, and today we won't come compare the prices of all these fruit items today. Come with me as we go to enjoy ourselves onto this market today. My name is Iremofe Koforola. Come as we go to enjoy our market today. Good morning, how you Nade?
I'm fine.
What's be the name?
My name is Taiwo, boy, aka William, but you can call me Taikon.
Oh, Taikon. Okay, so what's in they say for this market?
They sell coconut. So I get the coconut Ghana one, local one, anyone where you want buy it for here.
Okay, so Ghana one day. Okay,
we have different type. We have Ghana one. That one's for Ghana. So we export it for Ghana, from Ghana to Badagry, for Badagry to here. So we have the local one. So this local one, we bought it for Ojalaba and some many places that we used to get it.
Okay, so this local one and I do one for Nigeria here.
Yes, for Nigeria.
Where they get them for specifically?
We have different branch where we they get them. We get them for Ojalaba. We get them for another place. We should be to go inside one village. But for that Ojalaba, now they go carry Keno.
Okay, so you they carry canoe go now for Lagos. So where be that
water side for them?
For which states now? Nigeria for Lagos state.
For Nigeria, yeah.
And for which state?
Lagos state. Okay. This Lagos state.
Now Badagry side.
No be Badagry. That one now for Ojo state.
Okay, Ojo, yeah. Okay, so maybe we can't talk you talk say the one for Ghana day, the one for so person like me now we don't know the one will be from Ghana, the one will be from Nigeria, yeah. So this one now, yeah. Where is it so? This one are from which place?
This one is Ghana.
Okay.
Why this one is local?
Oh,
this one is different, but they are the same price. They are the same price. But as you see this Ghana one, you can't compare Ghana with local. But for select people, Kerubu, where they need water, so now they go for this local. But this Ghana, you get a lot of work where they do. If you want to do oil, coconut oils, like coconut bread, coconut rice, they go for Ghana.
Oh, okay. The people where they even do coconut rice, coconut oil, all those now Ghana own they use.
Ghana they use.
Okay. So what's it gonna be the difference between? I don't say this one I say for jollof rice for all those things, saying at the same price. I see say one small, one big, but what's it gonna be the difference there?
Different way they do. This Ghana, you can keep it for a long time.
Okay.
Sure, you understand? Because you can preserve it for a long time without spoil. And once the water is dry, say we still provide you for another one. As you did, like we get someone we don't spoil for here, we be Ghana. So that one they use one for coconut oil. Okay. Nothing is useless for Ghana one.
Oh.
Sure, you understand? As you did like this, if you get water, you do useful. If you don't get water, you do useful. If you don't spoil, say if you use them for coconut oil. Like this now, let me show you one. See this one now is coconut oil. So I do it by myself. In case if you want to learn what you can come, I will teach you how to do coconut oil. As doing this coconut oil, yes, now coconut you can use local, but the Ghana will generate more than local. As you see like this, if you drink a natural, if you say this one is better than all this oil we develop, and I don't want to mention any oil, but as I see this one now, it's good for body. You can call, if you say you can ask your doctor about the coconut oil, so we tell you more about it. There's a lot of advantage of coconut oil.
Thank you. Now you don't talk sir. Now make on talk about the price. Say not the same price they sell. So how much be Ghana? How much they sell both of them anyway?
Both of them like this, as you see now, it's 10,000 naira
for one,
for 12 pieces.
Okay, 12 pieces.
12 pieces. The difference is that this one is big more than Ghana one, and you have the bag of coconut. Yes, we have the big bag, we have the small bag. So it depends on how your capacity you want to buy. Like if you want to buy 120 pieces for 90,000 naira.
120 pieces.
It's for 90,000 naira. So why this one is 150,000 naira? The big one 200 pieces. So it depends how your pocket reach, how big you are.
120 pieces is for
90,000.
90,000. Then this 151
is 150,000 naira.
How many they were? 200 pieces for 150,000 naira. 90 pieces for 120,000 naira. Abi?
Yeah.
Okay, so now so they sell them for a year. So now, but now same price they sell them. Even if say the size not be the same thing.
Now the same price you they sell. I have a lot of they sell dozen. I sell pieces. So any one you want buy.
Okay. You see that one now. You talk say on Ghana own, Nigeria own. So they don't talk bag. So how they sell the baskets for Nigeria own? Now for Ghana one.
As you do like this, we know they sell bag. Unless if you want to buy hand, we have 3 categories. We sell bag, we sell hand, we sell dozen.
Okay.
So you understand? Dozen is like those who want to resell it. Like maybe they don't have much to buy. So once they buy the dozen, as this dozen now, this 10,000 naira now, like this one now, it's 10,000 naira sold it for you. So it's now reach 850. So if you want to buy it outside, they will sell it for you 1,000, 1,200. So you understand? So they will sell.
But at 12 you go sell for 10,000 naira. So if you want buy an outside one, now 1,000, 1,200.
Yes. Okay. So if you see that, you see interest of 2,000 naira on top. So we have the size of 8,000 naira. We have the size of 7,200. That's inside that bag. So likewise, I have the size of 9,000, and it depends how your bucket.
Now, but Ghana
one. Why I put the Nigerian one first? Like you see this woman now, she come buy the hand now. Now hand she buy. So this 20 pieces go for 15,000 naira.
20 pieces.
Yeah, 15,000
Nigeria.
Yes. So the hand sell you have advantage there because I can't sell it the way I sell dozen for year. So if you buy the half, that is hand. That one still have another discount.
That and get more than for dozen.
It's missing. So big one we did there, small one we did there. So that also be big one can be plenty. Sometimes it depends how the size is inside the bag. So we decide how counting we count it for customer. So and per pieces for there we go for 750.
Okay.
So which one is high more than those you buy for dozen here?
Okay. So make on you can say the economy, people they complain say economy things they expensive. For the past 6 months now where they sell, if you want compare the price, if they go up or it still remain the same.
Likewise as this country, nobody can predict what you will buy or what you will sell because it depends until you reach market. And it depends on your pocket. Now, when we go to market, some have already bought the market, but depends the money no complete. They will want they no fit afford that. So where you carry your money corner, that market is the same price, but once they see the market, they see money for your hand now. They will reduce the market, like give you discount on it.
Because you carry money.
Because money is in form. Sure, you understand. That is it. So, but as you know, when you buy off market, ask me, if I buy off market, this my customer, they know. Means I go sell on a roof. I know they do that.
That one me say, be say the price go up at all.
And the price is not stable.
Okay.
The price is not stable. But from according to what you said, like 6 months now, the price stay on. But for what we bought it, the price come down, it go up. But yeah, we are in meeting, we are in group, so it's what the price they give us, like our order now, like what price they give us. Say, oh yeah, sell like this, sell like that.
So I want to ask lastly now, which one people they buy more, Ghana or Nigeria?
According to what's going on now, because we are in time of corn. Okay. So we are about to enter corn season. So they go for Ghana. It's because they use it for Ghana and corn. They will eat it together. You know, it was an island everywhere. They used to come here. It was a for Hausa said they used to come enter this market. Come back. That I said we know that market will move well. Let's say next month or starting for this month, the season will start. So that's it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, my name.
Good morning, fine you.
What's be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ipua.
What's they sell for this market?
And they sell avocado pear.
Okay, now the avocado pear.
Yes.
Okay, so how the market done be so far?
We thank God. We buy and sell it. Dozen price. We sell 7,000, 6,000. People are shop and eat. Seller people then come they buy, we sell like that. The pear from east they come.
So now only from east they buy come?
Yes.
So no they buy from any other place?
No, neither they buy.
Okay, so you say one of 7,000 a day, 6,000 a day. Shouldn't that the size determine?
Yes, it's the size B. As the size B, size by size. Like what they say.
Okay, so I see now say na different size there. For instance, this one now, how much they sell for dozen of this one?
Dozen of this one is 8,000.
8,000. This one will be 7,000, 6,000.
No.
Okay, so this one now the biggest size with this.
Yes.
Okay. So I see say another size there. This one.
That one is 6,000 a dozen.
6,000 per dozen. Which one can be 7,000 naira?
This one.
Okay, this one
5,000.
5,000.
7,000. 7,000.
Okay. So now the dozen they sell for you?
They sell 50.
50. How much you come be that 50?
That 50 we sell at 25. As you see, luck when God they control some, they go buy 26, 27.
Okay, so now when you can talk, what's special for avocado pear where people don't know?
The thing when if they don't know I say it's special, they're not going to buy it because it do many things inside body. Now you eat it, if you have hypertension, if you chop, you go come down. The seed side will have something to do for body. If you get sugar, this thing, it will low and down. So I make be like that. Before the old days, before we born, they chop and they don't know how it is now. They know and everywhere. This is it don't go inside the country. They WhatsApp. So now we sound like it so they push and push on.
Okay, so you don't talk say they say 50, they sell dozen. If person want buy one, just one, they sell them.
I go sell for that because the Olibo say cut your coats as your size. If you come 500, you go 50 dash. Not be everybody not be the cashier as in Nigeria be now.
So you talk say the market they okay 6 months ago and now. How the markets be? They go up, they come down, they receive.
Nah, you know they come the season. They come down small. Why don't they go no season when not plenty? The price will be high again.
Okay, so the season they range from what time to what time? Yes. Which time is the season?
Nah, I think we did February night. Then they come down to May and this thing go come down well because now the season. Maybe that's all. Now we dey take am like that.
Okay, so now the season they determine the price.
Yes. Okay. Now they determine the price.
Okay, thank you very much for your time, man. You go to say, man.
Thank you.
Good morning, man. What's the name?
My name is Bukola Igambo.
Okay, how are you there today? Now the size determine how they sell them.
The size of the baskets.
Okay.
So sometimes we can get small basket. Maybe then we sell that one 3,500 naira for us. Sometimes minimum basket then sell it 8,000. Sometimes the market will go up and we rise and we count down. That is it.
Okay, now let's talk this season now. You know, say people they take sherry this time, Abi?
Yeah, yes. You know that market nobody can predict market. Sometimes you will sell, sometimes you will not sell, according to God blessing.
So for the past 6 months now, I know say this sherry just come out this time. The past one where people they buy the season that time, and now the money go up or it come down.
We cannot predict. Sometimes it go up. Some like yesterday now, I come market, I cannot buy market because the one I see it don't sweet. But today I see the one I want to buy, because if it's not sweet, then we not buy it from you. But if it's sweet, then we buy it. That is it for sherry markets.
Now me I come talk say, you know say it get season.
Yes.
Now like last year now, the price for last year and this year one, how the price they be now the same thing, or you go up or you come down?
I cannot say last year own, but I start to this year. Okay. So that is why I cannot say yes. Last year own, I start this year. Okay. So that is it.
So when you can see now, how you can they sell all these things? How you they sell them?
Said it now. I said it 500 naira. Maybe if the price, I can reduce the money to 400 naira. Okay. So that's
now different. But I'm waiting with the number for each one.
This one, I cannot count it. Sometimes I put 10, 500 naira. Sometimes I put 6, 500 naira. That is it.
Okay, depending on the size.
Yes. Okay. It depends on as I take by the market, the sherry in the market. Okay. So if I buy it cheaper price, I will say it very well. I will say it cheap price, so people can buy it from me.
Okay. So now
because
the price
it's there for market.
Yeah.
So if I there for outside now, I will this one now. I can say it maybe 600 naira. But as I did for markets, I will say it. So people who will pass in, they will buy it from me cheaper price. That's it.
So where can they bring the sherry come from?
I buy it inside this market, Kotola market. Then I sell it Kotola market. Or it's a pineapple.
Okay, so now inside here, they come.
This place we call it pineapple market.
Okay. So they bring and come this market. Now you can buy from their hand too.
Yes, the market there for that up there. Okay. Then I buy it there. I said it's a pineapple here.
Okay, okay. So you just a shade. Let me say you they say baskets for.
No, people. I not buy basket. I not sell baskets. I go buy baskets from marketing people. Then I said it and I sell it.
Thank you for your time. You go they sell by God's grace.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Good morning, how you doing?
Fine, sir.
Yeah, I always be the name.
My name is Akin Olawale.
Okay, what thing they sell for this market, Mr. Akin?
Now fruit, now pineapple.
Okay, now only pineapple they sell for you?
No, not only pineapple, but they sell pineapple, plantain, watermelon.
Okay, so but I still say now pineapple.
Yes, yeah, now I do for now.
Okay, so how the market be? May I start from that one?
This week now, the market don't change. All the last week, the market never change. Everybody now church will bring come. Now, says don't the answer now.
Okay, why you think say that last week now shortage they bring come?
Because every place, all the market way, everywhere, market no day like that. Abuja said they reject and say pineapple is too many there. Ilepo they reject time because our market, Ketu markets, they in a big market. They know they reject and they do turn. Step down the day here. Where motor they start step down around 9 o'clock, morning to 9 for night. They go to start around next day the 6 o'clock for evening time. Now they go to start our load.
Okay, so may you can talk about where you they bring this pineapple from? Where they bring it from?
It's Benin and Benin. So they bring our Cotonou self. This one is Benin pineapple now. Cotonou now. This one don't bench bench the Benin, you don't bench the Cotonou. Now Benin they are outside now.
So now only Benin on day here for
now
you.
only Benin they market now. Tomorrow morning Cotonou fi enter. Now only Benin on day here.
So that means say the one for Nigeria day, the one for Cotonou day, the one for. Okay, now may you talk about this Benin since now Benin on day. How they sell this one now?
This size we market no good. They sell this one 5,000. We market cost some people that they sell 15,000. Now they sell on 12,000 today because every time I'm only market to be our market here.
Oh, now morning market. For that morning market, the price is different from now.
Yes.
Is they cheaper at that time?
Yes, the price they change.
Okay. He said they sell this on
sometimes they buy 15,000. Now this is the time they buy 12,000 now. 12,000.
Okay, so now for 10 be 12
that was a dozen.
Okay, now dozen they sell for 12,000.
Dozen price. This size now small one 4,000, 30,000. This size 5,000. That size 7,000. Any size now. They sell dozen 20,000. We market day now big size. They sell 48,000 for dozen one dozen. Any size way they want now you go see.
Okay, so now the size is determined.
The size.
Okay, so now may you talk about this one since now the size is determined. Talk say last week market no today. Shey that last week wey market no today, the price different from today.
Yeah, it's different now. It's different. Well. It's different. Well.
All the time when we say market no today, how you come dey do and when we say you no go short?
We short now. I not say where the short dey come. Now the thing we give us short now you go see bring our money come. Now the business be that.
So since now only pineapple they sell now, if you want compare now and like last month or now and like 6 months ago, the price they go up or they come down?
They go up. Now this January this market every January now the market can't change. Now it come plenty because the price come low because they our motor said that they sell 1.1 before now. Now we don't call it they sell 300, 200. Consider the difference. 1 million plus you can't come to 300 because it don't come and be that. Now first they don't start now. They don't they put price, don't they go up. But tomorrow now the price goes to change. They will sell the market 500,000. They will sell 600. Motor money never did here. Motor money is 250 for the dynamic. Now the thing we do our business with that.
Okay, since they grow this particular pineapple, since they grow for Benin here, and the price they different. So which advice you go come give government say may they do so that the price go come down?
No be our people here now for the bush. Now they put price. Where they don't say they buy now this place now they do. Where price don't do there, price will go come down for that side. Now this is the our goods be that.
So thank you for your time.
Okay.
Yeah, my people, we don't hear from different sellers this market today, and they don't walk us through the price of all the fruits where they sell. People where they sell pineapple, we don't hear from them. Where they sell coconut, where they sell cherry, where they sell pineapple, and they important say, may you know, say if you want to buy fruits of any kind, now this Babadi de Sonolu market for K2, may we they call fruits market, and if you get all this kind of fruit. And if you never subscribe onto our channel, an opportunity for you may you do so. We may follow us across all social media platforms for Facebook, for TikTok, everywhere we did there. My name is Reme Iremofeko Forola. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle,
for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that gives your attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kuforola. Our topic today is marketing gaps between brands and their consumers. Marketing trends evolve, so do consumers. Consumer needs are dynamic and brands need to understand and get to the heart of their customers. Sometimes marketing gaps build up when brands fail to truly understand marketing trends. My guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist who was named Martech Africa's top content marketing specialist for 2025. He has worked at Piggyvest and Remote Pass. Welcome to the show and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Yeah, we are talking about marketing gaps between brands and their consumers, and we know that marketing gaps exist. So let us look at it in a practical sense. What are the obvious marketing gaps that exist between brands and their consumers?
Good question, but I think it's somewhat vague in the sense that a specific marketing gap applies to specific brands. For instance, the market, and it depends on the industry as well. For instance, the marketing gaps in industries like fintech would diverge vastly from the gaps we see in manufacturing, for instance. And this is because different industries require different marketing approaches. So I can't exactly say these are the marketing gaps, but that is not to say they're not like common gaps.
Yeah.
And I think one of the most common gaps I see specifically within Nigeria, like marketing space and between brands and customers, is one, there is a mismatch in terms of messaging. So a lot of brands have an identity, they have like positioning, but their messaging is not communicating that effectively, and that creates a gap between those brands and their consumers, because when you're positioning yourself to be something but what you're saying, that's your messaging, is not that thing, it just creates confusion. And it shows even like in a different marketing assets, because marketing is a whole ecosystem. And once the fundamentals like messaging and positioning are not like well crafted, it just like tickles down, right? So I think that's one of like the core gap I see. Another gap I see is just a lot of brands, they will like have an audience understanding. So now this is not to say like all brands do it, but at least in the tech industry, what we have mostly marketing teams is people making reactive marketing strategies, and that creates a gap because you are trying to market a customer you don't even know. So you have this bunch of tactics and strategies that are aimed at someone you don't understand, and so it creates like a gap and confusion. Yeah, those are like the two common gaps I can see. I can go on and on, but I don't want to bore the audience.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. Yeah, because I know different industries or sectors might have their obvious gaps, but it was just being generic to say, okay, irrespective of the industry, what are the common gaps? And I think you mentioned them already that might cut across different industries, one of which is messaging and understanding the customer needs. All right, so now let's look at it this way. How do brands then identify these gaps? Because irrespective of the sector, whether hospitality, banking, or whatever sector it is, there are gaps that we've laid down. Then how do they identify that okay, gaps exist already between their brands and their customers?
Well, I think first off, to know if there's a gap, you have to like have measurement in place, because let's not forget the literal meaning of a gap, meaning you're measuring it, right?
Yeah.
But you can't measure something if you don't even have like core things like metrics on ground, and those metrics connect to a broader goal. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm taking it back to like the probable root cause, and which is for any brand that is in marketing, the first thing you need to have in place, the common sense thing for you to do is to have like a plan, a strategy, right? That strategy then has an execution plan, right? Then you decide the success or like its failure with those, what's it called, metrics. Do you understand? That's how you can measure gap. So I think for each brand you have gaps, but those gaps will be reviewed by, at the end of the day, your overarching plan. So this is what we set to do. Did we achieve that? If we didn't, what caused it? Those are what you can call gaps, right? But they're not like universal gaps that applies to all brands. I think it's very strategy specific and brand specific. I didn't even answer the question, but yeah, that's my thought.
Interesting one. And I just want to know also, at what point do we say gaps begin to build up between the brands and their consumers?
To be honest, that's a good one, but I think it can be any point, right? For instance, if a new, and I'll take it from like a new brand, an existing brand, an expanding brand perspective, right? So if you're a new brand trying to go to market, right? You have your go to market strategy in place. Now you're set for motion, you're set to launch, right? A quick gap that can exist is your marketing flops. So you have like this amazing announcement, you've made announcement video, you've done founder-led marketing. Again, you're a startup, right?
Yeah.
A quick gap is it just doesn't resonate. So your announcement post barely gets likes or an engagement. The product, nobody signs up for it. That's a gap already. That shows that there is a potential messaging mismatch, right? And what you've anchored your marketing on might not be as strong as you think, right? That's for a new brand. For an existing brand, your marketing can be going very well, right? But let's not forget that there are different marketing strategies for different products. If you have multiple products, for instance, right, you have an existing one that is doing so well and you want to launch a new one, and you have marketing for that new one. A gap that can emerge from such case is that particular product just flops, right? Your existing customer base, the product marketing does not resonate with them, right? Let's not forget, on a broader level, you have a marketing that is doing so well for your existing products, but for that product you're trying to launch, it just flops, right? That's for like an existing brand that is expanding. So you can see how like a new brand, an existing brand, if that even has a good marketing in place, can still flop, and that reveals a gap. So for instance, a gap from that example I just cited could be, we have such a good customer base and our brand has been strong so far, right, due to these customers and due to our marketing resonating. But for this new product, we might need to tweak certain things better, and we might need to even see if there is no brand identity mismatch that might affect our messaging. So those are like kind of the gaps that I see happening commonly, but we can like segment it into these two for better understanding.
Interesting one. Thank you. Basically, we know brand messaging is very important to marketing. And also we have the omnichannel representation that we know that yes, it's similar to brand messaging. So now, how does brand messaging or omnichannel content affect or create that gap between consumers and between brands and their consumers?
I think I like to present my case like in tandem. So I like everything to connect, and so I like how this really connects to my first point. And when I was discussing, I mentioned messaging. I think messaging is very important, and messaging is what you anchor all your marketing assets on, whether large or small scale, right? And brand messaging, in my opinion, really affects everything. even more than the omni-channel approach. Now, omni-channel approach is a complex case. I was just like, it's not as complex, but I don't want to ramble. So I'll just like focus on brand messaging because I think it's core, right? And I say so because omni-channel mostly applies to brands that have budgets, right? But brand messaging is universal to all regardless of size, right? Now, how does it cause a gap, right? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Now, it causes a gap in the sense that if your messaging is not resonant, everything boils down to resonance, right? And what is resonance? Are the people you're marketing to the audience you've identified that will be like the prospective customers, paying customers of your product? Does your messaging, which is always, oh, what are we trying to tell the customer? That the product, what the product stands for, what it can do for them, and what it promises them, right? What is that core messaging? What's our promise, in a sense, right, to those customers? If it doesn't resonate with them, it doesn't matter how fine an ad is, for instance, or if you put in like all the billboards in the central locations in Lagos. Once there is no resonance at that core, which is your brand messaging, you're doing nonsense, and a gap will always exist. And now the gap might be performance gap. The gap might even be conversion gap, because there are different gaps, right? And the gap might be conversion or like performance centric, in sense that, oh, yes, we've converted customers, we converted, like this ad, for instance, converted prospect into SKLs, for instance, or MKLs, right? However, when your sales team is trying to like talk to them, because there's fundamentally a mismatch with your messaging, you understand, they don't convert successfully. Now, your ads are doing well, your social media is doing, you're getting followers, but when it now comes to like, and let's say you're like an enterprise or B2B, for instance, when it now comes to like converting those people that you've gained from like marketing, there's going to be like a gap. There's going to be a leaked funnel, but because like your messaging isn't well done. And I say this because messaging doesn't just apply to marketing, right? Messaging applies to your sales team as well. It applies to your product team. So you can see that it goes beyond just marketing. And so once there's a mismatch there, it creates a gap that even extends to other components of your product entire ecosystem, or your company's entire ecosystem. That's the way I say it.
Thank you very much. This is really a masterclass, I must say.
Yeah.
You made mention of metrics earlier on, and you know there are several metrics that really can boost or affect marketing. So let's look at some key metrics that can boost marketing now.
I don't think metrics can boost marketing, if we're being honest. And I say so because metrics are by definition standards of measure to guide, whatever we're doing. They're more of like guardrails we set to determine if we're succeeding or not, right? And there are universal metrics, like for instance, if you're trying to let's say you're trying to start a campaign, for instance. One metric you will track is leads generated per campaign. That's a universal metric that you should use. That's just common sensical to do, right? But I don't see how that's
those leads. So there's no way the lead can actually help with your marketing.
No, that's what I mean. So I don't see how like saying, oh, we are, we have KPIs for this project, for instance, right? We have metrics, and leads is one of those metrics, right? And we say we want to get like say 100 leads, right? I don't see how that improves marketing. What actually improves marketing is the discipline to achieve those KPIs. Now, metrics are different from the KPIs, right? KPIs are what, in my opinion, mostly matters, right? Now, those KPIs you've set, of course, they will have metrics, do you understand? But those KPIs you've set, how are we ensuring we achieve them? That's what matters, in my opinion, and that's what will actually lead to whether, the campaign, the marketing, whatever, is success or not. That what determines if you actually achieve what we set out to do. Metrics, yes, but metrics at the end of the day are just like more of, oh, this is what is guiding what we're trying to track. This is like the temperate. It doesn't lead you to success. It's just mostly even create an awareness and helps you like, oh, we are tracking organic traffic, for instance. Oh, we're tracking leads, we're catching clicks, but it's not going to like motivate the marketer to do a better job. What will motivate you to do a better job is the discipline you have in place. So, for instance, they have regular check-ins, they have a pre-mortem, they have a post-mortem, right? Is there a way you align all teams to know what you're doing? Is everybody accountable? Those are what can lead you to success and close potential gaps. But metrics, I don't think so. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, we are all listening to an expert in this.
Yeah.
And, I believe brands and even customers can learn one or two things from everything you have been saying. But it's very important that we go on a quick break right now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more. Well then, have you heard about the new media channel? ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. You are watching Mind the Gap, and my guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist. Before the break, we were talking about marketing gaps between brands and their customers, their consumers. You've explained a whole lot. So in case you are just joining us, do not worry, you've not missed so much, because you still have some couple of questions to ask you. So let's look at it. What roles or what role does competitive analysis play in understanding marketing gap?
Yeah, it plays a very important role, because if you're able to like see just how you measure against a competitor and how, for instance, like capturing mind share, right, in the market over you, it's a very good way, because and it's not just when you're losing. I think when we think of competitive analysis, excuse me, a lot of times we tend to think of it from our competitors are doing better than us, right? But there are times when you're doing better than your competitors, and your competitive analysis reveals that, right? So I think there are points for both ends. So when is a case where your competitor is doing better than you, I think what you should optimize for is, what are you doing better than us? And what are they not doing better than us? Because it doesn't matter if your brand is doing better than you. There are times where you can actually like outperform them, and sometimes you might see that your competitor is doing just way better than you, no matter what you do. And it's not in all cases that performance is as a result of technical know-how or like what you're really doing. Sometimes performance is a sheer result of size. some companies will have like bigger marketing budgets than you, and budgets to a large extent determine success, and you can't just outcompete that. But what you can take from that is pointers for like leadership board, for instance, executive meetings, and you tell them that, oh boss, you're asking us to beat XYZ competitor, but we did a competitive analysis gap, and this is what it revealed. Now you might not have insight into like internal spending of costs, right? But what you can also see, for instance, you can see the amount of ads they're doing from the outside through competitive analysis gap, from ad suites, for instance, Facebook ad suite, like Meta suite rather. You can see these things, and it gives you insight into like just how much they might be potentially spending and what you might need in terms of budgets as well, right? So yeah, that from the end of you losing, that's what you can track. Just not what are they doing better than us, but what are the conditions that is making them do better than us, right? Then if you're winning, what you should look out for. So we're winning over our customers, our competitors rather, good, but what can we keep doing, right? I have a principle of like the 80-20 is not my principle, rather the 80-20 Pareto principle. Always double down the 20% of things that work. So look at what's costing like your success and double down on that, right? And still look for loopholes. For instance, even if you're succeeding so much, there are reasons why competitors might be losing against you, right? Look for those reasons and exploit it to your benefits.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. It's well explained. Now, you made mention of feedback earlier. We talked about customers and feedback. So let's look at how brands can maximize customers' feedback to, promote sustainable marketing strategies.
Yeah, I think with feedback, I think it's a no-brainer. Like, if you're a business and not like collecting feedback, what's the point? Like, are you really a business? And I say so because at the end of the day, I think of business as dating most times when it comes to like marketing. So if you're trying to date someone, for instance, and you're trying to be in a successful relationship, you have to talk regularly. That's how you settle conflicts. That's how you set to. That's how you even get to know each other better, and that's how you get to like be the best lover to them. And not just even like relationships, romantic relationships, even down to friendship. You need to like speak to people like you care about, that are major stakeholders. I think customers are major stakeholders in businesses' life circles. So I think customer feedback is very important. It's a no-brainer, right? But how do you make use of customer feedback in a way that is actually useful and utilitarian, and not just doing it for the sake of it? I think a lot of businesses collect customer feedback, but they don't really act on it.
That is the point. Yeah.
So I think AI has made it easy. So what you can do is set different collection mechanisms in place. So for instance, you can have an easy chat bot on your website where people easily complain, have a reachable I'm repeating that, customer line with polite people who actually speak to customers like they actually care about them, right? And always act on feedback, right? Now, there's a short-term and long-term approach to this. So short-term, always act on feedback, ensure that your aggrieved customers are happy, reward them when necessary, degrade customers to use them for testimonials, your marketing, use them, like just try to nurture them to become power users. Now, the long-term approach is to always look for patterns. So be very good at pattern recognition. So for instance, if you are customers complaining repeatedly about something, you should track that, right? You should have what we call analysis frequently that kind of analyzes your feedback on a large scale. Now remember, I said always act on customer feedback. That's a short-term thing to do. That's an immediate response. But beyond the immediate response, like for instance, if customers complain about something, even if you've addressed it, still track it. Just to see if it comes up in future, right? That gives you pattern, right? That gives you a pattern to analyze, right? Which mostly points to a root cause of a problem you can fix, right? So don't just undo feedback. Don't just, whether I post something, don't just undo, don't just like leverage it in the immediate term, always go back to it. Data is queen. So always go back to that data and try to make the best use of it, right? By analyzing, by seeing patterns, and also asking yourself, okay, we've seen this particular pattern, what could be the root cause? How can we like attack it at bay? And also recognize how, and also when you're scaling, but I feel like when most brands are scaling, any customer feedback is something they start to fail at, because there's not like so much, because at the end of the day, marketing can be your Achilles heel, where your marketing has done so well that you have a lot of customers. But now you have so much customers that can even like tend to, right? So even when you're getting bigger, still try to have a feedback mechanism in place that makes each customer feel like you care about them. So at the end of the day, don't forget the rule of one. Always serve one person. You can have millions of customers, but make your customers feel like, oh, they really care about me. But yeah, that's...
Thank you. So before I allow you go,
and
let's look at it. Marketing is broad. It involves a lot of things. You need to understand your customers and all that. And you mentioned some gaps earlier, performance gap, even team gap sometimes among the team and all that. So let's look at how brands can ensure that, from products itself, people are handling the products, your campaigns, everything, and how can brands ensure that everything aligns? There is a smooth communication from the product down to the service. How can you ensure that there is alignment? Yes, both internally and externally.
Messaging and positioning are they're in sync, right? And what you just described is a positioning problem, and messaging, lack of messaging discipline is one of the result of that, right? So in the team, for instance, and this happens a lot, where even though everybody's working in the same company, they know what the product does, they are misaligned on the promise of the product to the customer, the core message of the product, how we are positioning the product in the market against competitors, for customers, right? For, like you mentioned, stakeholders, how we positioning, because we have different buckets. I have different ways you position your product. For instance, we position your product for your customers would differ from how you position your product for partners, prospective partners, because each requires a separate bucket, still aligned to a central purpose, of course, but each requires, at least in my opinion, each requires distinct buckets, right? So I think in terms of internal alignment, what needs to happen is you need to cultivate discipline in the sense that you need to ensure that everyone is aligned on essential tasks for the product, and that would mean, for instance, constant reminders at meetings, constant cross-functional meetings. I think a lot of companies work in silos, and when you work in silos, what it means is there's no alignment, because team product is saying something, sales is saying something else, but regularly there should be cross-functional meetings. For instance, when I was at Stairs, that's something I really cherished at Stairs. So when I was at Stairs, it's a data intelligence company, and when I was there, one thing we really did was cross-functional sync, right? And we also had pre-mortem and post-mortems for launches. So what I did was, it made us hyper aware of what the product is really trying to do. And so when we are going externally to sell it, whether as a salesperson or to market it as a marketer, or to ensure that it is working well and delivering a good UX on the side of the product, there's alignment, because we're regularly meeting, we're regularly countering each other, we're regularly agreeing, right? So and alignment doesn't mean there won't be gaps in communication, right? What matters is how you then sync, right? There's going to be misunderstanding, but you have to correct that misunderstanding, right? You have to nip it in the bud, and you have to then go external. Then for external alignment, honestly, I feel like it's just also the important stakeholders of the company being core, implementators of, if that's a word, but just like the I'm looking for a word, but it's not coming to mind. But the important stakeholders in the company internally have to also ensure that employees are distilling, what the product is really all about, right? Carefully and with so much utmost care, right? Because at the end of the day, and this is because different stakeholders in a company have different importance to the business. A CMO is more important than an intern.
Yeah.
And as such, do we approach things like alignment differently? So the more senior you are, the more it's your job, you have a duty of care to ensure that that alignment comes true, right? So down to like your one-on-one meetings with like your direct report, for instance, are you sure that they understand what the business is all about, what your product market, what your central messaging is, what your position is, down to onboarding as HR, are you onboarding new employees? How are they like assimilating into the system? Are they assimilating in a way that makes them understand what we're really doing here? Or it's just, go and walk, and at the end of the day, it's just like a misalignment. So that really matters internally. Then externally, to be honest, once these things can be gotten together, it's always easier to like align externally. I think is more, if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? Nothing.
Love that. So if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? So it's very important. Lastly, before I allow you go, you made mention of some tools earlier on. So I think it's very paramount you just touch on it, because people are like, okay, you're talking about marketing, and sometimes it could be just like a one-man business and you just want to scale up things with your marketing and all that. So what technological tools and innovations can brands really use to boost their marketing campaigns?
Honestly, I wouldn't give a direct answer to this question, because first off, there's a lot of like AI chatbots out there that can help you.
You mentioned chatbots.
And I don't want to ever like say, oh, this is what you should use. But they are fundamentals. For instance, you need, so what I'll just give is categories.
Okay.
As a business, you need like a CRM tool, right? Examples include HubSpot. Can find out the rest, but I always recommend HubSpot. You need email marketing tool as well to manage your email marketing campaigns. Examples, you have Beehive, you have MailChimp. You also need, there are other things you need. So I feel like different business, but I think a CRM tool is like the most fundamental to me, because that's how you track leads, that's how you track, revenue as well. It's a very like important, I think it's a no-brainer to have a CRM tool, right? Email marketing tool is very important. Then for social media, it depends on like where your customers hang out. But at the end of the day, fundamentally, I think the tools you use as a business determine on like, number one, the kind of product you're trying to sell and what its marketing would require. So if your product won't require like email marketing, for instance, you don't need an email marketing tool, right? If your tool is not as complex, you might not necessarily need a CRM tool, but I advise, especially B2B businesses, I advise that you get a CRM tool, right? If your tool does not require blogging, you don't need a CMS. A CMS is what we like allows you to publish, right? So that is WordPress, etc. So you, again, what is your business? What is your revenue goal? What do you need to do to get there? Right? Are you going to be sales led? Are you going to be marketing led? Because not every business would be marketing led. Some business will be sales led. Some business will be product led, right? So it depends, right? And also, another thing that happens that you need to also know is your customers. So once you're very, very like, you have like a very sharp understanding of your customer, you know where they hang out. So you know where to focus on. For example, if your customers are hanging out on Twitter, for instance, it's a no-brainer that you should be subscribed to like Twitter Premium, so you can see the analytics to see how your post is really doing. If it's Instagram, you need to have access to Meta Business Suite to see how your ads are performing, to see how your posts are performing. Like this, like again, everything I can't say, oh, do this, get these tools, because that would just mean you might be subject to some mental bias that have imposed on you. So at the end of the day, you as the business owner knows what is burning you on that. So figure that out. And like I said, you have ChatGPT, you have Claude. Ask this, and that's why AI has made everything easy. So take your specific use case to this chatbot and ask them to recommend tools to you based on what you've done. So you have done this analysis, you have your business plan, you have your ICPs, you have your marketing strategy. Now ask it, okay, what tools can I use to measure the success of this? So yeah, that's my honest answer to your question.
Thank you very much for joining us on the show today.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
It's really been an insightful and a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
I personally have learned so much.
Yeah, I'm glad you did actually, because I know that I tend to like over talk, but I'm glad we were able to pick something from it.
Yeah, we needed that. You just had to learn it a lot.
Yeah.
All right, this is all we can expound on today's show. Thank you so much for joining us, and once again, my guest, Jeremiah Ajayi. Thank you for being here today.
No,
and do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. We are all there. Just click on this subscribe button for YouTube and you get notified of all our content. I remain Iremofe Kofurola and see you on the next episode.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Hall and Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHallaTV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHallaTV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of your needs. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist. I'm the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHallaTV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager for Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHallaTV, and I want to
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV, where we give you the latest update happening around. I am Iri Ayomi Kunli Iki. Let's begin the news at 12 this afternoon with the latest development from the Nigeria Securities and Exchange Commission that says it has engaged more than 500 firms as part of a broad effort to align the financial technology innovation with investor protection in the country's capital market. The disclosure was made by SEC Director General Mr. Raymond Timia Gama during the Commission's inaugural regulator FinTech Clinic held with FinTech operators, regulators, and other market stakeholders. The SEC said the clinic is a strategic platform to discuss emerging digital financial products and the regulatory frameworks required to govern them effectively as Nigeria's digital finance ecosystem expands rapidly through technology-driven financial service providers. However, according to the Commission, Nigeria is growing Nigeria's growing fintech ecosystem has improved financial inclusion and widened the access to investment opportunities, but innovation must operate within regulatory boundaries that safeguard investors and maintain market integrity. In a new light, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed the presidential initiative on compressed natural gas to deploy 100,000 vehicle conversion kits nationwide as part of effort to cushion the impact of soaring petrol prices and expand access to cheaper fuel alternatives. The development was disclosed by the executive chairman of PICNG, Ismail Ahmed, after a closed-door meeting with the President yesterday at the Presidential Villa in Abuja. According to Mr. Ahmed, the President requested an update on the progress of the CNG program and measures being taken to mitigate the effect of rising global petroleum prices, particularly amid growing tensions in the Middle East. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu pushed for wider CNG adoption comes as the government seeks to reduce dependence on fuel and promote gas as a cheaper and cleaner energy option for transportation across the country. And relatively to that, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced its ex-depot price for premium motor spirit by 100 naira, with the refinery now selling at 1,075 naira. The reduction from 1,175 naira marks the first downward adjustment after several increases recorded in recent days. According to the refinery's latest pricing template released yesterday, a Senate petroleum price with NG, the country price of petrol has been cut by 100 naira to 1,075 naira per litre. The refinery disclosed the PMS supplied from the depot will now sell at 1,075 naira, which is an 8.5% reduction from the price on Monday. However, in addition, the country price of automotive gas oil, commonly known as diesel, has been reduced to 1,430 naira per litre, representing a 190 naira drop from the earlier price of 1,620 naira per litre. Now let's talk finance. The Central Bank of Nigeria has introduced the new technology-driven regulations requiring banks and other financial institutions to deploy the automated anti-money laundering system to strengthen the detection of suspicious financial transactions across the country. The directive was contained in a circular issued on the 10th of March to banks, mobile money operators, international money transfer operators, other financial institutions, and payment service providers. According to the Apex Bank, the policy introduces the baseline standard for automated anti-money laundering solutions aimed at improving the monitoring and reporting of financial crimes in Nigeria's increasingly digitized financial system. The circular stated that the move is intended to enhance compliance with existing financial crime law and ensure that institutions deploy modern technology to combat money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. The bank said the new standard provides a framework for institutions to implement the automated solutions capable of detecting suspicious transactions in real time. To the foreign scene now, Iran's Revolutionary Guard said yesterday they would not let any oil be shipped from the Middle East if the United States and Israel attacks continue. According to Reuters, this prompted President Donald Trump to say the U.S. would eat Iran much harder if it blocked export. The rhetoric did little to quell the fall in crude prices and a rally in global shares after Donald Trump hinted that the war may end soon. The Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps said it would not allow any oil to leave the region if attacks from the U.S. and Israel continue. The leadership of the National Assembly yesterday met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the Presidential Villa in Abuja hours after both chambers resumed plenary following a brief recess. Newsmen observed that Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin, the Senate Leader Okweyemi Bamidele, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu, and the Governor of Imo State Hope Uzodinma arrived at the forecourt of the State House. At about 3:30 p.m., the leaders departed the villa approximately 30 minutes later at about 4 p.m. without speaking to the press. The purpose of the meeting was not made public as of the time of filing this report. Nigeria recorded a trade surplus of 1.71 trillion naira in the fourth quarter last year, despite a decline in exports largely driven by reduced crude oil shipment. The figure was disclosed in the latest foreign trade statistic report released by the National Bureau of Statistics yesterday. The report showed that the total merchandise trade stood at 36 trillion in the fourth quarter of last year, representing a 1.07% decline from 36 trillion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024, and 8.94% drop from 39 trillion in the third quarter of last year. Export accounted for 52.36% of the total trade in the period, got valued at 18.96 trillion naira. Now we have it that the federal government yesterday unveiled the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project as a tax being as part of an effort to provide sustainable power for irrigation and hydropower to boost the national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. The project was supported by the World Bank with a financing package of $500 million, which is also designed to strengthen Nigeria's resilience to flood, drought, and climate variability. Speaking during the flag-off ceremony in Abuja, the Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Mr. Joseph Youssef, said the initiative places strong emphasis on food security, economic resilience, and sustainable infrastructure development. His statement says, and I quote, "The Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigerian project represent a major strategic intervention by the federal government with the objective of strengthening the dam safety and the management of water resources for improved irrigation and hydropower to contribute more effectively to national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability." End of a statement. We're back to Abuja now. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has transmitted the 2026 statutory budget of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to the Nigerian Senate for consideration and approval. The letter conveying the budget proposal was read on the floor of the Senate yesterday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, during plenary after lawmaker resumed from a 3-week recess held to allow committees to conduct budget defense sessions. Under Nigeria's constitutional framework, the National Assembly exercises legislative authority over the Federal Capital Territory, making the approval of the FCT budget a responsibility of the federal legislature. Last year, the President submitted a similar request seeking the approval of the upper chamber for the Federal Capital Territory Administration's appropriation bill for last year, which totaled 1.7 trillion naira. And away from Abuja, we handle the news this afternoon in Lagos State. Now reporting from the Center of Excellence, where the Lagos State government has assured residents that it is accelerating the ongoing rehabilitation works along the Lekki-Ekpe corridor to address severe traffic congestion experienced by motorists. The assurance comes amid daily gridlock and extended travel times reported by commuters using the busy route. The disclosure was contained in a press statement issued by the Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun Osiyemi, yesterday. Mr. Oluwaseun Osiyemi acknowledged the traffic difficulties caused by the ongoing rehabilitation works and appealed to residents for patience as the state government work to fast-track the project. Away from Lagos State, we end the news. Thank you for joining us. I am Iri Ayomikole, aka follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us on the media news this afternoon.
Alright guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Irimufe. Irimufe has been here before, so he's not the special guest. But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Thank God, I've been practicing that name.
You can't give yourself a pass mark until it certifies that you actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
You say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning, and I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity.
Oh, celebrity, yeah.
People are famed through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But, I mean, you deserve the guardian. Anyway.
He is our Black Panther. I'm going to give him Superman.
I beg you. I don't.
Alright guys, today we're going to talk about HIV, misconceptions and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the December 4th?
What
globally?
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
The first 2 weeks of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So we're still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have
you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that, because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
This is a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV. Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi. Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Trust you have your PhD already.
No, he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey, God, though. we have an educationalist in the studio.
Seriously, because coupled with the fact that with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements. Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never where to do. You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life. Because in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like, let me use the word, I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy, let me put it that way.
I agree with you.
Seriously, to say that, this is my truth and I'm going to live it.
Alright, before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
Yes, so
he is a human.
That's so sweet.
Interesting.
He's a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot, especially you being on Twitter. I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but
Okay.
Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid.
it's
I only go
true.
there to just drop my message and
Run
because.
away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone and have a go. Because as far as you are not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But the stigma and everything that comes with being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on. You can try, but you can't. So yeah, it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also what will I say,
plays a role?
Plays a role, promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria?
Yes. Now everybody feels like when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So but then there are people who are born with the virus, who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people will just, because of culture, because of the word HIV, they just attach everything to it, and it's just how it is. And there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that organizations have been doing to reduce stigma, to educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
Ever since I came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education, even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and
exactly.
you still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word. But then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even the empathy matters too.
You know, that was what I was saying, that I think the awareness has been enough. Like, people are just being, they just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever, we just sit in my street and everything, and I was talking to them about U equals U, undetected and everything. They're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
People are achieving
taking drugs for?
Do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is on. As long as you are undetected. I'm not you know what you are doing. And you have to be there for your partner. If you want to protect yourself, I believe I'm not going to leave. The only thing I will not do is leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of people were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy. And then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, more. And now it is down to just one pill. And that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Throw. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry. Sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like it's very, the drug is very, very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even, so if I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering, where, why, how? Because it's, for starters, it's free. You can go to engineer hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich, because HIV is not just for, there are so many people, women, children. If the numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12K. So it's that high. But people would think that, it's just because of the stigma and the fear that a lot of persons have. Maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle. Exactly. But you will not know, because the person will be looking at you like, I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was a person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, and me, I'm like,
exactly. You're like,
your condition is what?
Exactly.
I was looking at, is there
any other person? Are you joking?
I was like, I just smiled and just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, it's that high, and you'll be wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. It's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease. HIV is a virus. So people just want to just people. And that's one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that you can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel better. And me personally, I've understood that factor. So I don't always just, like I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because of they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me, because if they see us maybe working out together, they'll be like, maybe that one safe, get them. And I'm like, but you don't. I just think I did my day.
Wow.
So
it's really serious, because I mean, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack, because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now that, okay, now I am positive, but I mean, necessarily, does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid, any form of altercation and all that?
So my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, the way I'm saying it is sweet, because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, like, I mean, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare, because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it, because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was not like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not even, if I want to walk from here to that door, I'll think, because I could literally see my skeletal frame in the mirror. So if I want to, I was like, and you know, being that way, I'm not even knowing why you are that way. Because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party, and I mean they organize everything. But you know, everybody was not seeing me like, how this is, what was going on, what was going on, like, even when I even came out with my videos, so my classmates were on my comment section, like, they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, I could not even tell them that this is what is going on, because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MR, all my brain scan, oh, this heart scan, everything was fine, but I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. But I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I'm going to lab. We're like, just go and what's there? Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, yeah, now let me because that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B, because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? So like, do you know that? You think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues or something else. Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. Yeah, healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there. I was sitting in front, and then people were like, "Oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you are like, who is it? I heard you were sick." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting better." And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma was all this stigma. I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. Like, I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here. That's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one. Your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I will still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, is because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right. Oh yeah. If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out and say, yes, oh yeah, I'm positive, oh yeah, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end, because if I can work on the that person, oh, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, oh, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable. Yeah. It will be easy for everybody to be like, oh, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, oh, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one, champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if they are all, if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody is choosing to stay inside because of their own personal, which is very, very valid. Do you?
All right. Thank you very much for
Ooh,
that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and you know, stigma is really, it could really, you know, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and you know, just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were on tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So you know, the symptoms, you know, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are like the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on what, because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that in
you did.
susceptible to can now be enhanced. Because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not, but failure to do that gradually, so anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache will just turn to something serious.
Complications.
Some person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is
susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch on. You get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, they show for face. So that's why it's always very important that people do their tests like every 3 months. If you are a person that is sexually active and they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and the Sharia law, anything can happen.
Even the people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, shear needles, those things. Sharp.
Or even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Sharp. Your next person. Is passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
So so many people, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, it's not screen. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some might not understand what
undetectable. So undetectable means that you equals to you. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally, there's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Shere Law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it to true blood.
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means there no physical virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to the point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like, apologies for that, it's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is if undetectable by the definition means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see it, it's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, you can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance.
So you can still.
So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of things, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person, I was not my roommates went to like, what's happened now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early, within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, it will tell you that but that's now another issue, and that is where religion now comes into play. Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I'm like, I just laugh. I just like, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they're undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They'll now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell that your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication? Now come and take your medication. Now you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person. Who are you? You know, you'll tell you that
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
Stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is
minimal.
But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your stem, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so like careless. Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, oh, you don't want to take it, because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, oh, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, this sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean, a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't blame the pastor.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well, so I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man was also late too. So he was preaching and saying that, oh, everybody that is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibe. So not trying the power to her daughter, like, receive it, like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
No, she was very mean. So I'm like, she was like, receive it, just and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing, and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took up all her daughter's medicine.
Packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you. Yeah, you are okay. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That, oh, Pastor TB Joshua has given me healing, so let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy after 3 days or wait till they enter turn to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
Outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but there are pastors who will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. it is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah, thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, you know, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand. Yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer. I think when I was working out in the media, another media organization, not this particular one, that year. Maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner, so he combined both of them together. So it was like, when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what people call offer. Offer.
Yes.
Yeah, people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer, they'll say, they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offani. So they would see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, oh, let me use ogunfa. So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was until they now get to their last stage of dying. They're not going to, there's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants, there was this couple that was living in one of my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin, so the pregnancy was twin, so they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that. So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time she was, we all know that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we were like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered the door, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that thing, I just...
A cousin sister of mine lost her baby
what?
Because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took her to a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die, that was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to do and do CS.
That is it.
And I think this, all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that, oh, this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going home.
So the child lived for 12 years. The child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so. She was so beautiful. They are always so beautiful. She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now is, there is no yes, we've heard of so many cures from here, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO,
yeah, I used to tell people I don't
or
believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued and said that, oh, there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC I covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes, they will tell you sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of. They rape those children.
Hey.
Yes, you can watch. I would send you a documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and I've not been. Yes. It is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was enough because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapist, they burn them alive.
Before.
That's what they do. The lady that is actually
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's able to mess put them in torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably sexually molested, sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud. They take part in it. I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
When it comes to health, health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born and the child is, we have some type of privilege because of now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It as a child.
Do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys. Go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time, which I quite understand. It's a very important
topic for another day.
Yeah, because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people living with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes.
It becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that, right? Actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, but if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10,
you can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12,
make sure you take
within
it
that period. You can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. So people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. That's why they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. Which, but me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like stood off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
Your body, your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already like, I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10
just
o'clock.
For my own safety. Yeah. Have you
mode.
used your medication?
Or you can have
I think there's an app that you
Yes, about it. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps that will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications.
So the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I would give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not like it's not his business, because of course he can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really, really, really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like FREE, free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start,
doing their own
medication.
just in case of, you know, if they want to start, you know, and it's very good because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that okay.
Oh, the drugs are being imported.
So yes, we all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, like, so we sign treaties and so that it can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting
Because of Trump.
So Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the program through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that is carrying it. So, so if other countries don't join and other, you know, other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's not just, should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It,
you
okay.
get. So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what I'm not, but but you know, for when it comes to Lagos State,
you're trying.
They are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't
you
you take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they try their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about
others.
But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for. So
you have to sell him. So when they want to be selling it,
sell. Okay, you can't even. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
If they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups, and then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP.
Yeah.
PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure, PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP and there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that 1, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven PrEP. Then the normal PrEP is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active, every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested, and then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, you know, that then there's condoms, there's
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on.
Yeah.
And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing, I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concern of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one.
Which is worse than HIV. If HIV...
And there's no stigma with HIV. There's no like much stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of hepatitis B is when you cannot do anything about it.
that is when the symptoms start to like present
So that means
itself.
that you cannot do about that time.
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine.
For that. Oh
Yes.
yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And screening.
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations that you can go to. There's Center for Population Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TIERS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in just
and sometimes to just say this, there was someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know.
Yeah.
And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same way.
I die no.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what's it called? Vaccines. You know, a lot of people have misconceptions about vaccines also, and that's why vaccine is not actually doing well in the country. What do you think about vaccine? Do you think they are good options? Or
well, it depends on you. For what works for you. There are some persons that they don't believe in all these things. There are people that believe in health care. So for me, I don't like to put it on the table and dissect it. Is it available? I go collect some. Because whether you take vaccine or not take vaccine, you cannot prevent the fact that we are all everything we are doing in this life is going to lead us down to that our 6 feet that we're all out doing so much. So why not just, if it's available for you to use, why not just use it?
I mean, let's even take a look at children that were vaccinated and children that were not vaccinated. You could see the difference.
Yeah.
So that means something is working with vaccines.
Yeah.
So lastly, before we round up the conversation, for those that are actually infected right now, what do you think? How do you think they can mentally be prepared for this new experience that they are going into, this new journey entirely?
What I would say is that they should give themselves some grace. Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session. Seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
not run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband, and she didn't tell her family. You know, she didn't use any medication. She just left it like that, and you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when the thing about having multiple partners is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
Yeah, the thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. Talking about HIV not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has butchered a lot of times, that it's not, you don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him, this is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now that you know that you are sleeping multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, take your regular test and prep. Also try as much as possible to prevent ourselves from this particular thing. There are drugs available, but there are sometimes drugs might not help. And we don't want to be in that party. Everybody have a lot of things they want to use their life to do. And this is the time for us to understand the fact that HIV is real, it is here, and it is still here. The misconception and the truth is something that we need to keep on talking about. The awareness, even though I feel like it's enough at this point, I feel like people just choose to believe whatever they want to believe. But in as much as that, I would say the awareness and spreading the truth about what this particular program is about this morning is something that can help change some people's life and narrative towards what HIV is about. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me
on the program. I learned a lot from this particular program.
Yeah.
I thought I knew some things about this virus, but today made me understand the fact that you don't know as much as you think. Talking about it with somebody that is living that truth is something that I am very, very excited. I'm very grateful to have experienced. Thank you for coming on the program with me this morning. Tumini is not around today because she's always on the program, but this morning is just hi and Iromofe and also Mr. Odeze. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me
on LD Living. I don't know if we are going to be having him back, but trust me, this human being is an absolute joy. I enjoyed the conversation off the camera, in front of the camera. It was amazing. I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola, and we've just concluded LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. See you again next week, Monday. Bye.
Bye.
Consumers, welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Series on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the Marketplace, whereby we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you the background stories, the struggles of the sellers, how the market got developed, redeveloped. If you remember very well, in our last episode of In the Marketplace in Ijora Market, there was a shocking revelation about how Makoko is one of the biggest customers. And today we are live here in Makoko to hear directly from the people behind the wooden stories, behind the wooden houses, behind the boats. There is a secret to unravel. Come with me as we go find out from the people what exactly is happening in Makoko Market.
Long before Lagos became the commercial city we know today, there was Makoko, a community built on water, founded in the 19th century by Egun settlers who migrated from present-day Benin Republic. Makoko later became home to Ilaje and other Yoruba fishing groups. For generations, fishing was not just an occupation here, it was identity. It was heritage. It was survival. Boats replaced cars. The lagoon became workplace and marketplace. Makoko grew into a major fishing hub, supplying fish across Lagos and beyond. But history does not stand still. Communities evolve, trade shifts, and realities change. In our last episode at Ijora Fish Market, traders told us something unexpected. They said one of their biggest customers is Makoko. Yes, Makoko, a community widely known for fishing. That all us fish now moves from Ijora down to Makoko. That statement raised questions. How does a fishing community become a major buyer in another fish market? Has something changed in their waters, their trade, their lives? We promised we would come here to find out. This is That Promise edition. Welcome to Makoko. Welcome to Ashijiri Better Life Market. Beyond the waters lies a structured trading hub, Ashijiri Better Life Market. The Makoko occupation does not revolve around fish alone. Here you will find the meat section, the fish section, the clothes section, the snail section, and many more. Makoko is not just a fishing settlement, it is a full marketplace community. At the center of this market is its leader, Musiliu Ajao, the Baba Oja. He has been here in this position for just a year. According to him, leadership in the market is about character. You cannot be stubborn and expect to lead people. A leader must listen, must meditate, must carry traders along. But beyond leadership, he revealed the market is facing a major challenge. According to Baba Oja, the recent demolition in Makoko affected the community deeply. Buildings were suddenly pulled down, some reportedly set on fire, but here is the important clarification. It was not Ashijiri Market that was demolished. It was homes, residential buildings, and when homes are affected, the market feels it. Makoko is naturally crowded. People live and trade within the same space, so when families are displaced, movement reduces, spending reduces, crowd reduces. Some outsiders now assume the market itself has issues, but Ashijiri Market is open. Traders are selling, the market still lives. What has changed is the volume of the people, and that difference matters. Let's hear what he has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Musiliu Alao Adegbite.
Báwo ni Musiliu Ajao ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Bàbá ọjà Ashijiri.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olè ní 1 year sí ni. Sọ́dọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ ti kú.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ń wò tó bá fẹ́ fìyàn jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà nínú ọjà?
A máa wo bí yẹn ṣe pẹ́ àti ìṣesí rẹ̀. Bó ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà tó ẹ pé tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá lè tòlú ni tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá ti ní ká wọn ò ní fi sí o.
Kí ni orúkọ ọjà tí a wà yìí?
Ashijiri Better Life. Ashijiri Better Life.
Okay. A mọ̀ pé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ agbọ́n nínú tàn wípé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé nǹkan pàtó tí wọ́n mọ̀ sí ni ọjà iṣẹ́ yíta ẹja àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣiṣẹ́ rí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ta ẹja, à ń ta ẹran. Oríṣiríṣi ọjà ni wọ́n ń tà níbẹ̀, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá níbẹ̀, tẹ́ bá nínú ọjà tí Ashijiri.
Okay, now ṣé wọ́n ṣì máa ń pa ẹja nínú ọjà Makoko?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń pẹja nínú rẹ̀, wọ́n sì ń tà.
Irú ẹja wo ni wọ́n máa ń pa nínú ọjà yìí?
Kò sí ẹja tẹ́ fẹ́ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí. Gbogbo ẹja tó wà nínú ilé ayé ló wà nínú ọjà Ashijiri yìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá sì fẹ́, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìdojúkọ tí ọjà yìí tó ń dojúkọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́?
Wàhálà àwọn tí wọ́n wọ́dọ̀ wọn yẹn kò jí kí ọjà yìí kò jí kó kún. Gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ sì wọlé gan àti wọlé gan yìí náà ti rérò lọ́ọ̀kan. Àmọ́ gbogbo àwọn ibi tí wọ́n wò yẹn wọ́n wà fẹ́ ti ọrọ̀ ajé ẹlòmíì kò tí ì bọ̀ sókè torí wọ́n bà nǹkan jẹ́ gan. Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó ṣàánú wa ni. Bẹ́ẹ̀ sì wọlé gan àti jókòó níbí báyìí gan yẹn kó máa wò ni. Ewu wọn bá ta wá tá a kún bẹ́ẹ̀ sìn kọ́lọ́ Lédùmarè kó má fi bí pa wá o.
Kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan tí wọ́n fi wó bẹ̀ àti pé ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé kí ẹ kúrò ńbẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Àwa àgbọ̀ yẹn àwọn tí wọ́n ń gbé bẹ̀ ni àwa kan gbọ́ pé wọ́n ní àti sọ wọ́n àwọn ní rò pé bóyá wọ́n sọ fún wọn gan wọ́n kàn dé lójijì náà lákàn gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń wo eré ní àwàdà ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ìpín tí wọ́n tó ń jùná síbẹ̀ nìyẹn. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń bá wa rajà gan àti kẹjà wa ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan ló kù báyìí tá à ń rí.
So wíwó tí wọ́n wọ ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yẹn sìn ló wá ní ó fi jẹ́ kí ọjà rí báyìí tí ó jẹ́
ló jẹ́ kọjá dọ̀ báyìí ọjà dọ̀ dáadáa nítorí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ gan kò tí ì balance ara lórí rẹ̀ torí gbogbo táìmù yẹn gan àmọ́ iye ẹja tó bàjẹ́ ẹran tó bàjẹ́ tẹ́lómi ọ̀rọ̀ ayé rẹ̀ nígbà tó bá gbọ́ jáde tí ó gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń gbóbi tó ń gbé báyẹn lómi àfi ọjà lẹ̀ á sáré lọ lé ni still náà ojú kan náà lọ padà jà sí Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè má fi bí pa wá o.
mo gbọ́ pé sọ pé àwọn míì máa ń kẹja wá ṣé ibo ni wọ́n ti máa ń kó àwọn ẹja wọlé.
wọ́n ń kẹja wọlé láti jọra gan wá síbí báyìí ẹ̀ẹ́dùnmí náà àwọn látòrí omi láwọn kò fáwọn ẹja néèwù tí wọ́n ṣe pa wọ́n ń kó wọlé láti bí báyìí àwa ẹran làwa ń tà látàbá tí ọ̀la ti máa ń kó ẹran wọlé sí bí báyìí ẹ̀ sáré pé sọ ẹran lẹ jókòó sí bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
so oríṣiríṣi sọ mélòó ló wà nínú ọjà Makoko táwa yìí.
òṣìṣẹ́ tẹ fẹ́ tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá nkẹjà o kálukú ló ní sọ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ran ní sọ tiẹ̀ aláta ní tiẹ̀ onítòmátò aláṣọ ẹni bọ̀ sí ntẹ fẹ́ tẹ́ ẹ̀ rí sọ rẹ̀ tí ó sì nínú ọjà yìí.
so ẹ mọ̀ pé sọ pé ọ máa ń kẹjọ wá láti oríṣiríṣi ó lè jẹ ọjà ìjọra ó lè jẹ orí omi ibòmíì but tẹ́lẹ̀ náà a mọ̀ pé ìjọ Makoko fúnra ẹ̀ ó máa ń pa ẹja tiẹ̀ níbí báyìí.
dókítà ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn orí omi ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn bá ti kó dé ní fresh tó jẹ́ pé mi gan kò tí ì kú ẹlòmíì àbọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹlòmíì máa wá láti àjà ẹlòmíì kan fáwọn yẹn tó yẹ pé níwù ni ẹlòmíì gan láìkì bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
okay so irú ẹja wo ló máa tí wọ́n rà ní ọjà mìíràn.
kò sí ẹja tí wọn ì rà níbò míì bí gbogbo kò sí tí kálukú bá fẹ́ náà ní gbé wá sí ibà tí wọ́n ń tà bí kálukú bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ náà ní kálukú ọ̀rà ó póríṣiríṣi kò sí ẹja àfi tí ọba sí Nàìjíríà ló kù ní òsín bíbá yìí.
kí wàá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa ọjà Makoko táwa yìí.
tàtẹ́mi máa kó pọ́n torí mo ti sọ fún yín pé ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ lé ní 1 year tẹ́mi gorí oyè yìí ni kan tí mo mà kojú kí wọ́n wẹ́ báwa bá ti tajà tán kálukú wa ká tún tún wa sí ká sì fọ́ tébù tọ́ba jẹ́ environmental bá ti kọ́ la ìjọ Thursday yẹn ká ní wíwí ọ̀la lè bá wá sìn ni ẹ máa bá wa ń bíbá tá a máa ṣe mítìn ni ẹ máa bá wọn yọjà náà máa ṣe mítìn tiwọn náà níbẹ̀ bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ọjọ́ mélòó ni ọjọ́ ọjà ṣé ọ máa ń nọ́jà yìí lójoojúmọ́.
ojúmọ́ ni àti Sunday kò sọjọ́ tí mo kì í náà àmọ́ ń gbà tí gbogbo ẹ tí wọ́n ti fọ́fìtì torí ẹlòmíì ti wà ń lu wọ́n sìn ẹlòmíì gan kò tí ì máa kó bí tí ń lọ gan di sìn ká máa wulẹ̀ tí ì máa sọ pé bóyá kẹ́nẹ́ kò sọjọ́ tí mo kì í náà tẹ́lẹ̀ ìsìn náà wọ́n náà àmọ́ mo lè rí nínú ọjà máa sìn pẹ̀lú Olódùmarè kò ṣàánú wa.
ok kí ni ìdí pàtó tẹ́ fi wá fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ báwo ni kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko tẹ́lẹ̀ àti nísìn bó ṣe wá rí báyìí.
ní ọjà wa dà ọjà alálùbárẹ̀ kan ní ẹbẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ orúkọ tá ń pè àti jèrè kò sí àtọ́ máa wọnú ọjà yìí tínú rẹ̀ ò ní dùn torí kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ anybody ò ní rí kódà a sì ń ran ara wa lọ́wọ́ bọ́lá Olódùmarè kó má fi dé pa kálukú wa tó bá kú dé káàtó wa gbà mí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí a bá kú dé káàtó ṣíṣe tí a ti wá fọ́fìtì gbogbo ẹ̀ sí ta lè yàn fẹ́ lọ bá àfọlọ́n ń ṣe lọ nìyẹn Ọlọ́run ní fi dé pa wá o.
a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó rọgbọ́n.
nǹkan tá a bá ti fẹ́ kọ́ wọn ṣe náà ni wọ́n padà máa ṣe wọ́n máa safety wa ni.
kí ni òfin tó wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè Makoko yìí.
òfin tó wà ń bọ̀ ìwọ tá a bá ti ní kọ́ ìwọ tó ń ta irú ìmẹ́sẹ̀ tí mò ń tẹ ránṣẹ́ kọ́dọ̀ lásìkò kí n wá gbẹ́jà sí bíbá yìí kò ṣeé ṣe tí n bá fẹ́ ta ẹja ìṣẹ́lẹ̀ ẹja wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn wàá lọ gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni tó bá yẹ pé ẹran náà ni wàá gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni àwọn aláṣọ ní sọ tí wọn lọ́wọ́ aṣọ ní sọ aṣọ ní tẹ́bá kúrò bíbá yìí náà tẹ́bá tán lọ sọ ẹ̀rẹ́ sọ aṣọ kálukú ló ní ìṣọ rẹ̀ ẹni tó jà èdè bá ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn tí wọ́n bá ti pè wọ́n àkọ́mẹ́ tí ọba ti wọ́n ó tiẹ̀ máa rí yanjú ni tí wọ́n bá ti rí yanjú ni wọ́n tó wọ́n dọ́dọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wà kò jù báyẹn lọ.
so ìsọ̀ tí olúkálukú níyì ẹ̀sìn ṣé wọ́n máa sanwó fún space tí wọ́n wà.
à ń sanwó mo ra eléyìí fúnra mi ni bó ṣe mọ̀ yìí mo ra ni eléyìí náà mo ra ni still náà yẹn sanwó sí council à ń sanwó ní council lọ́dọọdún àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá tí wọ́n ń sanwó àná ní àwọn tó ní tẹ́lẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sanwó fún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ok nísìnyí ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa fi ń sọ àyè táwa yìí.
àwa tá a ra ìsọ̀nsìn ní council sí ọdọọdún la máa sanwó sí council àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá oṣooṣù ní kálukú ti máa yé tiẹ̀ bàbá yìí ṣe pé owó ọdún mẹ́ta lẹ́yìn àbá ní lẹ́tọ̀ bá ti san kò tí ì pé bóyá ẹni tó ní máa tẹ́tì yẹn tó bá ti wá tán ó ti mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ní wọ́n padà gbowó mẹ́lọ́wọ́ ọ̀hún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn o.
Kí ni wá ní ìdí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko àbí kí ni ẹ lérò pé ẹ fẹ́ sọ síta ń pé nípa bóyá ìrànlọ́wọ́ àbí nǹkan kan?
Ọjà wa kún dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bó ṣe wà sẹ́yìn kò tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn. Gbogbo tí wọ́n bàjẹ́ yẹn kò jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì ò tí ì wà òkè ara kò sí ibi tá a fẹ́ lọ àwa tá a ti kún náà máa forí kọ́lọ̀ lé dùnmáre kọ́ bá wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti lọ kọ́lọ̀ bá wa taari wọn wá padà. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́sítọ́mà gan-an àárí wọn mọ́tà ń tajà fún sìn àárí wọn mọ́tà ẹgbẹ́ lómi wọn ti wúlò rẹ̀ sí gbogbo ẹ̀. Tí ìjọba bá wà nínú ọ̀nà àlẹ́wọ́ tó wá fẹ́ ṣe fún wa lórí rẹ̀ kí wọ́n ṣe fún wa.
Then comes the question that brought us here. The Baba Oja confirmed that fish is sometimes brought from Ijora to Ashijiri market. So what does this mean? Are they no longer fishing, or is the local cash not always enough? We were also opportune to speak to a trader who sells here in the market. Iya Ife explained that they still have people who go to the sea to catch fish, but sometimes it fluctuates. On days when boats do not go out or when the cash is low, they buy from those who bring fish from other markets to sell. She also spoke about the challenges in the fish business and why she still loves trading at Ashijiri market. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma. Ẹ káàárọ̀. Kí lorúkọ yín? Orúkọ mi Ìyá Ìfẹ́. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìfẹ́ ti ń tajà? A ti wà mí ti pẹ́ dà. Ó ti tó 30 or 31. 31. Yeah. Ok, ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí. Bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí díẹ̀díẹ̀ náà la máa ń ta kì í ṣe pé tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà fún wa wọ́n máa ń pa a máa ń gbé wá bí a máa wá tà ìgbà tó wá yá ọ̀sà yẹn dúró kàn lọ́mọ ìgbà tó tún yá ó tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wá díẹ̀díẹ̀ títí ó wá di ńlá bí a ṣe ṣe nìyẹn títí tó wá di ńlá ń sìn tá a jókòó tá à ń pàtẹ tá à ń tà.
Ok, so tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ẹ ní àwọn kan tó máa ń lọ sọ́sà láti lọ pẹja wá fún.
Dáadáa wọ́n máa ń lọ pẹja wá ṣùgbọ́n tó bá kù díẹ̀ báyìí ó tún dá dúró sínsìn wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n tún lọ.
Ok, nísì tó bá dá dúró yẹn báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe máa ń tajà?
Àwọn tó bá dá dúró yẹn a máa ń wá ń bí àwọn tó ń gbé wá yẹn a máa ń ra díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn a máa ń tà.
Ó ní àwọn kan tó máa ń gbé wá.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Láti bo làwọn yẹn ti máa ń gbé wá.
Àwọn kan wọn náà máa ń pa nínú ọ̀sà.
Nínú ọ̀sà ní ibi ibòmíì.
Tó máa ń gbé wá àdè máa ń rà a máa ń tà a máa ń jẹun.
So tẹ́yin bá rà lọ́wọ́ wọn sìn lẹ́yìn lè fi tajà fi jẹun.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni ṣùgbọ́n sìn àwa náà ń sìn wọ́n ti ń pa fún àwa náà tá à ń tà tá a máa fi ń pàtẹ wọ́n máa ń dé lóru tó máa ń gbé dé báyìí fresh ẹ̀ a máa ń fọ́ búrọ́ọ̀kù sí a máa ń gbé wá bíi a máa fi pàtẹ láàárọ̀.
Okay. So ọ̀sàbò ni wọ́n ti máa ń pa ẹja tí yín sìn fún yín.
Àwọn ilé ìbá òkun náà máa ń pa wọ́n máa ń pẹ́ àwọn ẹlòmíì wọ́n máa ń lọ léèní wọ́n máa dé léèní àwọn ẹlòmíì máa ń lọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta wọ́n tó dé látọ̀ ọ̀sà wọ́n máa ń pa wá ṣùgbọ́n bí wọ́n ṣe máa ń pa tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń lọ ní ọjọ́ kan báyìí tó máa ń pa dé kò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn mọ́ torí ẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ní ọ̀sà kan tó dé.
Ok, so ṣé lẹ́yìn bóyá tí wọ́n bá gbé wá tẹ máa rà ṣẹ́yìn ṣì máa ń lọ sí ọjà mìíràn láti rẹjà?
Rárá wa àwọn ọjà mìíràn wọ́n máa ń gbé wá a máa ń rà àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn wọ́n máa ń parí a máa ń rà àwọn ìyàwó wọn tún máa ń gbé wá bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà àwọn tó bá lọ sọ́jà míì wọ́n tún máa ń rà bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So wọ́n máa ń tún tààrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣòwò.
wọ́n máa ń gbé lọ sí ọjà míì wọ́n máa ń rà bí a gbé lọ sọ́jà míì á lọ tà.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí tẹ̀ ń tà?
Òwò yìí a bá ń tà a máa ń rí tiwa tá a máa rán àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sí skul dáadáa àwa náà á jẹ ń bẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ wa á jẹ ń bẹ̀ tán lọ skul bí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. So ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà yìí sì ó jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ajé bùpá jẹ sí lórí dáadáa.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni nítorí ọjà yìí àṣejèrè là ń pè. Àṣejèrè la pè bí nítorí tá a bá ń ta máa ń rí tiwa jẹ ń bẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ok, so kò wá sí ìpèníjà kankan tó wà nínú pé èèyàn ń tẹja bóyá wàhálà kan nínú títa ẹja wàhálà wo lẹ máa ń rí ní títa ẹja yìí?
Wàhálà tá a máa ń rí mẹ̀gbá mi a máa ń rẹ ẹja yẹn tó bá wọ́n jù a máa ń tà tá a bá tà kò ń lérè ìgbà míì a máa ń rà tó bá wà lórí igbá àtà títí míì máa ń bàjẹ́ a máa ń yan ṣẹ́gbọ́n a máa ń yan míì ó tún wà tó jẹ́ pé tá a bá tà á tún tà àní rí nǹkan kan bẹ̀ a lè ta lójú owó a lè lówó rà mí ẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá yín mọ́ tẹ́ ṣe ń tajà nínú ọjà?
Ṣebí iṣẹ́ ta kọ́ ni àkókò kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ìjà yìí lọ tó bá yí mọ́ a tún máa mọ bí a ṣe máa ṣe òun náà ló máa ṣe bí a ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí?
Níta fi fẹ́ràn ẹ jẹ́ pé ibi tá a wà a kọ́lé sínú omi a dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ táwọn èèyàn bá pẹja dé a máa ń rà ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa.
Ṣé nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ ń wa
ọkọ̀ débi tó jìnnà rárá ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa kì í ṣe pé a máa náwó a máa wọkọ̀ lọ bí tó jìnnà ká tó gbẹjà rẹ wá torí ẹ̀ la ṣe láìkì ọjà bíi níta ṣe láìkì nìyẹn. Nsìn tó tún jẹ́ wàhálà fún wa ni pé wọ́n tún kó wa kú àwa tá a kọ́lé sínú omi yẹn àwọn tó máa ń pẹja fún wa ó ń wó ilé wọn ọ̀rìn ibi sùn ó kàn ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ bì kankan kó ṣáà lọ sọ́sà nítorí wọn kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yẹn lọ tó ń ṣe kinní fún wa nìyẹn ṣùgbọ́n ọjà wa wà o pọ́jà wa wọ́n kàn ń kó ilé wa ní ọjà wa wà à ń tẹja Makoko ṣì wà tá à ń tẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So ibi àti sùn yẹn nìkan ni
ibi àti sùn yẹn ni pọ́blẹ́mù wa.
So nísìnyí tó jẹ́ pé ibi sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni àwọn tí ó máa ń lọ sókun àtọ̀sà láti lọ pẹja wá ń sìn báwo lọ ṣe ń ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì ń lọ bẹ̀ ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú tí ò síbi tó máa sùn sí.
Ó sì ń lọ àwọn ẹlòmíì ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì kó lọ Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní Sàgbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní tọ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa ń kó ń bẹ̀ yìí wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe pọ̀ tó tẹ́lẹ̀ tí àwọn púpọ̀ máa ń lọ pa yìí àwọn púpọ̀ ò pamọ́ nítorí àwọn ẹlòmíì ò níbi tó máa sùn sí.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta ẹja yìí?
Eléyìí sì márùn yẹn a máa ń ta 28.
Ní márùn kọ ẹja ilé.
White snapper lélẹ̀.
White snapper.
Eléyìí sì shani nurse. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa ń ta 35 or 40. Eléyìí sì croaker 35. Eléyìí 25, 28 bí a ṣe ń tà á nìyí.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí sí ibo ni wọ́n ti kó wọn wá ṣé òkun àbọ́sà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni òkun náà ti kó wọn wá. Òkú ẹ̀ báyìí òkun náà ti kó wọn wá. Òkun ni àwọn bọ̀kún yẹn nìkan náà máa ń kó ní ọ̀sà nítorí ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn kò ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ wà nínú òkun ṣùgbọ́n àwọn ẹja òkun náà máa ń lọ pa àwọn wa wọ́n máa ń kó wa tá máa ń tà.
Ẹ ṣe mà.
A lady who sells crabs named Phenomena shared her experience selling crab. She spoke about demand, pricing, and how business has been since the demolition. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Philomena.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Philomena ti ń tajà?
A ti tó ọdún mẹ́wàá kí n tó máa ta láti kékeré mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí yín nínú òwò yìí?
Ó ṣàkóyìn wà ó ń tọ́jú wa ó ń fún wa lóúnjẹ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sùkúl gbogbo ẹ̀ torí pé láti kékeré tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà à ń jẹun ní déédéé a ṣàǹgbọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ síbi iṣẹ́ à ń kàwé.
Kí wá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ṣe òwò yìí?
Wàhálà tó wà mẹ́ wọ́n máa ń géèyàn jẹ wọ́n máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ dàbí tó bá lọ tètè lọ ṣe ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní àmọ́ tó bá délé òpó sì wá pọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ sínú omi gbígbóná iyọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní dùn ẹ̀ mọ́ torí pé ó máa ń gúnyàn dáadáa ó tún máa ń géèyàn jẹ.
So bó ṣe máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ tó máa ń géèyàn jẹ yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe wá ṣe ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pé òun lẹ ṣe ń tà?
A gbọ́dọ̀ ta torí pé tó bá jẹ́ òdùn wá títí a lè lọ sí ọsibítù kan lè bá wa ṣe ìgbà míì àní lọ á sọ pé Ọlọ́run máa bá wa yanjú àwọn Ọlọ́run máa ṣe nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Bó ṣe ọjà yìí wà tí kọ́sọ̀mù bá wá a lè já sí dáadáa o a máa já sí dáadáa èlòmíì wọ́n lè dúró ní pé ibi náà ti fẹ́ rà èlòmíì náà sọ pé ibẹ̀ náà ti fẹ́ rà ká máa já sára wa tó bá jẹ́ àtúnjà títí a tún máa parí ẹ̀ kó tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó àwọn akàn yìí wá?
Akàn yìí a fi máa ń fi ṣíkìn ẹsẹ̀ adìyẹ orí adìyẹ tọ́kì náà fi máa pa ibi odò ńlá náà fi máa pa o.
Odò ńlá.
Odò ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe odò kékeré. Odò tó gbẹ́ pé wọ́n máa débẹ̀ tó máa fresh ó máa wà pa obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀.
So odò tó ti máa ń pa akàn yìí sìn obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀.
Obìnrin ò gbọ́dọ̀ débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀ èèwọ̀ ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta akàn yìí?
Àwọn ọkùnrin ẹ̀ máa pàdé fún ìyàwó ìyàwó máa wá kà fún àwa máa tún ta. A fi máa ń ta ni.
Ok, nísìnyí tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á sí báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Tí kọ́sọ́mà fẹ́ rà á máa ń kọ ọwọ́ 48 ọwọ́ 40 pieces ẹ̀ a máa tà ní 48 a máa tà ní 28 kọ́sọ́mà tá a mọ̀ pé ó máa bá wa rà dáadáa a lè fún ní 25 àbí 26 bó ṣe a máa tà ní mẹ́wàá ẹ̀ a máa tà ní 7,000 tí àpò yẹn bá pọ̀ dáadáa ìgbà òjò yẹn a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 5,000 6,000 nǹkan tá a máa tà ní.
tí o bá ń ṣe ìgbà òjò máa ń wọ́n.
Ìgbà òjò yẹn tí ọdún bá ń bọ̀ ó máa ń wọ́n dáadáa tá a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 10,000 mẹ́wàá 8,000 9,000 ìgbà mi a máa tà ní 15.
So ọjà akàn yìí jẹ́ seasonal kínní.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni akàn yìí máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ lára olóyè ó gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ tí olóyè bá wá jẹ ọmọ ẹ̀ máa sùn kí ọmọ ẹ̀ máa rẹwà kọ́ńtà yẹn torí pé òbí wà ń bẹ akọ wà ń bẹ.
Nínú akàn yìí náà.
Akàn ẹ̀ máa ń jẹ ààrẹ akọ ẹ̀ ẹlẹ́run ni òbí ẹ̀ òun máa ní ẹran so bó ṣe máa wà ní.
Ok, kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìyá ọjà wa ń tọ́jú wa dáadáa kò sáré ó ń bẹ tí ẹnìkan bá ṣe wàdà lọ́wọ́ sọ fún ìyá ọjà máa bá wa yanjú ẹ̀ torí pé ìyá ọjà wọn máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú wa wọ́n máa fọ̀ wá mọ́ra ọjà yìí dùn fún gbogbo wa ọjà yìí dùn àsọ pé kò dùn ó dùn dáadáa tí ọjà yìí ó ní a fi ń kọ́ àwọn ọmọ lọ sí skul wọ́n máa ń lọ bí iṣẹ́ wọ́n máa ṣe gbà wá náà ń jẹ à ń rẹwà à ń jẹ mẹ́ nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So nísìnyí ṣé àwọn ọjà mìíràn máa ń wá bíbá láti wá ra ọjà náà?
Àwọn tó máa wá síbi ọmọ wọn máa rẹ̀ ẹja wọ́n fi máa lọ sí ibòmí àwọn tó wà ní ọjà yìí ẹni tó gba aṣọ ló máa jókòó sínú ọjà wa ẹni tó gba aṣọ kò ní jókòó sínú ọjà wa.
Nǹkan tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ calamari. So calamari yìí sìn kí ló máa ń fi ṣiṣẹ́ fún?
Wọ́n máa fi ṣe seafood okra or fisherman soup.
Let's listen to other traders who sells here in Ashejire Better Life Market, Makoko.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
We are fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Zanu Roslyn.
For how long have you been selling in this market?
Oh, don't actually. My mom brought me into this business. So it's very long track.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
My experience
in the business.
In this business. Good and bad. Sometimes we can bring a fish and it will be very fresh and it will spoil. And sometimes we will buy fish of 1,000 naira and we will sell it for 110. I said 110, 1,100 naira. So our profit is 100 naira. So sometimes, and we brought and we won't see any profit in it again. So bad and good. So they actually brought us to this business, but
okay, now
our business especially.
Okay, now this fish now, we know Makoko to be a place whereby they fish very, very well. So do they still fish in Makoko? Do fishermen still fish here in Makoko?
Yes, they are still fishing, but it's not like before.
Is there a reason why?
Yes, because the houses they spoil don't destroy everything. Even though it affects our market here also, because like 20 people are going to river before now. 5 people. Before you see 5 people is
going to fish for you, no longer go and fish. How do you get fish to sell?
before it may be boats like 100 boats going to river. So at least, but now that everyone is not going, like only few people that is going now, it's every day they are coming back. So they are not staying there again. That is why we are still seeing little fish to sell markets.
Okay, do you buy from other markets? Do you buy fish from other markets?
No, we don't buy any fish from anywhere. We don't buy any fish from anywhere. But our people, when they can go and fish in so many places. You understand? They used to travel to Benin everywhere. So they will spend 3 days, 1 week, and they sell them for them. And here they will still come and bring it and sell it.
Okay, so what are the names of this fish here?
So this one is shiny nose.
Shiny nose.
Yes. This white one is white snapper.
White snapper.
Yes. This one is atoko. Atoko, which is mullet. This one is me. I didn't have anywhere to go. Do you understand? We are living in the market.
So you live in the market?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
We also spoke with a lady who has been in this business for 20 years named Josephine. She showed us different types of fish used for parties and events, and she explained that sometimes instead of catching fish themselves, they buy from other markets to meet customers' demand. She also spoke about realities and challenges of sustaining the trade. Let's hear from Josephine and also see the beauty of different fish in the markets.
Karama.
Karo.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Josephine.
Okay, á ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Josephine ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti pẹ́ 20 years.
20 years. Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ títa ẹja?
Láti kékeré ni, a máa ń lọ sódò tá a bá rà, a wá tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí freezer. Tó bá dàárọ̀, a máa tà á fún àwọn customer.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí tó wà mí báyìí sìn, kí lorúkọ àwọn ẹja yìí?
Barakuda lélẹ̀. Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé.
Àárọ̀ yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́ra?
Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé. Barakuda ńlá. Tó bá fẹ́ ṣe pati, barakuda wà òkè. Kò kí ń rún. Tó bá gé ó dẹ̀ máa ń dúró nú ọbẹ̀. Ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ lélẹ̀ yìí. Fresh ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀. Kì í ṣe frozen one. Fresh. Ó dẹ̀ máa ń dùn pọ̀. Àwọn yìí tààrà láàárọ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá lélẹ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá òun yìí. Màá tún fi ẹjọ́ sàn nínú omi.
So ibo lẹ ti ra àwọn ilé báyìí?
Odò la máa ń lọ. A máa ń lọ pàdé àwọn ọkùnrin lódò.
Ní sáìdì ibo ni odò ọ̀hún wà?
A máa kọjá àwọn terminal beach yẹn lọ wájú. A máa ń fi ọkọ̀ mi lọ pàdé wọn bẹ̀.
Kí ni ó dé tẹ́jọ́ ń pé ẹ̀yin ò pẹja ń bì báyìí?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin ló máa ń pẹja. Ìgbà tí àwọn wá wó ibi ilé wa ẹ̀, ibi tó wá lọ sí ó jìnnà gan-an. Torí ẹ̀ ni a ti máa ń tètè jí, a lọ pàdé wọn ní nǹkan bíi 3 ìdájí títí 6 a máa ti wà lọ́jà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà, kí ni wàhálà tó wà nínú títa, nínú ṣíṣe òwò yìí?
Títa ẹja ní wàhálà. Tá a bá dé bí ìdájí a lè padà sọ́jà 5, a máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg. A wá lọ ilé, a lọ change, a padà wá sọ́jà. Tó bá dàárọ̀, àdúrà wa ni pé ká tà tán, a lè rà mí.
So kí ni ó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tí ẹ bá tẹja tán?
Tá a bá tà tán, a ní freezer, a tún níná lọ́jà wa. A máa tètè kó padà sínú freezer pẹ̀lú iceberg, a lè wà fresh. Torí tẹ́ja bá wà nínú freezer, guarantee ni ó máa fresh dáadáa. Kò ní sí pé ó ń ra ó ń bàjẹ́. Torí ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ń tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg àti iná nínú freezer.
Okay, so nítorí bó ṣe ń wo ilé ń bẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ń pẹja fún àwọn ọkùnrin tí yóò ń pẹja dáadáa mọ́ lọ́ fi máa ń lọ sí odidi side mainland.
Torí pípọ̀ wọn ó ti lọ, àwọn ẹni tí ò nílé mi ó lọ wá àwọn ipò mi tó máa wà. Nǹkan tó fà á nìyí.
Báwo ni ó ṣe wá rí bẹ́yẹn láti báyìí nísìnyí tẹ́ ń lọ sódidi bẹ́yẹn láti lọ máa gbé ẹja, báwo ni?
Wàhálà ni Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́, a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run. Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ gan torí a lè sọ pé agbára wa ni.
tó mo rí pé eléyìí tó wà nínú omi yìí ó ṣì ń mí báwo lẹ ṣe gbé wa tó ṣì ń mí títí báyìí ẹ gbé sínú omi wa bẹ́ẹ̀.
Inú omi lòun máa wà ẹja ọsàn la máa ń pè é.
ẹja ọsàn.
wọ́n máa ń gẹ̀yàn jẹ àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ ẹja ọsàn ní ẹja tó fi máa ń ṣe ìyàwó àwọn ẹlòmídẹ̀ láìkí ẹ mọ́ máa ṣe é jẹ torí ẹja tó dùn gan ni kékeré wà alíla medium size lélẹ̀.
báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà báyìí.
lélẹ̀ báyìí ó ní 25 lélẹ̀. eléyìí báyìí 60,000 ńlá yìí 60.
ó ń yọ̀bọ̀.
àtúní ńlá tó tóbi bí omi ojú ẹ̀jọ́ wà. bá ṣe máa ń tà ní.
nísìnyí ẹni ẹja yìí tí ó máa ń géèyàn jẹ báwo lẹ ṣe wá rí i pé
sínú mi bẹ́ẹ̀ wa a ti mọ bá ṣe máa pẹ́ tí ọwọ́ wa ò ní ibi ẹnu ẹ̀ yẹn torí àwọn ẹni tí ò máa mọ àbí wọ́n lọ tọ́ ọ́ bọ omi yẹn níbi orí yẹn ṣe rí ó lè géèyàn jẹ tó bá dẹ̀ géèyàn jẹ ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀.
kí wàá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí.
ọjà Makoko dà àwọn èèyàn ó ti mọ Makoko ti pẹ́ kó tó bí mi àwọn èèyàn ti mọ bí kan ibi ló máa sábà máa wá.
tó báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń gbé báwo lẹ ṣe ń sùn báyìí nígbà tí ẹ ní wọ́n ti wó ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yìí.
gbà tó ibi ilé dáàdì wa àwọn máléjì ibẹ̀ náà ni wọ́n fi àwọn láìlọ́nù fi kọ́ba tójò bá rọ̀ wọ́n máa fi láìlọ́nù bora àwọn ẹlòmíì tó yẹ pé wọn níbòmí tó máa sùn sí inú ọkọ̀ yẹn ló wà pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ wọn. nínú ọkọ̀ lórí rẹ̀.
We also visited the area where fish are smoked for sale, and we met Iya Monday, who has been cutting and cleaning fish for over 20 years. According to her, preparation depends on customer order. Every request has its own style. Let's hear from her.
Tí lórúkọ yín ma.
Iya Monday.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni Iya Monday ṣe nínú ọjà?
A máa ń gẹja.
Máa ń gẹja á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń gẹ?
Ó ti lé 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni àwọn ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú gígẹja?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìyá ọkọ mi ló máa ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n mú mi wá lẹ́nu fi ń bá wọn ṣe.
So bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí, báwo ni àwọn kọ́sọ́mà nísìnyí bóyá mo jẹ́ bí kọ́sọ́mà ǹsìn mo fẹ́ wá gé ẹja báwo ni process ẹ̀ ṣe?
Ẹ bá ti ra abẹ́rẹ́ ìpèsè màgí ẹ bá ní kàgé àgbà a sọ pé ìbá rẹ̀ kí n gbogbo àgbà tẹ bá ní kàgé tẹ bá ti ní a lè sọ pé ká á sí rẹ̀ pé ẹ ń bọ̀ pé ká má tí ì gé a máa dúró dé ẹ bá dé abẹ́rẹ́ pé mi ò lè máa gé sí bí wàá bá ń.
So bó ṣe ń lọ nìyẹn ìyàn tó bá ti há ẹ máa béèrè pé báwo ni kẹ́ ṣe gé.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa gé ẹ máa sọ pé báyìí làwọn ṣe fún kàn mí àwọn ẹlòmíràn ní ká má gé máa yọ ọdọ tí ẹ fún.
Kí wàá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí?
wàhálà wà lẹ́bi ọgbà tí ọkọ̀ kò lè mọ díẹ̀díẹ̀ làánà fún kọ́kà fi.
So a rí àwọn ẹja míì tó ń yan so tó bá ti parí ẹ̀ bí báyìí ẹ máa gbé lọ sọ́ọ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni tó bá sọ pé àwọn máa yan àwa pa àwọn tó máa yan kán wá kà á.
So bírú àwọn ẹja ṣé oríṣiríṣi ẹja wo lẹ ti mọ̀ pé ẹ ti yọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ dárúkọ àwọn oríṣiríṣi ẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ti yọ̀dọ̀.
Ó pọ̀ o.
Ẹ dárúkọ tí ẹ.
Chinese ìgbákẹrẹ kúta ẹja ọsàn àpò.
Ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo ni ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gé yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń pa? Ẹ̀yin náà lè máa pa o.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa jù mọ́lẹ̀ bá ti jù mọ́lẹ̀ àá fàdá fọ́ lóru kò dẹ́ ń tètè ń kú bó ṣe wà ní àmọ́ tó bá ti fàdá fọ́ tó bá ti wá ṣẹ̀ máa há.
Mo rí ẹja kan tí àǹtí yìí náà ń gé bẹ́ẹ̀ tó le láti gé kí lórúkọ ẹja yìí?
Kútà ni.
Kútà.
Barakuta.
Barakuta. Ìyẹn náà ń rọrùn láti gbé.
Ìyẹn ó rọrùn torí òun ẹ mọ̀ pé òun kò sóhun ní life tó bá ti tóbi àbí tó bá ti gbé sínú freezer tó bá gan ó máa fi ìwé fún àjí ṣùgbọ́n máa bá wọn gé.
Come along as we see the beauty of market of Ashijiri Better Life Market, from the meat seller section down to fish seller section down to the market itself.
Kí lorúkọ yín? Táyé. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà?
Ọdún 15 years.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Edé.
Okay, so ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà edé títà.
Bá lọ sódò ọmọ ara díẹ̀ tí ọmọ wa gbé wa bí ọmọ wa tà ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ta edé nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí?
Ìtàbàtà sí bí a máa ń gé.
So kò sí wàhálà kọ̀ọ̀kan tó wà nínú òwò títà yìí.
Wàhálà wà ń bẹ̀ o.
Kí ni wàhálà yẹn?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé tábàrajà máa ṣe wàhálà, tábà fẹ́ ta tí wọ́n máa ṣe wàhálà.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ máa ń ta àwọn edé yìí?
Àwọn ike ní 20,000, ìdajì 10,000, à ń ta kílò 40, 50, 80, a ṣe ń ta ní.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó edé wọlé?
A máa lọ sódò ọmọ rẹ̀. Tábà rà á máa fá búlọ̀kù sí ẹ máa wá gbé wá. Àkíta frozen ní fresh.
Fresh. Okay, so ṣé ẹ máa ń rà ní ẹ máa ń lọ sọ́jà mìíràn láti ra ọjà?
Odò ra máa ti lọ rà. Tábà rà lódò ọmọ ìgbé wa bí. Àwọn míì wà ó máa ra bíbá ó máa wá gbé lọ sọ́jà mi. A ṣe má ṣe ni.
Okay, so odò wo lẹ ti máa ti lọ ra ẹja?
Ìgbà omi odò wà ní ibà odò fresh.
So ibi ìbàlẹ̀ ti máa ń pa gbogbo àwọn ilé. Okay, ẹ ṣé mà.
Makoko is still fishing. Makoko is still trading. Makoko is still open. Yes, homes were affected. Yes, sales reduced. Yes, the crowd is not what it used to be. But Ashijiri market lives. Fishing has not disappeared. Trade has evolved. Sometimes the cash, sometimes the buy. Sometimes they adapt. But perhaps that is the real story of Makoko. Not the end of fishing, but the resilience of a community learning to survive.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Iskatu.
Okay, báwo ni Iskatu ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Iskatu jẹ́ ẹni tí ń ta aṣọ red méjì. Ìmọ̀ta. Ó ní ẹrú ọmọ mọ̀ta.
Okay, kí wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko àbí Makoko gangan?
Bí ọjà yìí ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìgbà tọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń pàtẹ lójú títì. Ìgbọ̀ wá yá o, iye ọjà ti tẹ́lẹ̀ ó gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn. Wọ́n wá kígbe, wọ́n wá kọ́ ọjà nígbà yìí. Ìgbà wọn wá kọ́ tí wọ́n kọ́ parí, ọpẹ́ rẹ̀ iye ọjà yẹn kù. Kó tó di pé iye ọjà eléyìí náà gbà, kó tó di pé wọ́n á pín sọ̀kan wa.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ó ti tó 30.
30.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn títí dé?
Nínú ọjà yìí, ọjà àṣejèrè ni, ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ó wà nínú títa ọjà?
Ṣé kò ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀? Kò ju pé ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà kò ju pé owó ló wà. Bí wọ́n bá rí owó, á dì lọ.
Kí wá ní àwọn nǹkan mèremère tẹ́ ti ṣe nínú ọjà nípasẹ̀ títà?
Nípasẹ̀ títà, Ọlọ́run ti ṣoore fún mi níbẹ̀. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan téèyàn ṣe. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tàwa yìí?
Ìdí ni mo fẹ́ràn àṣejèrè ojú wípé ẹ lè débẹ̀ bí ó sì mọ ní ọmọ ẹ tajà yín. Kò sì rí ni ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
This is the market.
Hello and welcome to the news at 2. You're ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Nigeria Securities and Exchange Commission says it has engaged more than 500 firms as part of a broad effort to align financial technology innovation with investor protection in the country's capital market. The disclosure was made by SEC Director General Emomotimi Agama during the Commission's inaugural regulator FinTech clinic held at with FinTech operators, regulators, and other market stakeholders. The SEC said the clinic is a strategic platform to discuss emerging digital financial products and the regulatory framework required to govern them effectively as Nigeria's digital finance ecosystem expands rapidly through technology-driven financial service providers. According to the Commission, Nigeria's growing fintech ecosystem has improved financial inclusion and widened access to investment opportunities, but innovation must operate within regulatory boundaries that safeguard investors and maintain market integrity. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed a presidential initiative on compressed natural gas to deploy 100,000 vehicle conversion kits nationwide as part of effort to cushion the impact of soaring petrol prices and expand access to cheaper fuel alternatives. The development was disclosed by the executive chairman of PICNG, Ismail Ahmed, after a closed-door meeting with the president on Tuesday at the presidential villa in Abuja. According to Ahmed, the president requested an update on the progress of the CNG program and measures being taken to mitigate the effect of rising global petroleum prices, particularly amid growing tensions in the Middle East. Tinubu pushed for whether CNG adoption comes as the government seeks to reduce dependence on petrol and promote gas as a cheaper and cleaner energy option for transportation across the country. And now Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced its ex-depot price for premium motor spirit by 100 naira, with the refinery now selling at 1,075 naira. The reduction from 1,175 naira marks the first downward adjustment after several increases recorded in recent days. According to the refinery's latest pricing template released on Tuesday, as seen on petroleum price.ng, the January price of petrol has been cut by 100 naira to 1,075 naira per litre. The refinery disclosed that PMS supplied from the depot will now sell at 1,500 naira, which is an 8.5% reduction from Monday's price. In addition, the January price of automotive gas oil, commonly known as diesel, has been reduced to 1,430 naira per litre, representing a 190 naira drop from the earlier price of 1,620 naira per litre. The Central Bank of Nigeria has introduced new technology-driven regulations requiring banks and other financial institutions to deploy automated anti-money laundering systems to strengthen the detection of suspicious financial transactions across the country. The directive was contained in a circular issued on March 10, 2026 to banks, mobile money operators, international money transfer operators, other financial institutions, and payment service providers. According to the Apex Bank, the policy introduces baseline standards for automated anti-money laundering solutions aimed at improving the monitoring and reporting of financial crimes in the Nigerians' increasingly digitized financial system. The circular stated that the move is intended to enhance compliance with existing financial crime laws and ensure that institutions deploy modern technology to combat money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. The bank also said the new standards provide a framework for institutions to implement automated solutions capable of detecting suspicious transactions in real time. Iran's Revolutionary Guard said on Tuesday they would not let any oil be shipped from the Middle East if United States and Israel attacks continue. According to Reuters, this prompted President Donald Trump to say the U.S. would eat Iran much harder if it blocked exports. The rhetoric did little to cool a fall in crude prices and a rally in global shares after Trump hinted that the war may end soon. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard, as called, said it would not allow any oil to leave the the region if attacks from the US and Israel continues. And now moving on, the leadership of the National Assembly on Tuesday met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, hours after both chambers resumed plenary following a brief recess. Our correspondent observed that Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Deputy Senator President Barrow Jibrin, Senator Leader Okpeyemi Bamidele, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu, and the Governor of Imo State Hope Uzodinma arrived at the forecourt of the State House at about 3:30 p.m. The leaders departed the villa approximately 30 minutes later, and at about 4 o'clock p.m. without speaking to the press. The purpose of the meeting was not made public as of the time of filing this report. Nigeria recorded a trade surplus of 1.71 trillion naira in the fourth quarter of 2025, despite a decline in exports, largely driven by reduced crude oil shipments. The figure was disclosed in the latest foreign trade statistics report released by the National Bureau of Statistics on Tuesday. The report showed that total merchandise trade stood at 36.21 trillion naira in quarter 4 2025, representing a 1.07% decline from 36.60 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2024 and an 8.94% drop from 39.77 trillion naira in quarter 3 2025. Export accounted for 52.36% of total trade in the period, valued at 18.96 trillion naira. Now, the federal government on Tuesday unveiled the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project, tagged SPIN, as part of effort to provide sustainable power for irrigation and hydropower to boost national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. The project, supported by the World Bank with a financing package of $500 million, is also designed to strengthen Nigeria's resilience to flood, drought, and climate variability. Speaking during the flag off in Abuja, the Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Joseph Utsev, said the initiative places strong emphasis on food security, economic resilience, and sustainable infrastructure development. The Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project represents a major strategic intervention by the federal government with the objective to strengthen dam safety and the management of water resources, for improved irrigation and hydropower to contribute more effectively to national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has transmitted the 2026 statutory budget of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to the Nigerian Senate for consideration and approval. The letter conveying the budget proposal was read on the floor of the Senate on Tuesday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, during plenary after lawmakers resumed from a 3-week recess held to allow committees to conduct budget defense sessions. Under Nigeria's constitutional framework, the National Assembly exercises legislative authority over the Federal Capital Territory, making the approval of the FCT budget a responsibility of the federal legislature. Last year, the president submitted a small request seeking the approval of the upper chamber of the FCTA's 2025 appropriation bill, which totaled 1.7 trillion naira. And lastly, here in Lagos State, the Lagos State government has assured residents that it is accelerating ongoing rehabilitation works along the Lekki-Ekpe corridor to address severe traffic congestion experienced by motorists. The assurance comes amid daily gridlock and extended travel times reported by commuters using the busy road. The disclosure was contained in a press statement issued by the Lagos State Commissioner for Transportation, Oluwaseun Oshiemi. On Tuesday, March 10, 2026, the Commissioner acknowledged the traffic difficulties caused by the ongoing rehabilitation works and appealed to residents for patience as the state government works to fast-track the project. Alright, thank you so much for listening to the news at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Please, on ConsumerHalla TV.
Karama. Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Latifat Sulaiman.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ náà. Ó ti lé 15 years.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn?
Ìrírí mi, ìgbà míì ọjà máa ṣe dáadáa, ìgbà míì ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ máa tún so Ọlọ́run ló lásìkò àti déédéé, ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ̀.
Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí?
Mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, mo kọ́kọ́ ń kiri náà. Ìgbà tó dẹ̀ yàtọ̀ náà dẹ̀ sọ pé àsìkò tó ìdẹ̀ wáyé sínú ọjà. Ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ ilẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ni, ìgbà tó yá tí àwọn ìjọba ilé wọn bá wa kọ́, so àwa náà dẹ̀ ń tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú tẹ́ǹtà yìí àbí yálà bóyá nínú ọjà?
Kò sí nǹkan tá a dojúkọ, á rówó fi ṣiṣẹ́ náà ni, because téèyàn bá rówó gidi fi ṣiṣẹ́ tí wọ́n bá ń béèrè ọjà oríṣiríṣi, kò sọ́jà tí ò move. Gbàtẹ́ pé wọ́n bá ti béèrè ilé ó wà, wọ́n bá béèrè ilé ó wà, tí kò sọ́jà tí ò move. But tí kò bá sí tí wọ́n béèrè téèyàn ní kó ṣiṣẹ́ pé ó máa fẹ́ ṣòro díẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà nínú?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko lèmi, lóòótọ́ mi ń sọ mi hàn pa oko ọmọ Ìbàdàn lèmi o, but Makoko lèmi wà tí mo ti ṣe sisi láti ilẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ni mo wà. So àwọn ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ ni kò sí ètò tí mi ò mọ̀ nípẹ̀, so iná àná òtún ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà, téèyàn bá ti kọjá àyè ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń ṣe ìyanu fún anybody, kò ṣe yé ogun páàyè kankan. Ọjà wa dáa, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni, ọjà tó gbẹrú tó gba tọmọ ni, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń ṣe nǹkan rí, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń rán ọmọ wa ní school, ta fi ń ṣe.
So aago mélòó lẹ máa wá sí ọjà? Aago mélòó lẹ máa close?
Ọjà wa àárọ̀, àwọn ègùn tí a jọ ń tajà ń bí báyìí torí ẹja tútù òun ni ọjà wa, àwọn ẹja ńláńláńlá. So àwọn ọjà wa ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti 6:30 to 7. So ọjà àárọ̀ ni, but àwa aṣọ ni èmi ń tà pẹ̀lú àwọn bra. Àwa máa ń wà níbí látàárọ̀ títí dalẹ́ di 7, 8. A máa ń wà lọ́jà, a máa wá close, a lọlé.
So ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń wá láti wá tajà mi báyìí?
Ìwàyà.
Ìwàyà kò jìnnà sí Makoko.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, kò jìnnà.
Makoko has long been known as a fishing community, but as every other market, it keeps growing, it keeps evolving. Yet, not only fish, they sell vegetables, snails, meat, various kind of things in this market. Many questions have been answered, others are still unfolding. But one thing is very clear: Makoko market, Ashejere market still exists. People are still trooping in. So, stay curious, stay informed, and keep following ConsumerHalla TV, whereby we bring you major history concerning different markets of your choice. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which of your favorite markets will you allow me or will you want me to explore. Bye.
Hello, consumers. Welcome to another beautiful edition. I will call this edition Perfume Edition and Body Spray Brand. You know, fragrance speak for you even before you utter a word. It announces your presence. It announces your aura. And today, because of several brands of perfumes and body spray brand that we have in the market, consumers have preference based on scent, longevity, and also price. And today, we will be out on the street. No, I am live on the street of Lagos to ask consumers what they feel about a particular brand.
which perfume brand do they make use of, and why do they stick to it? This is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely speak for themselves. We do not influence or suggest brand. They speak willingly for themselves. You know, real consumers, real experiences. And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Come with me as we go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning to you.
Oh, good morning.
Very nice, by the way.
You smell nice.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Scott.
Which body spray do you make it of?
Road.
Road. For how long have you been using it?
Well, I'll be changing body sprays. I'm not loyal to anybody, to be honest. Like,
So you don't have a particular one you change?
I think it's my perfumes I'm really particular about, but my body sprays, I don't. But then presently I'm using Road, I'm sure.
Okay. Okay, so which perfume brand do you make use of?
Fahrenheit.
Fair and nice?
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Okay. For how long have you been using it?
Oh, like I got that from my dad, so I've been using it for a long time. My dad, that's his brand, so I use it too.
So what do you
I also
look?
use Smart Collection sometimes.
Smart Collection. Okay, what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase, be it a body spray or fragrance or perfume?
The smell.
Smell.
The scent or whatever it's called, like how, like the vibe of it, and it's basically like my guys just say, "Oh, this is nice, I'll buy it."
Okay, so you're the type that goes for scent kind of vibe.
Yeah, scent vibe.
Have you ever been complimented before?
You just did, so I'm always complimented actually.
Okay, so what does smelling good mean to you?
It's everything. Like if you smell good, you look good. You look clean. You know. Like for the ladies, like if you smell good, you get ladies. So like you always need to smell good.
Okay, so have you ever switched? What kind of thing do you look out for in a? Are you the type that look at fragrance mainly because of how long it lasts, or just mainly the scent? Have you ever purchased a perfume whereby it doesn't long last?
How the length or how long the scent lasts is actually something, because I don't want to spray something now and I walk down there and I can't smell it anymore. So it's like, yeah, how long it lasts is good, but also how well it smells is good too.
How well it smells. Okay, now I want you to rate Road over 10. How will you rate the spray brand?
Maybe like 7, 8.
7, 8?
Yeah.
Why 7, 8?
I don't know, I'm not really, to be honest, I'm not really a body spray person. Like I will use anything as long as it just smells nice. I'll use my roll-ons, I'll do all that stuff. I'm just particular about my colognes, like my perfumes. So yeah.
Okay. So that means you are the type that will actually make sure that, oh, those around me or my partner, they must smell nice.
Yeah, my partner smells nice. Like if I'm smelling good, like you have to smell good. So like, I can't be smelling good like that. And you have body odor. No, it's not allowed. We don't do that here.
Okay, so is there anything you like your fragrance brand to improve on? Or you're cool with that?
I think everybody has preference. So it's like people are loyal to particular brands. I am not a loyal person normally, so that's why I'm not loyal to anybody's.
Can you imagine?
But it's like people are loyal to their brands. Like, so I know my brother uses Axe. So like I know so my friends have brands that they always buy. You get what I'm saying? So they stick to those brands. I will just do anything. You know? So like people should be loyal to your brands, and I feel like every brand has a particular scent it gives, and your customers will reach you, I think. So yeah.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Tired, I think so.
Tired?
Yeah.
Why?
It's the morning.
Okay.
I can't be tired.
Okay, so what is your name?
Dive, Storyside Media. That's we deal with media, so that's my name. Let's stop there.
Okay, so now do you make use of body spray?
Oh yes, I do.
Which
They have
one?
to smell nice. I use Nivea actually. I don't know if that's the exact pronunciation, but I know it's Nivea.
Okay.
So it's Nivea, something like that.
Okay, so for how long have you been using it?
Well, Nivea has been around for a long time, so I think I started using Nivea when I was like 19, and trust me, that's a long time.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah, that was a long time. I look young, but I could be 50.
So have you tried other body spray apart from Nivea?
Well, I've tried a whole lot of body sprays. I mean, there are different ones. You can't name them all, but yes, I have tried a whole lot of body sprays, but I just had to stick with Nivea.
Is there a reason why you're sticking to Nivea?
Well, aside the long-lasting name, Nivea obviously has to deal with cool and fresh. So whenever you actually spray wherever you want to spray it on, it gives you this cool and fresh feeling all day. I wouldn't say all day because sometimes it could be really cold, sometimes it'll be really sweaty, but I don't really get to sweat. So for different persons, different body, right? So, but for me, it just keeps me all day for at least 16 hours of the day, and it's very cool, very cool.
Okay, so what does looking good means to you?
That's a specific question for different reasons. But looking good could mean anything you define as looking good, because whatever you see as immoral could be immoral to someone else. But for me, as a person, looking good is smelling nice, being able to be approachable, and there's more, but I can't just define it totally. And yes, definitely having some bucks in your pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I want you to rate Nivea brand over 10. Over 10 now, how will you be rating Nivea brand?
Well, if I was going to rate Nivea brand, I'll give it a 4.5. Now, this is a 4.5 over 5 because like that's review standard, right? But if you're going on a scale of 1 to 10, I can give it like a strong 8.5, but it's could scale for like 9.
Why 9?
As I said, it's cool. I like something that doesn't make me feel like I'm putting on something. Like what I'm wearing a David Off, and you can't really see how thick it is, but if you come close to me, give me a hug, you will definitely smell nice too. That's the point.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Well, I think the only thing I need them to improve on is the container. It just looks out of space. Like, do something else, bro. There's something else. I know Nivea, there's something else. I can tell you there's something else. Let's do something else.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very fine, and you?
I'm fine. What is your name? Okay, so which body spray do you use?
Okay, I use 24K.
24K. For how long have you been using 24K?
Quite some time. It's like 2 to 3 months now.
Wow. Have you tried other body spray before?
Not really. Not really, I would say. Well, I've actually tried this particular scent. I think the name is Musuf.
Okay, Musuf. Okay, so what do you consider? What do you look out for whenever you want to get a body spray or a pet?
Masculine scent.
Masculine scent. Why masculine scent?
Yeah, I think me, I have a lot of role. The one that lasts more. All this feminine stuff. If you're looking for the one that lasts, so you spend.
So you just have to go for the guys.
Yeah.
So what does smelling good mean to you?
Compliments.
I want you to rate them over 10. How well will you rate them?
Sugar. I've used sugar, but I think once. That one's very. But I guess when I just complaints, I suffocate them. So it's nice to me. So 8 over 10.
Okay.
Musuf, it's very expensive. I have to stop. I rate it 10 over 10.
Okay.
24K, 9 over 10.
Okay, so is there anything you like all these your fragrances to improve on?
Not really, except from the price.
The price. Okay. But you know that I'm better than money killer.
Exactly, I know, right?
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, hi.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Advocacy.
Okay, so do you make use of body spray?
Yeah, sure.
Which one?
I use Nivea at the moment.
Why Nivea?
Because I've been using all the products, including the roll-on, the cream. So yeah.
Okay, so you are the type of person that stick with a brand mainly because of the experience you've had so far.
Yes.
So which other body spray do you know of apart from Nivea?
I've not tried others actually.
Are you serious?
I'm on trying.
Wow.
But I think I've once used I think I once used, there's a particular bridge.
Bridge?
Yes, I once used bridge and it was also nice.
It was also nice.
I tried it once. Yeah.
Why did you try it? Who introduced it to you?
Like a friend of mine actually. To try it.
And why, when you tried it, why did you still stick to your Nivea?
You know, when you're used to something, you just something. You like call it addiction.
Okay, what does smelling nice mean to you?
Oh, smelling nice, you know, when you smell nice among people, you know, you'll be able to network with people. People don't run away from you, but when you smell very, very bad, people won't want to associate with you.
Okay. What is that thing you look out in a particular fragrance? When you want to get a perfume or body spray, what do you look out for?
I think vanilla.
Vanilla.
Or rose.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I think that is common among the female.
I don't know. It's just
Your own preference. Okay, what about the longevity? How long does it last? Do you consider that?
At least 24 hours to 48 hours. Yeah.
So all the perfume that you've been using so far and your body spray, have you ever been complimented before? Have people complimented you?
Sure.
How do you feel then?
I feel good.
Okay, so I want you to rate all your fragrances over 10. All the fragrances you've been using over 10. How well will you rate them?
I think 8.5 over 10.
8.5,
I don't want to say 10 over 10.
Yeah.
There's nothing like 100%.
Okay, so is there anything you like any of your fragrances to improve on?
For now, I think not. Everything is okay.
You're cool with that. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
I'm Somi Singh.
Okay, so do you make use of body spray?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
Rigs.
Why Rigs?
I don't know. I feel like it's common. It's common. Everybody uses Rigs. So please let me be involved.
Okay, so which one? You know, Rigs are different.
Really don't know, but black ones.
The black one.
Guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why do you like the guys? Why is it that ladies are always going for guys' perfume?
It scents nice. It's giving body.
Okay, now what does smelling good mean to you?
I don't know. I feel even if you don't have money, smell good, look good, just be you.
Okay.
So I just feel smelling good is nice. I can't move with people with body odor, man.
Okay, so are you the type? What do you look out for whenever you want to get your fragrances? What's that thing?
I just look for like a sure brand. This kind of like perfume that if I go out, it won't just fade. It will still go along with me.
It must last long.
Yeah.
What about the scent? What kind of scent do you always like?
I don't manly scent. I'm not really a girly girl.
Okay.
Just a manly, sexy scent and all of that.
Have you ever been complimented before wherever you use a fragrance?
Yes.
How do you always feel?
I'm like, okay, thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I want you to rate all your fragrances over 10. The ones you've been using. Rate them over 10.
I can't really remember. But this Rigs is 10 over 10.
10 over 10. Minus
10
nothing.
over 10. Minus nothing. Clock it.
Clock it. Okay, is there anything you like your fragrances, your brands of fragrances, or Rigs in particular to improve on?
No, I think Rigs, they're good. They're chill. They're nice.
Okay.
I like them.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing fine.
What is your name?
My name is Toluwanmi Praise.
Okay, do you make use of body spray?
Not really, but sometimes.
Which one do you use?
I would say maybe Smart Collection. There's also you, but I know Smart Collection is very authentic.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you are buying perfume?
That's longevity. Like, can it last long? That's
okay. So have you ever bought a perfume that did not last long at all?
Yes. many of them.
Can you remember?
Like this Imperial Way it doesn't last. Just after you use it, after a few minutes, it's gone.
Have you ever been complimented while using a perfume?
No.
Really?
No.
That means the perfume doesn't last long. The smell doesn't smell long.
It doesn't. I buy them based on budget.
Budget?
Yes, based on budget.
Okay. Now I want you to rate all your collections of fragrance over 10. How well will you rate them?
Maybe 4.
4 over 10?
They are not really good enough. It's because of budget. When I have a higher budget, I will go for better ones.
Yeah, okay. So is there anything you like them to improve on? To improve on, like, okay, even though the budget is small, at least
it should at least last for, let's say, 2, 3, 4 hours at least. Because after I use it, in the next 30 minutes it's gone, but at least 2, 3, 4 hours is still considerate.
Okay, what does smelling nice mean to you?
Something mild, something like a flower, like mild scent, stuff like that.
Thank you very much, ma. On today's edition, one thing I've come to realize is smelling good is a good business, and people are not joking when it comes to fragrances, the way they smell, the way they put themselves out there, because it is very important. And I must say, on this edition, we are not about to say who won, who lost, because all fragrances has been explored, and we have a whole lot of fragrances out there, and to consumers, every one of them, as far as is doing its job, that is giving them that smell that brings compliments, they are cool with that. And that will be all on today's edition of fragrances on ConsumerHalla TV. Comment under the comment section which perfume or body spray is your go-to choice. I remain Elizabeth Abefe, and thanks for watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Till I grace your skin again, bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually carried the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but We offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us on your lunch hour show on your favorite TV channel, Consumer Analytics and ConsumerHalla TV, where we do proper survey about what consumers are talking about in respective to brand, industries, and everything consumable, either good or services. I am Iri Ayomikuleki, and it's so good to be back again here. Good afternoon, and I have Kike Lomajibola. Kike, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's so good to be back again here. We're talking about body fragrance. Kike, we're not even going to be talking about maybe the liquid, the ingredients, because we are not a perfumer. But we know that body perfume and body fragrance, they differ significantly, talking about the misting and everything, according to a research made known by perfumers. But talking about body fragrance, we have a whole lot of brands when it comes to body fragrance. Looking at things from your own perspective, checking things out from another consumer analysis from your own end, let's talk about the body fragrance that that works for you. Which is your favorite brand when we talk about body fragrance?
There are a lot of perfumes out there. I think I don't really stick to a particular perfume. I like to try out things, but I would say there are quite a few perfumes that, yes, they are something I would get over and over again. So, yeah, I would say that when I was quite younger, there was a perfume called Saga. In fact, I was checking it up online because I don't see it in the market again. So I was checking it, and maybe I could order it online. It was quite pricier then too. It's more pricier now, but I really enjoyed perfume. I really loved the perfume. So but I'm more of a subtle someone. Like, I don't really like very strong perfumes. Like, if you see me use a very strong perfume, maybe somebody gave it to me. Like, maybe it's a gift from somebody. I won't personally buy a perfume that is like all this oud. I'm not a fan of oud scents and stuff like that. So yeah, I think perfumes are really, really nice. They are very, very important to have.
So have you used, since you said you are so versatile when it comes to body fragrances, because I too am not on a brand. I use varieties. Have you used Body Seduction, 24K? Have you used all
I don't like 24K. It's not the kind of smell I like. Yeah, I think I've said it before. I'm not a fan of 24K. I've smelled it before. People's perfume kind of maybe give me like a nausea feeling. If you there's a particular perfume, like if you use them, I feel like maybe you're just making me feel uncomfortable. So perfumes like that, they're not really my thing. 24K, I don't like it. Body Seduction, I think I've heard about it, but I don't know.
But you've not used it before.
I don't know anything about it. Maybe if I see the bottle, I will know this is the
black
perfume.
and red, like that. Yeah, that's the color of the
if I see
packaging.
it, probably somebody will have, because I think it sounds very familiar. If I see it, maybe I've seen somebody use it before, or there's a perfume that is quite common with people. Like, even if you're not using it, somebody that you know have used it before, so you smelled it before. But 24K, no, it's not just my kind of perfume. I don't know.
Let's talk about some body fragrances whereby people use, and a lot of people complain that it's choking. Do you subscribe to the fact that there are some body fragrances?
24K is kind of like that. It chokes me. That's why I don't like it. It has one kind of after alcohol effect like this. Because a friend of mine has used it before, and I was like, and when she sprayed, like, I think she sprayed like 5 or 4, and then she was coughing. I'm like, you are coughing and still spraying the perfume. It's not okay. She said, no, it will last. I said, no, perfume that will last, if you just do 2, it will last you. That day I was just angry. You are still doing it. And anyway, it's just like, perfumes are just sometimes just, if they just light you, just pass beside someone that is smoking, you catch fire. She said, no, so that is just say, let me tell you something. If it is a good perfume, you do 1, 2. Unless you spray from that morning till evening. So all this one, you're just deceiving yourself. But that day we just laughed it off, and that was it. But yeah, I think there's some perfumes that just are naturally annoying. And then if you pass or you see them beside someone that use that perfume, you just feel like vomiting. Like now during fasting period, I just don't like using body spray. So I'm particular with someone that I'm sitting close to, because my nose is very sensitive. During fasting, I don't even cream, because when I smell something, it just makes me very uncomfortable. So everybody differs. But naturally, even if I am not fasting, there are perfumes that just naturally irritate me. Like if I sit down, I've come down from a Mara before now. Somebody was using a particular perfume, and I was trying to hold myself and say, let me just get to where I'm going to. It was, I said, Daddy, please collect your money and be going. I can't sit. It's just like I said, the perfume was not nice, but our sense of smell differs. What you like is not what I like. Some people, even if the perfume is choking them, they are still going to use that same perfume. I'm not going to do that with you. No. I'm not even going to be part of it at all. Some people use oud. Oud smells nice. It smells amazing, but you won't see me having a oud perfume. You won't see me use Musof. You won't see me use some kind of perfume. But a lot of people use Musof. A lot of people use oud. People use, I love oud perfume. A lot of people use them, but I don't like them. Like if you use them, it gives me headache, like instant headache. I'm smelling it, I'm having headache. So it's like that sometimes.
We'll go to Lagos where some people say, this person fragrance smells like Aboki fragrance. Do you subscribe to that? Because I believe
because I feel like
Aboki fragrance.
I feel like funny how Aboki fragrance is oud. Oud is kind of smell that Aboki people use. So you also are Aboki, because many people are using oud. I don't understand what you mean by that.
Like the fragrance smells like Aboki, and we're like, what is?
Because it smells strong.
Yeah, very strong.
Once a perfume smells strong, then link it to the northerners. So, but then a lot of you guys are using oud, and it is from the northern people, from the Arab side. That's where the oud scent comes from. That's why you see it's an Arabic word, because that's the kind of perfume they use. But a lot of you guys use that perfume, and then you be like, oh, you smell like Aboki. You're also smelling like Aboki, because your perfume is also giving me a headache. So that's it.
So that means if you want to use body fragrance, you go for something gentle. That's
very gentle, honestly. No, very gentle.
It's very, very important. We're talking about body fragrance on today's edition of Consumer Analytics, and of course we have to look at the end of with the consumers. Of course we have to talk about it, because some people will use some fragrances and you wonder what is happening. You can hardly breathe, and even the president said, "Let the poor breathe." Why are you suffocating us? It's interesting. The experts have made it know that body fragrances, including body mist and spray, are lighter and more affordable alternatives to perfume, designed for the all-over daily application, and they offer a subtle, refreshing scent, with lower oil concentrations, and this make them ideal for the layering or a quick refresher after a shower. And this is well found in popular brands like Bath and Body Works and Body Fantasies. We have key details of a fragrance, the application. A critic when it comes to perfume. I was talking about how to apply fragrances, that it has a mechanism, it has a way of you. There is a particular way you apply your fragrance. Do you believe? Because some people just
Everybody
apply.
should do whatever. I'm tired, I beg.
And
They say you don't break the barrier, don't do like this. Even the person that is criticizing has done it before. Opeyemi Famakin, is that not the person?
You broke the table. How did you know he's the one?
Because he has done it before too. You are saying that somebody is using perfume and doing like this. There's a video of you literally praying perfume and you're doing like this, so it's not that deep. I think that yes, you are right in the fact that if you spray perfume here, you're not supposed to do like this. But I feel like we are all conditioned to do that. It's already like a part and parcel of us to do that thing. And it's very, very hard to let go of bad attitude, something that you already grew up with. So even you, as a critic, you've done it before. You can only try to put people through and say, "Oh, this is how it is," but you're not making it feel like you are one only person. You've been caught on camera doing using your perfume like this now.
Mm.
We've seen it before now, so it's not that deep.
Okay.
Anybody wants to use your perfume the way you want to. If you drink it, it's your business.
Mm.
I mean, anybody should come and tell me this is how to put cotton wool in my hair. I don't know how you people are doing that. If I feel like wearing my perfume the way I want to feel wearing my perfume, I'm not hurting anybody. It's my perfume. Whether I break the barrier, whether I make it not smell. My some people will even tell you put Vaseline before you spray your perfume.
You
Do I have that
spray.
energy to be looking for Vaseline to be wearing? You people do too much. I beg.
You know, I saw the video and I was like, oh my goodness, I myself
People
am
do too
right
much.
off. Okay,
People do too much.
and experts made it know that there are some best time to use. Apply it to damp skin immediately after showering for a better absorption.
That's body mist, not perfume.
Yeah, body mist.
Exactly,
Yeah,
please.
and for the types, option range from scented mist and body splashes of deodorant with notes spanning fruity, floral, and woody. And when it comes to body fragrances, we have a whole lot of brands that we are familiar here in Nigeria. And about that, let's head out to see the brands consumers are familiar with in respect of body fragrances in Nigeria.
Hello, consumers. Welcome to another beautiful edition. I'll call this edition Perfume Edition and Body Spray Brand. Fragrance speak for you even before you utter a word. It announces your presence. It announces your aura. And today, because of several brands of perfumes and body spray brand that we have in the market, consumers have preference based on scent, longevity, and also price. And today, we will be out on the street. No, I am live on the street of Lagos to ask consumers what they feel about a particular brand. Which perfume brand do they make use of, and why do they stick to it? And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Come with me as we go find out. Which body spray do you make use of?
Road, Fahrenheit.
I use Nivea.
24K. Nivea.
Riggs Smart Collection. And today's edition, one thing I've come to realize is smelling good is a good business, and people are not joking when it comes to fragrances, the way they smell, the way they put themselves out there, because it is very important. And I must say, on this edition, we are not about to say who won, who lost, because all fragrances has been explored, and we have a whole lot of fragrances out there. And to consumers, every one of them, as far as is doing its job, that is giving them that smell that brings compliments, they are cool with that. And that will be all on today's edition of fragrances on ConsumerHalla TV. Comment under the comment section which perfume or body spray is your go-to choice. I remain Elizabeth Abefe, and thanks for watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Till I grace your skin again, bye for now.
The message is well passed, and of course we understood all a bit of the message the consumers are passing out on the street. And some people it's Nivea, some people Riggs, Smart Collections. I thought there was a time we had some conversations and you made use of you make use of Nivea, aside from the fact of the roll-on.
For the roll, that's what I use it for. I don't use it for.
Oh, I thought you said the perfume.
Just the roll-on. Nivea is my constant roll-on. I've never changed it before.
All right, interesting. And experts, some perfumers have come out to the public. I made it know that there are skin types for each perfume. Do you
Yeah. There's some people that if you spray them directly on your skin, you get like blisters or stuff like that. Yeah, and that's why there are regulations to what type of perfume you spray on your clothes, which one should go on your skin, which one should go under your arm. So it's quite different. So yeah, it's very, very different.
All right, interesting. Now let's get to do some analysis about the brands consumers are hoping on. All right, Scott says Franate, I guess if the pronunciation is right, Smart Collection. He said the key factors consider before buying is the scent, longevity, and how pleasant it smells. The ratings is 8/10. Media Dive says Nivea. Nivea is his favorite brand. He said he likes the cool and fresh feeling it provides, and Nivea has a long-standing reputation. He suggests they improve on the packaging most especially the container design. Ratings 8.5 over 10. Away from that, now we move to Chioma. Chioma says 24K fragrance. She said she prefers the masculine scent even as a female consumer, and she's satisfied with the fragrance performance. The price, they should improve on the price. The price is quite, expensive. It's priced right there. Ratings 9 over 10. And we have from Abdul Wasi, who says Nivea fragrance. He said he's more interested in the vanilla and rose, and he says the fragrance will make him smell nice consistently. Ratings is 8.5 over 10. And Tomisi says Riggs, and of her choice, black variant. She describes it as a brand suitable for everyone, and it's highly satisfied. She's highly satisfied with the scent. The rating is 10 over 10. Interesting. Yoruba will say, I lost all your Abomoje, and Kike Oyo is the moment we've gone to you, and now we're back.
Yes,
That's
so.
Interesting. Different stroke for different folks. And talking about what the consumers are saying about their most favorite brand of fragrance, Nivea, it smells nice. I think it's of their own opinion, and of course you cannot fight someone's opinion. You cannot. But talking about in buttress, because I was talking about the price most specifically on the 24K. What do you think? Let's talk about the affordability. Do you think smelling nice is expensive? Because people will say to smell nice, looking good is a good business. And most of the time, when you get to all this perfume shop or mall, you see something expensive, 50, 20K. So people will even tell you that just do cut your coat according to your size. You can still smell nice for chicken money. Let's talk about it. Do you think smelling nice is pricier?
I think it depends on the kind of smell you're going for. Perfume is, I don't think it's a cheap product to produce. So I think you should cut your coat according to your size. There are lots of good perfumes that are not as pricey as the one that you are using. But if you feel like you must use that one, I think you should just stick to what the manufacturer has said. The economy is also not smiling. You should know they're buying bottle, they're buying different kind of oil essence and every other thing to make perfume for you. So I don't know why. I don't know what I should say on perfume being expensive. I mean, there are perfumes that are 1 million, 3 million. So just cut your coat according to your size. Honestly.
Aside from even the ingredients, the branding, the packaging. So. You saw the video of Opeyemi and the Emoli's wife that went viral too that time. Do you, Opeyemi was like, first of all, that the price of the body fragrance is expensive. Do you subscribe to that? Because I think, you're going for luxury, of course, you have to pay for the service. What do you think?
That's his opinion, honestly. As long as other people are not having issues with the fact that, the perfume doesn't smell nice, the perfume does not... I think that's just his opinion. If he feels like it's too expensive, then you shouldn't buy it. Let people that wants to buy it, buy it. I'm also going to say I'm going to go and buy Jandor. That I want to go and buy Jandor's, that's the name of a brand. I want to go and buy it. I don't have the money. If I have the money, I would definitely patronize her. So, and she's just starting her business. So as time goes on, I'm very sure everybody's going to improve on it. There are ways that you can actually criticize somebody and not, trigger them. I really don't think Opeyemi also did anything that wrong with the video. Maybe because of maybe they already have like a little friction here and there. And then you only bought a variant of the perfume. You only bought a particular scent. You didn't buy everything. You didn't try everything to say, there are perfumes that some are, even in the collection, one smells better than the other. It's everywhere. What goes for you may not go for this particular person. And even the person that is in the camp and behind the camp, she's like, she likes perfume. And the perfume that you bought is a feminine smell. I think it's a feminine scent. So Opeyemi has his opinion, and Emily has the right to also defend his wife. So I feel like it's just a little bit of misunderstanding back and forth. So I don't think it should have escalated to that point, Sha. Honestly, it's just his opinion.
We have
I didn't think he even rated the perfume bad. He only rated the
packaging.
So if someone is giving you a
Advocacy branding.
criticism, maybe it now went bad, or maybe Yemoli just didn't want him to say anything. So according to Yemoli said when they called you to come and do promotional video, he said no. So why did you not go and buy this and still did
You just
video
want to do
on it? Just still
critic,
promoting this thing in one way, because people are going to, you have a big brand, you are still promoting. So maybe that was just it. But I think Okoyemi has every right to criticize, to judge, to speak on whatever you want to speak on. I just feel like sensitivity also matters when you are dealing with people's business. It's a new business, for crying out loud. So I feel like maybe it's a little bit of attacking coming from them, pending the issue that they were having.
Okay, before we throw the curtain on the show, let's talk about rigs. Have you used rigs before?
Rigs is actually a very good body spray. I've used the black one. Is actually very nice. She didn't lie on that. But Rigs is a perfume. It lasts long a little bit. I won't say like it's my favorite, but out of all the perfumes that, apart from Nivea, I think I would actually go for Rigs.
And it's quite affordable.
Smart is everywhere. If you smell Smart on somebody, you already know the person is in Smart collection. Smart is an OG perfume. It's a very, very OG perfume. So that's my dad's perfume. But Smart also has some particular smell that not necessarily want something that I like, but in all of this that those people spoke about,
consumers.
I think Rigs and
Nivea
is actually, they are okay. And Rigs has different smell. It is a lot, so you can choose from. I think I've used the yellow, I've used the red, I've used the blue. I've smelt the blue. I've used the black. I think, Rigs is something that
I've not been privileged to use other variants aside from
nice.
black.
It's also a nice perfume, honestly. Also, it chokes too if it's
too much.
It chokes.
All right. In the course of you applying body fragrance, of course, it's amazing to always smell nice. Because when you smell nice, of course, good people around you, they did good. They will commend you that you're smelling nice. But please, in between you doing that, please, the Bible says, love your neighbor as yourself. Consider your neighbor, be it at work or anywhere you find yourself, because of when you know that the fragrance you're using is too choky, just reduce it a bit. And talking about all brands of fragrance, of course you people are doing well. I believe talking about brand of fragrance, they all have their consumers. No one is left out in the chat. You all are doing very well. Kudos. And talking about Nivea, a consumer said they should work on the branding. Maybe you want something new.
I think it's the men.
Yeah,
because the female packaging is very cute. Honestly, maybe it's the men.
Yeah, it was a
blue black.
A blue black. Yeah, I didn't think white. So
I don't even do.
So please, I think we should work on it. Let's make something fancy for my gender too. We need it. And now we've come to the end of the conversation. It's of course interesting. There is something about consumer analytics. We talk it out, and of course we say things exactly the way they are on each editions of Consumer Analytics. And we've come to the end of the conversation on body fragrance. We'll be back again next week Monday by the special grace of God. Thank you for enjoying every bit of your favorite launch hour show on ConsumerHallaTV. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on all our social media platforms. I am Iri Ayomi Kunle. We'll be back again next week Monday with another beautiful brand or product to cite. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola and I am your bankable host. As brands, what actionable tips are you taking to bridge the gaps between you and your customers this year? One gap that exists between brands and their consumers is relatability of your stories. According to Ekaterina Walter, a passionate storyteller and innovative marketer, brand storytelling isn't just a regular definition of marketing. It is how we take every opportunity to marketing in the right way, to the right audience, and with the heart, not with the head. Brand storytelling isn't just a marketing strategy. It is a strategic narrative to create emotion and communicate values through authentic and compelling human stories. We shall be exploring the world of brand storytelling today. And today we have a seasoned marketing and certified brand strategist with over a decade of expertise across health, telecommunication, and media. Adedotun Ajibade is the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited, where he oversees strategic marketing efforts across diverse brand portfolio. And thank you so much for joining on the show today.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and I must say you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are looking at brand storytelling today, and we know that it is very imperative for brands to tell stories. So let's look at it this way. How important is brand storytelling in this age?
Okay. So the question, I'll first answer from the point of what is even the storytelling. Because sometimes you need to understand the concept and then so that I can now dissect it. So storytelling, I will speak from 4 angles, and I will say the first thing is that there's a subject matter, and there's a conflict, and there's let's say how or justifications and the results. So in this age that we are, storytelling is actually important, and the reason being that for a brand to really understand or to win the heart of the consumer, you must be able to tell a story. And the story comes from the number one thing. The brand is not the subject matter. It is the consumer that is the subject matter. So they are the hero. And your hero must be projected in everything you do. Now, how will you tell a good story if there is nothing to solve? There must be a problem. That's why I said there's a conflict. And that's the point whereby there is a problem that you want to solve. And that's why I always ask these people that if you have a product, there must be a problem that the product is trying to solve.
Exactly.
And there must be someone that the product wants to make to become hero. And it is not you, the owner of the brand or the brand. It is the consumer of the brand. There's a brand I will not mention the name, but I'm sure that during the course of the show, you will understand the brand. They always see their users as the winner. So they see them as resilient. They see them as the someone that have fear, that have troubles, but using that product as in take away the fear and make you a winner. And they talk about just do it. Just do it. So just do it doesn't sell the product, but they sell assurance. So when you put on the product, there's something at the back of your mind that with this product, I'm going to win. And that is what storytelling is all about. So storytelling is just that thing of making the consumer the hero, solving their problem, and at the end of the day, making their fear to become at least solved. So that is it. And that's why you see that in this age that we are, storytelling is something that is required.
Interesting. I love the analogy you gave. And first, it is to say that the consumers are at the center of it. Exactly. Because that means storytelling, brand storytelling is consumer-centric. It focuses on consumers. And at the end of the day, they become the heroes, not even the brand.
Exactly.
And it's also recognizing the struggles, the challenges of the consumers.
Exactly.
And that is why the product is there to serve a purpose.
Exactly.
Because sometimes brands always think it's all about their products first.
No.
They put the why first before trying to, tell the story to the brand and all. So thank you very much for that. So let's look at this way. You've laid emphasis on, you've built something very tangible around what brand storytelling is all about. Now let's look at the fact that there are a lot of storytellers and many brands out there. So what makes a brand story memorable and convincingly relatable? Because we've seen a lot of stories out there, but what is that thing that makes this brand story very memorable that I would always remember, and it's so much in a way convinces me and so relatable?
Okay, so I always like to give examples so that at least to make it relatable. And there's a particular bank in this country that talks about, always say, one customer bank. Now, every campaign that you want to do or every story, there must be one consumer at in your mind. So which means that when I speak to general masses, everyone that falls into that category should see themselves in the story. And that's why it becomes relatable. That's why it becomes something that I will not forget. That's why it becomes something that when I think about the particular problem, that brand becomes a solution that I go to. And why am I saying this is that there have been instances whereby people are coming to with a problem to you, and you tell them that they try this product. So you become an advocate for them because of how convincing they are, and how there's something called consumer insight, understanding the consumer. So there's a thing about the consumer is that once you know the consumer, you understand them, and that's why you do a deep dive into consumer to know who they are. And it's also still go back to that beginning of the storytelling, understanding the reason for the product, understanding the pain point of the consumer that you're trying to solve. So when you bring that solution to the table, by anything you bring around the product, they will remember. They remember. So that's how it is. So consumer insights, understand it, know their problem, and bring that solution. Then they will remember you.
So in a nutshell, every story ensures that you are trying to look at a problem. And that way of you looking at that problem, it must be very authentic, because it shows from the fact that, okay, I recognize the fact that, and it's not just you recognizing the problem, it's more or less like you putting yourself in their shoes. Because if you do not put yourself in their shoes, there is no way you can really understand how they feel. And you made mention of the fact that you just have to go you can go to early lens to understand what the consumers' challenges are.
Yeah, so once you understand the problem, one of the things that I say as a problem these days is that most product owners, they are looking at the profit, the value that comes to them, not minding the satisfaction that goes to the consumer. And that's the problem. But when you focus on the consumer first, what happens is that you get value. You get value. So the value becomes something that comes to you in abundance because there's a solution. And that's it. And let me just share this. Sometimes we went in meetings and there's a product, and the people in the boardrooms are actually saying something about, I like it. What comes to mind is that you don't need to like it. The target audience, do they like it? You might like it in the boardroom, but if the target audience we are looking at they don't like it, then it means it will not fly. Because the fact that I'm in the boardroom means that I'm on tie, I'm on suit, I'm under AC. But the product is meant to cater for somebody that is sweating under the sun. If you love it, that means it caters to you, that you're comfortable. Then you should be able to cater for those that are on the street. So you can see the way it works. So when you understand them, you bring a product for them, and then you get value. The value that you get is the money that comes to your pocket. So it's a 50-50 thing. It's a win-win thing.
So that means at the end of the day, when you are trying to solve the problem, that is you offering the value to them. Then the value also comes back to you in a form of reward, which is the profit you make from it. Now, this is very beautiful, and I love the fact that you are a brand strategist yourself. You understand how these dynamics work. But looking at it, sometimes people say, it's all interesting when you just talk about all these things, you have to recognize their challenges. You just have to put yourself in their shoes and all of that. But let us still look at it. Because naturally there will be some obvious gaps that exist when it comes to brand storytelling. So let's look at it. What are some of the obvious gaps or mistakes that are common to, brands when it comes to telling stories?
Yeah. So for the gaps, one of the things is that when you identify a problem and you are actually meant to provide a solution, it must be like the same solution to the problem that you've identified. So, for example, now somebody's come to you that, oh, I'm hungry, and you are giving them word of encouragement. The thing is, that's not the solution.
Exactly.
Word of encouragement can come afterward. You can tell them afterward about how they needed to take care of their lives. But at the point, food is important. So when you've identified the problem, the gaps, that, okay, we are not telling the story, and storytelling is about emotion. Storytelling is what makes your consumer to become loyal to you. Storytelling is what makes them to think first about your product. If I ask you now that there's some products that probably been using for a while, and I ask you why, you are not even giving a reason, but you're just in love, loyal to them, and that is where this comes into play. So, giving them the right thing at the right time, that is the gap. So the gap is you've identified the problem, then also offer the solution, the right solution at the right time.
That's so insightful, because it's, in a nutshell, it means that if at the end of the day a brand recognizes a problem and they are not giving the right solution to that problem, so the gaps linger on. So there's no way it can be bridged, because you are not offering the right solution to them. So it's the way to just bridge it is you recognizing the problem, the challenges, then you offer or provide the right solution to that. So beautiful. And now we'll be talking about brand storytelling, and people are just like, okay, these guys have just been saying all of these things, and they are just trying to say, okay, when you talk about brand storytelling, you know that you are trying to talk about how you can connect as a brand to your consumer's emotion, how you can make your story relatable, and you ensuring that your consumers are heroes, which is beautiful. But let's look at it now. This brand storytelling we are talking about, how is it related to campaigns, to marketing and advertising?
Okay, let me just, in the simple term, and I will say it this way. The story is, I will call it the foundation. And the other part, which is the campaign, the advertising, the marketing, are the structure that comes on it. Or let me put it this way, the story is the center and they pick from it. Now, it is the story that you've already crafted, the emotions about the brand that advertising, leverage on. Campaign is just like a line, but that line is coming from something, and it's coming from your story. So, for example, the shoe brand we talk about, there's an energy drink that says "Embrace the Tree." Embrace the Tree is a campaign, but the brand is actually telling you a story, telling you that with this brand you'll be able to actually face your challenges. With this brand, you'll be able to actually, probably mental alertness and all those things. That's what the brand is saying. That's the brand story. Now the brand is not saying embrace the tree. Embrace the tree is the campaign. So you can see that the campaign is coming from the story. So for every campaign you see out there, they are actually meant to come from the story. And now, if the story is not now addressing the problem of the consumer, that means your campaign will be failed. That's in fact dead on arrival. So your advertisements now is not in the form of probably your out of home, your billboard, your digital, your below the line and all those things. They are also coming from your story. They are also coming from the brand essence. They're also coming from the brand offer and the unique selling point and all those things that we can talk about brand. So you can see that all these things are centered around the story. And that is why it's important to actually tell the right story. Because if your story is wrong, then all the other things are going to be wrong.
If your story is wrong, every other thing will be wrong. If you have not picked anything from what we have said so far, this is very deep. So that means no matter the marketing strategies, no matter the advertisements, no matter every other thing you're trying to look at, campaigns, even workshops you are trying to do, at the end of the day, if the storytelling is wrong, you cannot achieve every other thing.
Exactly.
Now, I want to come a bit personal, and because you are a brand strategist and all that. So we've talked about the fact that, okay, the brands or the products are just a means of a guide. That means they just guide people and the consumers are heroes and all that. Let us look at it in the practical sense of it now. How do we then say truly, when it comes to brand storytelling, how do you position your brand as a guide and the consumers as hero? Because you've talked about that you have to identify, what their challenges are. For instance, this is a mug. Somebody needs to take coffee or tea. So all you are offering with such consumer is this. But at the end of the day, you've recognized, well, what if the mug itself, it's not beautiful, it's not appealing, and it's even meant to serve that purpose? But do we just, okay, we have the product, but what other needed elements do we need to add to whatever story we are telling to ensure that, okay, the consumers at the end of the day become the heroes?
Okay, so let's stick from this point of view. I always like to use story to at least make things interesting. We all want to go to, let's say, Abuja, for example, from Lagos. We can either use go by road or go by air. You can fly. Now, there are two brands. A transport company will say, okay, I'll give you a car. And I will say, I'll take you by air, so fly. We are all going to the same place.
Yes,
but we are getting there at different time and different comforts. And safety also different. Now, one might spend 12 hours on the road. One will do like 1 hour, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. But the question is, who gets there first? And who will get there and feel like I've experienced something? Now, as a brand, being the guide and making your hero, now you've offered the solution and you're offering them, but how are you offering the solution? Are you offering them solution that at the end of the day, they still actually think and ask themselves the question of, why do I even take this solution from this brand? Because I couldn't get it at the right time. So some element makes it interesting as a brand being a guide. And I will speak from the point of the fact that brand needs to offer the solution with a good experience. And that's why some brands today, they will tell you that, people will tell you that they will pay more to get a brand because of the experience. Now, two brands offer the same. If I ask services now that there's some brands that you are loyal to now, and you will not even touch another brand, why? Because of the services you are getting from the brand A. Now, that's what brands understand. So you are making them hero, but aside the fact that I'm giving you this solution, how am I giving you that solution? Am I giving you like, you are at my mercy, so just take it anyhow? Or am I giving it to you from a point of, I see you as a king? And that's why we tell you in marketing that the consumers are the king. They are the king. So you make them king. So you don't just say that they are the king in theoretical. In practical, make them the king. And that's it. So the other element, like I said, is the comfort, the experience that comes with it, are the things that make them truly that hero. And end of the day, when they are actually now getting that solution, they are getting it in comfort. And they can come back to you 1 million times. And there's something in marketing called word of mouth. Word of mouth is what you don't pay for. That consumer becomes your advocate. How do they become your advocate? They only become advocate when they've actually tried your products, they are satisfied, they've been converted, and they've become loyal. And once they're loyal, they go out there and spread the gospel about your products. So it comes from them being the actual hero.
Wow, this is a master class, honestly speaking. I mean, I've just been, listening, internalizing everything you have been saying. And at the end of the day, we all pay for the experience. And if the experience makes us feel like kings, definitely become loyal to that brand.
100%.
But if reverse is the case, we look elsewhere.
the other brands, it's not a monopolistic brand, I will say.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned on the show. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHalla TV. And you know what? My guest is the ever amazing Adedotun Ajibade, the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited. He has been doing justice to our topic of discussion today. We have explored the world of brand storytelling, and he has said so much. In case you are just joining us, you know one thing you don't miss so much, or have they missed so much?
Well, not really. Not really.
Not really, like he said. So you still have a whole lot to unpack. I myself, I mean, I'm ready to, because this man here is loaded and has given us masterclass. But you know one thing, if you still want to enjoy all of this amazing content, you just have to do something very simple. Because I mean, we've been talking about storytelling, and we as ConsumerHalla TV, we give you very unique storytelling in terms of all our content. So you can subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. Just click on the subscribe button. You get notified of all contents that come from us, and you can also do it to share, to like, and you comment. I mean, you get to enjoy a lot. So still talking about brand storytelling, let us look at this way. We've come to an age whereby technology has really, with the advent of technology, a lot of things have happened. And now we live in a world where artificial intelligence, I mean, it's making so many people scared. And people are like, even looking at storytelling, some people or some brands actually utilize AI to tell their stories. And at what point do we then say, okay, let us use AI? But does AI even have human empathy? Does AI understand what it means to be human? So looking at that, so the question is not just only centered around AI. Let's look at how we can use technologies to advance brand storytelling.
Yeah. So I think we'll just use probably one stone to kill like several birds now. And about AI, because one of the things is people already assume that AI has come to take people's job.
Exactly. People are scared.
People are scared, but they should not be.
Yeah.
Because the fact remains that AI has come to make our job easier. And that's one of the things that people don't understand it too. Once somebody said that I believe in is that AI has not come to take your job, but AI has come to make you better. It's only those that don't understand how to use it.
It amplifies your job.
Exactly. So if you don't know how to use it, then that's when you can be scared, because someone that knows how to use it will take your job. Now, what it does is that, and I think why, based on that question on how it's going to enhance
even technologies generally.
Now, for me, there are different versions of the AI. You know, we have the augmented reality, we have the virtual reality. You know, we have even the ChatGPT and all the likes. We have even the social media and every other thing. So, what it has done is that it has made your ideas to become more solidified. It has make you to be able to get data even when if it's needed, probably as quick as possible. Before, when you need data, you need to probably wait 3 months, sometimes 1 month. Sometimes people go on the field to go and spend hours under the sun to get data. But these days, you can be in the corner of your room and get information about things that you can't get before quickly. These are the things that AI has done for us, and this is how it can enhance what we're talking about. So for me, I think for a good storytelling, data is also important, and data are things that you can get now even without leaving your house. For example, now if I'm in the house now, I can just ask questions about probably some campaigns that have happened in the past on this particular topic, and AI will give me some of those campaigns. I can ask which brand have done something similar to this. Oh, in Africa, in the past 5 years, which brand have done something that have tied CSR, probably plus empathy and then some other things, and it will give you what you're looking for. So that can help you to also make your own idea more robust. Sometimes you can drop your idea for AI to say, oh, this is my idea, and it's tailored towards this set of people. Oh, how can you help me narrow it down to this particular niche? And AI will do it for you. So you can see now that it's only people that probably are lazy or people that are not that laid back that we actually have problem with AI. But if you are not, in fact, AI will make you to become a champion,
Mm.
and that's it.
Interesting. AI is going to make you become the champion as long as you know how well to utilize it, and
Exactly.
it enhances and amplifies your storytelling,
Mm-hmm.
because you are also doing the job. It's not as if everything is dependent on AI.
But it's your prompt that AI is working with. So that means how good your prompt is determines what you get from AI. So even if you put the prompt that doesn't really cut it, you also get the same thing.
And I love the fact that you mentioned data, because we live in a world whereby data is very important. And with technology, you can get accurate data, you can get facts. And these are things that technology has really helped to simplify.
Exactly. And also quick.
Yes, it's quick, quicker than it used to be.
Exactly.
Let's look at another thing about brand storytelling. What social impact does it have on consumers?
Okay. So in fact, there's one of our brand that I remember that won an award, a global award for one of the campaign on something in the city of Port Harcourt. They call it suiting, or this black thing that comes from, and it's about social impact. When you talk about social impact, there's something about women empowerment, there's CSR, there's something about a lot of things that have to do with the consumer, not about the products they're taking now, but about the environment. And these are the things that happens when we talk about storytelling. How it impacts on the social of the consumer. You talk about the recyclables, the environment, and all those things. These are the things. So we've have different advocacies that actually focus on this, and so you can see that aside the fact that consumers are getting value from products, even from the stories that a brand is telling, you can also bring the environmental part of it to play, which also make consumer to live a better life. So end of the day, I think it's a win-win thing for consumer, because brands have done a lot when it comes to this.
Interesting. And it's very interesting to know that brand storytelling has a lot of social impact on people, and through that way there could be a lot of advocacies. And at the end of the day, it's all about our environment, how safe it becomes, because these stories, they go a long way and they can become memorable. So I'm looking at it now. I want to link this to the next question I want to ask now. We've talked about the social impacts and how, for long, as you mentioned some of these campaigns, I could remember some that just flashed back through my mind. It's campaigns I've seen years back. Now, we know there are many brands and it's a crowded market. So at the end of the day, each brand wants to be distinct. Each brand wants to become memorable. So how can brands ensure that through their storytelling, out of a crowded market, they become distinct and memorable?
Okay. There's something they call blue ocean strategy, and one of the things that makes you stand out as a brand, which I think some brands have done, and I will mention a brand that I worked on, and not because I work on the brand, it's because of things they've done. There is, for example, let me use Biggie brand, 13 flavors, and they are distinct flavors. And now others are also copying that. And why do you think others are doing that? Because you realize that consumers are also, our taste bud is different, and consumer is yearning for more things. And when consumers see options, they're happy because, I'm used to this. One of the things about consumer is that we get tired easily, because I've been seeing this for a while. So we want to check other things. And when a brand understands that, let me play this, and you see what happens, the brand becomes memorable. So what makes a brand distinct is a brand that actually, or a brand to stand out, a brand that understands what the consumer is asking for or what they're looking for. If you are asking for something and a brand can connect with that and provide, there is no way you will not stand out. And there is no way it's not be as if you are the only brand in the market, because everybody just realized that, this brand is doing this. So, and I'll still go back to that beginning. Know the problem of the consumer. And not all the times that you want to play a mass market kind of thing. You might just do a niche market. Some brands want to appeal to everybody. You can't appeal to everybody. So you need to understand your target audience. There's a primary target audience, there's a secondary audience. So if your primary is the core, understand them, understand what they're asking, what they're looking for, and provide that. And you see that that's how you can stand out. And that's it. So your consumer makes you stand out. How? By doing what they are actually yearning for.
By doing what your consumers are yearning for. At the end of the day, you can't stand out, you become distinct, and they remember you, because at the end of the day, it shows to them that you are not just selling. Because at that point, it becomes like to some brands, they just want to make the sale, and the consumers feel like these people, they are not offering us any solution.
Exactly.
They are not providing any solution. All they just want to do is to make the money. And for instance, I would always want to use our brand, for example, ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel, and what we do is we tell stories from the point of the consumers, because you know that consumers need to be heard.
Sure.
So one thing that makes us stand out for this thing is because, irrespective of the challenges you go through as a consumer, if you are facing any challenges and you need any form of advocacy, we are always 24/7 available for you. So that is something you do not get elsewhere. So you also mentioned, I'm just trying to link it up together, that as brands, you just have to recognize that it's more or less like your unique selling points at the end of the day. Because you mentioned Biggie, and you could say I smiled when you mentioned it, because I understand that, yes, I'm not an ambassador, but but I take it, and sometimes I don't want to mention my favorites Biggie products.
You will tell me after the show.
So I just well, maybe I tell you, I'll get a lot of facts.
You see, so you have to tell me.
Yes, and right, for instance, because yes, on one of our programs we were talking about all of these snacks, and we mentioned rights. I remember, and I think I mentioned on that
Biggie rights, spicy.
Yes, and I mentioned that I like rights. I mentioned categorically, and that was on Restoration Box. We were talking about Restoration Box. We were talking about this. Then I mentioned that I liked rights. One thing that made me remember again was because of the fact that I paid for the experience, and that brand in particular has done something different to me. And the same way I would take a Biggie product and it has done something different. So all I'm just trying to say that one way or the other, it begins from the stories, and the brand recognizes the fact that we are trying to make our brand different and can be trusted.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to lay more bricks on what you have said, and
then I'll say this. For me, we also need to understand that once the consumer becomes loyal, and we should not stop. There's something that we are doing well, and we shouldn't stop. Brand. And after trying it, to say, "Oh, that brand you say I should try," doesn't even make sense. Then that means my trust have been, I've been damaged, and I won't go back there. So also, brands should understand that you should continue. You should continue with as in what you're preaching and what you. So as you say it, also make sure that they will get it like that.
The good work you have begun, just ensure that yes, you keep on doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has preached it. So you just have to do that. So let's look at it, because when we talk about storytelling, it has different channels through which you can disseminate these stories. So let's also look at the content formats that work best for brands when it comes to dissemination of all these stories.
Well, I'll say it's good to be a mix of channels or formats, but I think the most important is the video. That's anything visual, and the reason being that there's you can see, you can hear, and then you see all emotion. So video content actually makes sense. So when I say video content, that means the likes of the TV, the likes of your digital, that means like TikTok, your Reels, and all those things, but the video format. Definitely we have the likes of the post, the radio, the billboard, and all those
traditional
things.
media.
The traditional media. So all of these things also come into play. But what I would say is that I see it as if you understand your consumer touch points, you also understand what you need to put there at that particular time. And that's why if you look at the media consumption, they see it from the point of when you wake up in the morning, what do you first do? Some might take their phone, so you might want to do programmatic, for example. After that, what do you do? Some might say they enter the public transport, then on the radio, put something there. Some might say, oh, when they come down from the public transport, there's a billboard, they see that one. When they get to their office, you can see the journey. In fact, let me share one example. One of my friends was telling me one time that during afternoon lunch, I just said, okay, let me just check his Instagram or something. And then some one ad pops, and it was ad for one eatery. And it was lunchtime, and there was hunger. So the guy it was like at the right time. So as the ad pops, he just ordered the food. And he said it was so like on time and on point. So everything happens so fast. So you can see touch points, right timing. So, but video format is actually one of the most important because
it's more appealing.
So there's a way you see it and you feel like you're part of this. You might be distracted when you're listening to something, but when you see the visual and you just see yourself in it, and that's why the guy could order. If it's probably something else, he might not order that day.
Interesting and very insightful, because when you made mention of the fact that when it comes to videos, it's always have a way of appealing. It has a way of appealing to the target audience, because someone like me, when it comes to visuals, I'm always like interested in seeing, because it's colorful, it has tantalizing images, and you just want to see. And I think it's mostly timeless, because you can always go back to it, especially in this age that where you go online, you still see the videos. And talking about the content format, you look at TikTok, you look at Facebook, you look at YouTube,
IG,
Instagram, and at the end of the day, you realize that most times you use different formats for all of them. What works for TikTok might not necessarily work for Instagram. Because different audience, different forms of storytelling. And you also mentioned that for radio, the way you might really appeal to the audience there might be different from when you use billboard.
Exactly. So that's why in marketing we talk about touch points, consumer touch points. Some consumers, and one of the things that some people also don't know when you are doing your media planning or scheduling is that what your consumer consume varies. If I'm targeting Gen Z, and I will not put some adverts on CNN or BBC, for example, because they don't go there. But if I'm targeting the likes of the industrialist entrepreneurs that are into business, where I will put their own information will be different from where I will put it for a Gen Z. So your audience also determines the media channel that you use and the touch point. Now, if I'm targeting the guys that are probably car owners and I put ad in the BRT, you know that the campaign has been defeated. I won't get results. So, but if I'm targeting people that works in they use the public transport, that go to markets,
commuters,
and I put the ad in the BRT, definitely they will see it and I will get return on investment. So it's not about spending money, it's about spending it wisely and spending it right. So understand the consumer, understand their touch points, understand the media they consume, and when you put money behind that, you will see the results.
Interesting. Everybody wants to see results. So lastly, before I allow you go, I said I was still coming back to a question although you touched on it. So just to finally wrap up on the show, what are the actionable tips or steps brands can actually launch on to build sustainable storytelling practice? What are those tips that they know that, okay, like you said, something you've begun already, just ensure that you stick to it. So what are those tips or practices they can actually hold on to still maintain their sustainable and effective brand storytelling?
Okay, so one of the I'll say it this way: consumer of today, they are always evolving. There's a particular brand, a phone brand that we used when we were growing up, and it was a very rugged and durable product. And at a point, the brand, became what we don't like because we've moved on. So we were moving faster than the product. Now, that your consumer today, you've known their problem and you've solved the problem, doesn't mean that they may remain on that spot. Also, that you've solved the problem doesn't mean that the solution of today is the same solution of tomorrow. Because there's technology, there's this and that, so they move, they advance. Now, you need to also evolve with your consumer. And that's what happens. That's why you have to be also big on research. So as probably it's on a quarterly or on half year or every year. So if it's every year, then you do your probably your focus group discussion, bring your consumer, understand them. So that helps you to either what you need to do more on your experience. Now, probably before you used to do your packaging is like this, and those guys' tastes have moved. So your packaging is a bit not in their taste again. So you need to work on it. You maintain your product quality, but things around it. You know, one of the things we talk about in marketing is what endear people to some product on shelf is the packaging. So if your product is good, but the packaging is wrong, you will still not get people to test it. It is until they try your product that they know that it is good and they become loyal. If they've not tried, they can't become loyal. So how would they try what they don't love? So that's why your packaging will also need to be enticing to appeal to those guys. So you can see that this thing is a function of part-time. You can't rest. You can't rest on the sources of yesterday as a product or brand owner. So you have to keep on evolving. So one is you evolve with them. You tell a story that is emotional and connecting to them, it's connected to them. And also, you maintain what you are selling to them, consistency, so that there's something called from generation to generation. So that when their father has handed this over to them, they too can hand it over to their own children because the qualities remains the same. So not because I've gotten the father and the father has handed over to the son and now stop from the quality. So it must be consistent. So you can see now the storytelling must be emotional so that you can connect with them. You must evolve with them. Then the quality must actually be top notch. So once all these ones are there, then you always win.
You always win. Everybody wants to win. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today. Thank you. It has been insightful. It has been a whole lot. And Mr. Adedotun Ajibade, you have done amazingly well today. Thank you. So and I hope that any other time we beg you to please come join.
If you call me to say come tomorrow, you see me.
Oh wow, interesting. And okay, come tomorrow. I see you tomorrow.
Thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah. So thank you also for the masterclass. Thank you, because I personally have learned a lot, and I see myself as a brand. So I'm beginning to look at how do I tell my story that can appeal to my target audience. And at the end of the day, I also need to evolve because my audience are evolving, and it would be nice if they are evolving and me, the brand or the product. I don't want to become outdated.
Exactly, and that's the issue with some brand. They're outdated now.
Yeah. All right. So this is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. For an organizational growth this year, brands must leverage on the power of authentic storytelling that are appealing. And it is not just about what your brand sells. It all goes down to how well you treat your customers as heroes. So the question you should ask yourself is, how well do you treat your customers, and how well is your story relatable to them? And if you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do well to follow us across all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHalla. And we are always ready for you. And in case you have any complaints or you just want to drop your comments, please do well. We will always respond to you. Till I grace your screen next week, I am always bankable, and I am your bankable host. My name remains Iremofe Koforola. Goodbye.
Good evening, this is the news on the hour at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Stakeholders in the cloud services ecosystem have raised concerns that Nigeria now faces greater risk as attacks in the ongoing US-Iran war shift toward digital infrastructure, particularly data centers. Beyond the current impact on fuel prices, they noted that an attack on any of the data centers hosting Nigerian data abroad would be more devastating, as more of the country's critical data powering the digital economy is hosted abroad. According to reports, Iran is bombing data centers in the Persian Gulf to blow up symbols of the Gulf states' technological alliance with the United States. On Sunday morning, an Iranian Shahed 136 drone struck an Amazon Web Services data centers in the United Arab Emirates, setting off a devastating fire and forcing a shutdown of the power supply. Nigeria Securities and Exchange Commission says it has engaged more than 500 firms as part of a broad effort to align financial technology innovation with investor protection in the country's capital market. The disclosure was made by SEC Director General Emomoti Miyagama during the Commission's inaugural regulator FinTech clinic held with fintech operators, regulators, and other market stakeholders. The SEC said the clinic is a strategic platform to discuss emerging digital financial products and the regulatory frameworks required to govern them effectively. As Nigeria's digital finance ecosystem expands rapidly through technology-driven financial service providers, according to the Commission, Nigeria's growing fintech ecosystem has improved financial inclusion and widened access to investment opportunities, but innovation must operate within regulatory boundaries that safeguard investors and maintain market integrity. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed the presidential initiative to compress natural gas to deploy 100,000 vehicle conversion kits nationwide as part of effort to cushion the impact of soaring petrol prices and expand access to cheaper fuel alternatives. The development was disclosed by the executive chairman of PICNG, Ismail Ahmed, after a closed-door meeting with the president on Tuesday at the presidential villa in Abuja. According to Ahmed, the president requested an update on the progress of the CNG program and measures being taken to mitigate the effect of rising global petroleum prices, particularly amid growing tensions in the Middle East. Tinubu's push for wider CNG adoption comes as the government seeks to reduce dependence on petrol. And according to the refinery's latest pricing template released on Tuesday, as seen on Petroleum Price NG, the January price of petrol has been cut by 100 naira to 1,075 naira per litre. The refinery disclosed that PMS supplied from the depot will now sell at 1,075 naira, which is an 8.5% reduction from the Monday's price. In addition, the January price of automotive gas oil, commonly known as diesel, has been reduced to 1,430 naira per litre, representing a 190 naira drop from the earlier price of 1,620 naira per litre. And now the Central Bank of Nigeria has introduced new technology-driven regulations requiring banks and other financial institutions to deploy automated anti-money laundering system to strengthen the detection of suspicious financial transactions across the country. The directive was contained in a circular issued on Monday, March 10, 2026, to banks, mobile money operators, international money transfer operators, other financial institutions, and payment service providers. According to the Apex Bank, the policy introduces baseline standards for automated anti-money laundering solutions aimed at improving the monitoring and reporting of financial crimes in Nigeria's increasingly digitized financial system. The circular stated that the move is intended to enhance compliance with existing financial crime laws and ensure that institutions deploy modern technology to combat money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. The bank said the new standards provide a framework for institutions to implement automated solutions capable of detecting suspicious transactions in real time. Iran's Revolutionary Guard said on Tuesday they would not let any oil be shipped from the Middle East if United States and Israel attacks continue. According to Reuters, this prompted President Donald Trump to say the U.S. would eat Iran much harder if it blocked export. The rhetoric did little to quell a fall in crude prices and a rally in global shares after Trump hinted that the war may end soon. The Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps said it would not allow any oil to leave the region if attacks from the U.S. and Israel continue. And now the leadership of the National Assembly on Tuesday met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, hours after both chambers resumed plenary following a brief recess. Correspondent observed that Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin, Senate Leader Okpayemi Bamidele, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker Benjamin Kalu, and the Governor of Imo State Hope Uzodinma arrived at the forecourt of the State House at about 3:30 p.m. The leaders departed the villa approximately 30 minutes later. At about 4 o'clock p.m., without speaking to the press, the purpose of the meeting was not made public as of the time of filing this report. Moving on now, Nigeria recorded a trade surplus of 1.71 trillion naira in the fourth quarter of 2025, despite a decline in exports, largely driven by reduced crude oil shipment. The figure was disclosed in the latest foreign trade statistics report released by National Bureau of Statistics on Tuesday. The report showed that total merchandise trade stood at 36.21 trillion naira in quarter 4 2025, representing a 1.07% decline from 36.60 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2024 and an 8.94% drop from 39.77 trillion naira in quarter 3 2025. Exports accounted for 52.36% of total trade in the period, valued at 18.96 trillion naira. The federal government on Tuesday unveiled the Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project, tagged SPIN, as part of efforts to provide sustainable power for irrigation and hydropower to boost national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. The project, supported by the World Bank with a financing package of $500 million, is also designed to strengthen Nigeria's resilience to flood, drought, and climate variability. Speaking during the flag off in Abuja, the Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, Joseph Utsev, said the initiative places strong emphasis on food security, economic resilience, and sustainable infrastructure development. The Sustainable Power and Irrigation for Nigeria project represents a major strategic intervention by the federal government with the objective of strengthening dam safety and the management of water resources for improved irrigation and hydropower to contribute more effectively to national food security, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. Lastly, this evening, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has transmitted the 2026 statutory budget of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to the Nigerian Senate for consideration and approval. The letter conveying the budget proposal was read on the floor of the Senate on Tuesday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, during plenary after lawmakers resumed from a 3-week recess held to allow committees to conduct budget defense sessions. Under Nigeria's constitutional framework, the National Assembly exercises legislative authority over the Federal Capital Territory, making the approval of the FCT budget a responsibility of the federal legislature. Last year, the President submitted a similar request, seeking the approval of the upper chamber of the FCTA's 2025 appropriation bill, which totaled 1.7 trillion naira. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news once again this evening. To stay connected and to listen to more news updates from ConsumerHallaTV, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good evening.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Obenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Good afternoon and welcome to Real Estate Today, the segment where we bring you verified update development shaping Nigeria property sector, from housing policy and infrastructure development to market trends and consumer protection. I am Elizabeth Abefe, but as you already know, I know you'll be asking, where is Iremofe? Yeah, Iremofe is right here with me. My right hand side, you know that the grass is green. Like on the Iremofe side right now, even though it's not that greenish, but then they are family related.
Well,
Hi, good afternoon, Iremofe.
Good afternoon. The grass is green on the other side, and it's good to be here for real estate today. Another week of making money, and Elizabeth told me very secretive secret. Let me put it that way.
Oh yeah.
And I was told you just bought a house in Banana Island. So I would want to know what's the plan? What's the plan? Tell us.
The same secret bed that whispered that to you should be able to tell you about.
No. The bed just told me you have a house now. Come on, you cannot just be doing real estate and you don't want us to tap into that grace.
Viewers at home, I don't know what Iremofe is talking about. Okay, so yes.
All right. I am Iremofe Koforola. Thank you for joining us on Real Estate Today, and this is where you get everything real estate related, housing policies, that should be world of
development,
real estate. So I'm quite sure you stay updated today.
Okay, so here are the latest real estate updates. Real estate developers urged to expand housing supply amid rising housing gap. Stakeholders in Nigeria's housing sector are urging developers and policymakers to intensify efforts toward addressing the country's growing housing deficit. Speaking during an industry engagement reported by Vanguard, Oyenka Joseph Nzekwesi, founder of Pine Leaf Estate and Properties Limited, noted that millions of Nigerians still struggle to access affordable housing as urbanization and population growth continue to increase demand. He explained that expanding estate development, improving land administration system, and encouraging private sector participation will be the key to bringing Nigerians' housing gap. Yeah, I know you'll be asking me, why does it matter to consumer? What does it mean? It means this highlights the ongoing challenge facing many Nigerians who struggle to participate in the urban rise
in
in
Nigeria today.
Nigeria today.
Yeah, I can't understand that because it's a whole lot when it comes to housing, and no doubt housing deficit is still something that is quite challenging because for people to get decent accommodation, we've talked about it, and in fact, for Tarawi, there's urbanization, there is housing development, there's infrastructure works going on. It still doesn't mean that everybody can access quality housing.
Yeah.
And considering the fact that as a country, we have a very high population, and people keep bringing in babies, and there's need for accommodation, there's need for housing, so we still have that deficit, that insufficiency in that regard, that people do not really have access to quality housing. So in this way, I still think
The time it's the need for family oriented purpose, or have to like, okay, I need to get somewhere larger a bit for me and my family. So I think that deficit of a thing is something that is really going on, because rent is always everything that bothers a whole lot of Nigerians, not even Nigeria alone. It's one thing that is that continues to rise and talk about, especially the rent in
the hike in
rent. So
yeah, and it's not just limited to rent. It also boils down to the fact that in urban locations, in cities, the population is high, and it's increasing day by day. More people come to cities, and at the end of the day, how many houses do we have for people who are coming, even those who are in that particular location, and they don't really have access to housing. You might think real estate is growing, the sector is expanding, it's becoming juicy, people want to make money, investors are coming, but there's still a deficit in the area of providing not just accommodation, but quality accommodation for Nigerians.
Okay, rightly said. So moving on, property market confidence remains strong among investors. Real estate continues to rank among the most preferred investment assets in Nigeria and several other African markets, according to findings from the River Cost of Living Report. Property investments accounted for the largest share of investment allocations among surveyed respondents across Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, and Uganda. Analyst says investors increasingly favor real estate because it offers long-term stability and protection against inflation compared to other financial assets. Why does it matter for consumers? It means this reinforces the perception of property as a stable long-term investment, encouraging more Nigerians to consider land or housing as part of their wealth building strategy.
Well, if you truly want to be wealthy, or if you want to know how to really acquire wealth, one of the best ways you can go build your wealth is through real estate. But it shouldn't be so lured or enticed into it to forget that it's a lot of hard work. Considering the fact that yes, you might say it's a sector that is really booming. People are recognizing the fact that, like how they say, it's just like the oil and gas. So it still doesn't mean that it doesn't have its deficiencies. It doesn't have areas that need proper, introspection and more development into it. But it's very good that when it comes to the GDP of the economy, you can say housing, real estate is one of the sectors that currently is really making the economy more stable or whatever ways. Definitely there will be inflation. So many things are affecting housing today. We hear people tell you the cost of the reason houses, the prices are going they are becoming higher is because of building materials and all of those things. But in spite of all of these things, real estate world is really growing and it calls for more investors.
I think no wonder a lot of people really want to go into real estate of a thing. They'll be like, real estate. No wonder we have a whole lot of agents, the unauthorized, the authorized.
Yeah.
Everybody just wants to venture into real estate because of the booming aspect,
Yeah.
not knowing that nothing has its own good sides and doesn't have the other side. Okay, so moving on, infrastructure development continues to drive property value. Yeah, real estate analyst says infrastructure development remains a key driver of property demand and value across Nigeria's major cities. Industry experts noted that road expansion projects, improved transportation network, and urban renewal initiatives are shaping where developers and investors choose to build new housing projects. They explain that locations benefiting from strong infrastructure development are attracting increased residential and commercial property investments. Why does this matter to consumers? It means for property buyers, choosing area with strong infrastructure development can significantly improve property value appreciation and rental demand.
Who wouldn't want to stay in a developing location? Because Nigeria is regarded as one of the developing countries, and everybody just wants to be in areas whereby there's infrastructure development, and that way it's when there is easy access to wherever you're going, to wherever the location is, the roads are accessible to so many locations. Even you don't have to have challenges, you don't have to necessarily undergo challenges when it comes to going commuting to and fro to wherever you are going. So all these things, infrastructure is the backbone of real estate. If there is no infrastructure, the promises that real estate will make any nation better will just be empty. So if governments want real estate world, the sector to thrive, all the government just have to focus on is infrastructure, not just good roads, not just quality water or building itself. It's not just the building that makes the infrastructure, because most times people just want to see the building. How quality is that building? The road there, the road networks, how quality is it? And also other things like markets, malls, other forms of attraction to people, because there's some places I go to in Lagos here, or let me just say within Lagos to Ibadan, there's so many places that could attract people, just because the road networks are so bad and people just feel like, I can't stay in this place. The roads are so, they're in a very deplorable state. So all of these things would ensure that people would want to consider all the allocations. We won't have the congestion we are having in Lagos or some other key areas. So if these things can be in place, infrastructure is just the most crucial thing for real estate.
Okay, I think I quite agree with you in the sense that most of the time lately, if there is one thing people actually want to look out for, I remember back then when I was in school, most of the time students will always ask, how many minutes walk to school? How many minutes walk to where I can get access to road and all of that? Because it's always something that is very, very important. How will I get to a place that for me to get to the main road, or this is not accessible? It's a very long journey. It cannot work out. So most of the time people actually prefer a place that is very well developed, a place whereby they can have access to, a place whereby it is very accessible to roads where they can meet up for work, whatever they want to go to, just like you said, because it is rightly needed. It's not a place whereby I'll have to walk. I'm already very tired. Then I have to walk a long journey to get to where I'm going to, like to my house.
It's not even just all about walking. It's not just all about how accessible the road is. The cost of transportation also matters, because if infrastructure is good, if the roads are better, definitely you won't have to spend so much time on the road, and you wouldn't have to spend so much time on transportation. Everybody's always looking out for that. Most times where it's because when you listen to Lagos drivers, they tell you, oh, there's traffic. So at the end of the day, because of the traffic, and they just increase transportation, and all of these things are things we have to consider. So it matters a lot.
Okay. Moving on, construction activity signals recovery in Lagos property. Nigeria's commercial capital, Lagos, is experiencing renewed construction activity, which analysts says may stabilize the property market. According to a market update presented by Knight Frank, increased infrastructure investments and moderating economic pressure help boost construction activity across residential and commercial developments. Frank Okosu, senior partner and chief executive officer of Knight Frank, says stronger real estate activity across stated that improving economic conditions and contributed to stronger real estate activity across key development corridors. Why does this matter for consumers? It means more construction activity could increase housing supply and potentially ease property price pressures in the long term.
Yeah, like you said, it's just all about construction, it's all about infrastructure, it's all about development. So at the end of the day, what really matters is the fact that private investors are looking into these things, because it is not just left to governments to decide. Analysts will say all sort of things. They would analyze, they will review, they will do everything. But these are things that would really shape the world of real estate. The real estate market, it's definitely going to keep improving. As long as there is construction, as long as there is infrastructure. So it's good that they are looking into this, and Lagos is the commercial hub of the country, the commercial city, and it's just a start for it.
Everybody wants to move into Lagos.
Sure.
Okay, so next, expert calls for stronger collaboration to improve housing delivery. Real estate professionals have called for stronger collaboration between government agencies, financial institutions, and developers to improve housing delivery in Nigeria. Industry stakeholders says coordinated policies on land access, financing, and urban planning will be crucial in addressing the country's housing deficits and supporting sustainable real estate development. They noted that stronger partnerships could help accelerate housing projects and improve investors' confidence in the sectors. I know your question of it. Why does it matter to consumers? It means better collaboration across the housing ecosystem could lead to more affordable housing projects and improve access to home ownership opportunities.
Yeah, it's all about collaboration, and I think collaboration helps in across different sectors.
Yeah.
You understand? So the citizens' access to land, the citizens' access to documentation, the citizens' access to every needed thing that is required for real estate is something that government really needs to look into. So it can only be collaboration. Government is not just the only body or agency that can really develop real estate.
You can only carry the burden.
Exactly. So it's when we come together. That is when we can ensure that everything works better. Yorubas will say, "Agbajowo lafin soya." When you come together, when I come together, everybody coming together, bringing your contribution, my quota. Before you know it expands whatever we have. But if you just believe that it's just the government, at the end of the day, you go nowhere.
Yeah. I think I quite agree with you in the sense that this collaboration, this is not the first time we've been discussing about this particular collaboration between the public and private sector coming together to work hand in hand concerning real estate. The fact that, let's use our community for example, sometimes whereby maybe we have bad roads, yes, we know that, it's always the most of the time we rely on the government, but then they are not passing this road. Whereas we have all these big people all around the community that whenever you guys contribute your quota, just like you said, you bring this, you bring that, we can actually do something meaningful that will benefit with the citizen, because we are majorly the one living here actually.
Yeah.
But most of the time, a little thing we just rely, oh, the government is the government word.
For me, I voted you into power to provide basic amenities. Honestly speaking, because it is not my responsibility, no matter how wealthy I am, to come and construct any road. I'm sorry.
But what about your car?
I can only contribute my quota by creating awareness, by saying, okay, the way we use this road matters a whole lot. But why do you have local government council? Why do you have them in power? Why do you have, even if the federal government is not coming to that location, the state government, the governor cannot oversee everything, but we have local government council, we have councillors, we have all of these guys that they represent us. So if we see that the road is in a very deplorable state, the only thing we can do is to reach out to them. Then if we feel like, okay, we want to contribute. It is not we not saying, okay, let's do road, let's provide our
no.
I'm just saying, because most times when you go to some locations, you see citizens you even see some people say, I want to construct this road, and there are people that tell that no, it is not your responsibility to do so. What I'm trying to say, that for partnership in real estate, all that matters is that, okay, investors are coming in, what is the government bringing? Is there security? Is there infrastructure to encourage these investors, the foreign investors, not just local investors now? So that is just what I'm saying, contribution, our collaboration. So not in the sense that infrastructure, we know as Nigerians, we do most of these things ourselves.
We do.
So it shouldn't get to the point whereby we start constructing roads ourselves.
I just use that as an example.
I know, but this is Nigeria. Everybody just before you know it, they just believe that we do 90% of all these things ourselves. So if the road is bad, please, government officials should ensure that they look into it and construct the road. It is their constitutional duty. Let me put it that way. The same way we as citizens, we have our duties. So this is real estate. Everybody is definitely going to contribute to it. It's not just the government alone. But if the citizens are going to contribute to it, private sectors, they have created awareness, and analysts are contributing to it because they feel like, okay, these things will work, these things will not work. So governments who should the only person that spearheads everything at the end of the day is the government.
Yeah, it is. Okay, rightly said there, Romofe. Okay, Lasera continues to crack down on illegal estate practitioners.
Are we still here?
Obviously, because we have to create awareness.
I thought we move past this because just please go ahead.
Okay. The Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority has reiterated its commitment to sanitizing the property market by cracking down.
I mean, a lot of fraudulent practices in the real estate world, and it's very important that we note all of these things. Like I rightly said, we've discussed this several times, and it's very important because we are still going to go into this. It matters a whole lot, and Lasera has been doing a whole lot with the real estate world, and it's very important that we look into it. And it's just something that baffles me, because I was really surprised that we are still talking about Lasera,
fraudulent, unauthorized agents and all of that. But I think this time around, what Lasera authorities are trying to say is that anytime, in case you know or you see unauthorized agents, what you have to do is report them.
Yeah, please.
Most of the time, we're always talking about it. I know it's a very common thing that we discuss on the show, but then it's just for us to create awareness. Remember last week when we talked about, and you were like, Elizabeth, are you sure people are not tired of this? But I was like, no, it's not like they're tired of it. Youth of nowadays need to know what is right. Most of the time, this particular update, most of our parents are always aware of this. But we youths, I don't know what we use our phone for. Yes, we actually do use it for other things, but then most of the importantly, we always think news are always boring and all of that, so we don't actually focus on this. So now Lasera is trying to say that anytime you see any unauthorized agents, your duty now is to report. You have the right to report this fraudulent activity.
But do Nigerians listen? That is my concern. Do we listen? Because if I feel like
by the time I report, who would take action? What happened? You know, this is Nigeria. Nobody will listen to. Please, somebody will listen to you. Lasera, I'm quite sure they are doing a whole lot when it comes to now, and that's why they are trying to sanitize the real estate market, especially when it comes to these issues of fraud, the issues of really
unauthorized
agents, all of these guys, because I'm tired. And that is why even, you know, there was regulation on the concerning the 10% that agents are meant to get. Agents are still not complying.
That is why they say it's your duty now to report.
They are not complying at all.
Most of the time, I feel the fault is actually from us. Because every change starts with us, but then we don't always like to believe that. We always believe it's the government's duty. It is their right to always catch whoever they want to catch and all of that. But then their eyes are not everywhere. The change starts with us.
Yes. Please, storm whistleblower this time around.
Exactly.
Anyone that is caught, because it's always funny until when it happens to you. Until when it happens to you, and I'm pained when I see people go through all these things. You pay money to someone. This person is showing about 5 people in one particular apartment, and you know, even you yourself at the end of the day, you know this is what is happening, but you just choose to say silence. Silence is not what we need. Silence is not what we need.
Do you know the most annoying thing about this particular issue is that okay, when just a single building for 5 different people showing 5 people just a particular building, the next thing is to skyrocket the amount,
the price.
Okay,
that happens a lot. The higher bidder, seriously, it happens a whole lot, and I know people that have experienced it.
And the next thing, instead of you how to stick like, oh no, you will start seeing other people borrowing money just because I like this building. It's closer to the main road.
You know, we mentioned
it's actually closer to my working place. It's actually closer to where I can get access to different things. Then at the long run, we are actually giving these people more ends to continue with.
We mentioned something earlier on when you were trying to highlight some of these, you know, news items, and one of it was you mentioned the fact that people still don't have access to housing because we have limited numbers of houses, and housing is very important. So when you feel like 4 people are interested in a particular apartment, so if you don't pay on time, definitely you are going to lose that. And you know, you have to keep paying them to, you know, show you these apartments. For the fact that they're just taking you to this apartment, you are paying. Some of you understand, it's not for free, so you don't want to go through that stress and just be like, let me just pay. So at the end of the day, it's affecting everybody. So
now you are listening right now.
Let nobody stifle your voice, please.
Yes,
it's very
you
important
are free to report them, because you alone can be the only one to help the government help Lasera on this issue. You don't have to keep mute again. Anybody unauthorized agent or anyone you suspect doing fraudulent acts, you just have to report right to Lasera. They are always free. Their portal are always open. You are always free to communicate. It's just very simple. On their portal, you check, ask for the agent portal login, then you click on it to check whether it is authorized. It is very, very simple. Okay, so that will be all on Lasera. Before we move on to Consumer Corner, whereby we break everything bit by bit, everything being said so far, let's just go on a short break.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to infuse technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of it.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Aladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist. I'm the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager at Rice Consulting, and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV. And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have concerning anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or consumer.
Welcome back on Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Just like we always say, do not gatekeep. You don't have to gatekeep. Everything that we've been bringing so far to you, we are always giving you updates on Real Estate Today, how you don't get scammed, how you don't fall victim, what you have to look out for whenever you are trying to get an apartment or a building, everything concerning properties. So I don't know why you just keep this to yourself without inviting a friend. All you just have to do is share this to another friend. Yes, and in case you are new here, you've not subscribed yet, you are wrong. What you have to do is subscribe, like anything that you are not sure concerning real estate, maybe your property, your building, documents that you need to verify on. You can always send us a comment. You can always leave a comment, then we'll also get back to you on that. And yeah, we are on Consumer Corner, still on Real Estate Today. So yeah, expert advise property buyers and investors to always verify estate agents through Lacera. This is not a news again. We've always said it all the time, and we've discussed this here. Always verify your agents on Lacera. Then conduct proper title and land ownership verification. Here too, we're always talking about the documentation. In case you are not familiar with their words, just like we are always saying, medical terms with medical doctor, only medical practitioner will understand each other better. So in case you are not sure about the documents that you need to take or to collect, to show forth, you can always get a barrister, a legal practitioner that works on properties and all of that, that will guide you through. He knows the language of all this documentation of everything. Pay attention to infrastructure development before buying property.
Yeah, so true.
Very important. This also is not new on the show. We are always talking about infrastructure, what you need to check out for, look out for when purchasing a property or a building. Yes, consider long-term property value rather than short-term speculation.
Yeah.
I think we've always talked about this too.
Yeah, long-term really matters because it definitely it's going to appreciate the more. It's something that doesn't depreciate. So you just have to put a lot of things into consideration. The easy access to so many things that you know that will make life comfortable for you. Everybody just wants to have very smooth life.
Yeah, so, and also think ahead of the future. Don't say, oh, right now because I got a property and all of that. Always leave space in between just because of future sake. We're always talking about this too on the show. And that will be all on today's Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. You don't have anything to say today?
Can we just say can we just say and just continue?
I know,
all
right?
It's very important that we go, but just ensure that you don't get scammed. You open your eyes to, in as much as you want to enjoy the opportunities and the benefits in the world of real estate, ensure that you verify. It's very important. I highlighted several things today. Watch these things, put them into practice, and if you see that there's a need for you to whistleblow in quotes, any fraudulent house agent that is not registered under Lacera, please do well to reach out to the right quarters, and we are here for you. Come on.
I was about talking about and concerning the verification. ConsumerHalla TV is always here for you. We're always giving you these verified updates, juicy updates, important updates that you don't have to miss from. We're always here in case you feel, oh, I don't feel like reading. That is why we are here. You can see our beautiful faces. We'll always bring you updates.
Very verified updates. So I remain Irumfeko Fuhurala, and thank you for watching Real Estate Today.
Okay, and I remain Elizabeth Abefe. See you on our next episode on Real Estate Today. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, you know. So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, you know. So our role is we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, you know. So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, you know, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge, you know. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to you know, change the narrative. We want to give, you know, the right direction. You know, Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you know, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, you know, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock at the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello, and cheers to another beautiful day, to stay alive and be grateful. It's time for your number one entertainment show on ConsumerHalla TV, Screen Time, where we bring to you exclusive interviews, celebrity of the week, top 5 countdown, and movie release updates. I am Irimufe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. If you are very conversant with this show, you know that yes, I am not always alone, because I never walk alone. I have the ever amazing and ever gorgeous Kikelomo Ajibola on the show.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us back here for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And to stay connected, to always see us and watch most of our beautiful programs, please do follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and on X, including YouTube, all our ConsumerHalla, and our TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Go over there, subscribe, and follow us so that you can see all our beautiful content. This is Screen Time. It's an entertainment program designed solely for you. This one is one of a kind. I'm very sure you're going to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about enjoying yourself, their sales, everybody's sales, and all that. So today we are looking at how films create social awareness in Nigeria. And we know films have a significant influence on society, functioning both as a reflection of cultural values and a force that can inspire change.
Yeah,
It's
you
very,
know,
very true.
very true. Films are very powerful, and we're looking at how they spark conversations, how they create awareness. Because so many things today that we get to see in our society, films have a way of, you know, telling it back to us that okay, this is what the society is at this stage of our lives.
And also they help shape attitudes, influence perspectives, and often contribute to social movement. This is something that is very, very important.
Yeah.
And I read in the news that today that, okay, I think last week,
Yeah.
that Mercy Johnson Okoji
Yeah.
has been chosen as special advisor on awareness and I think to bridge the gap between the citizens and the government of Edo State. So she has been given that appointment because of her role in the movie industry.
Yeah.
So you can see that they, even the government recognizes the social impact that movies and films do contribute to society at large.
A lot of social impacts, because if you look at it, there's many movies that I've seen that serve as social commentaries. They talk about rape, they talk about, you know, sex for grade, they talk about so many important things in society that ordinarily we might not want to talk about. But when you see bold movie makers, filmmakers that want to really address such issues, so it keeps us at the edge and know that, you know, more than just entertainment, because most people just believe films are just, you know, medium of entertainment. So film is a powerful tool for education, advocacy, and even propaganda. Exactly. And imparting how people understand issues such as mental health, politics, and social justice.
And in Nigeria today, films have social impact on consumers. It sparks conversation and correct societal ills, hence mirroring our society. I think that is one of my biggest slogans, is that a movie is the mirror of a society. What you see in a movie most times reflects the community that the movie is being produced from. That is why you feel so relatable to a lot of films more than the other ones.
Yeah, because at the time I believe that people were talking about how especially for the Yoruba genre of the industry, that they will focus so much on ritual, you know, kidnapping, and people, it's really raised a lot of concern. Be like, is that the only thing we have to showcase to the world? You know, we are telling our stories and we're showing to them that this is what Nigeria is all about. And people came out and they're like, no, movies only mirror the society, because these things, you can't, yes, you can't neglect the fact that they happen every time. And if you go on different platforms now, it's either this or that. Somebody is talking about their missing child. At the end of the day, they find them and they see that they are dead already as a result of ritual. A lot of kidnapping, a lot of different cases like that, you know, sometimes people don't even get to uncover all of this mystery. So movies, they talk about different, and when it comes to propaganda as well, movies, they can
help shape that.
Yeah, they can push different propaganda. And when it comes to advocacy, you know, mental health, there are many movies that address this mental health. And you know, there's this thing that when women, they give birth, postpartum, there was a movie from Maria Pataki that really talked so much about this. Gabriel Afolayan was in the film, and I really understood it, you know, from that perspective. So that is a part of something that movie does. It entertains as well. Sometimes you just want to laugh, you know, away from your sorrow.
Also, there are a lot of genre when it comes to movie. We have comedy, we have tragicomedy, we have tragedy, we have epic. We have a lot of different movies that actually suit particular audience. There's rom-com, there is sci-fi, you know, there are aliens, there are a lot of films available for you as a consumer, the one that you choose to watch. So the kind of community you want to attribute yourself or associate yourself with, there are movies designed solely for you. So somebody producing this type of movies doesn't mean that they don't know what else to do. This man, Mike Bamiloye, he produces movies based on faith-based stories, and that's because that's what he chooses to tell. That's the kind of story he chose to tell, because he has he knows that there's a community for him that would watch faith-based stories. Because it doesn't mean that Nigeria at large, we have to produce movies for only Nigeria at large. Even people in Nigeria, they have something that speaks solely to them. They have things that they are going to find more relatable than the other. Some people in Nigeria believe more in faith. Some people in Nigeria believe more in tribes. People in Nigeria believe more in rituals. Some people in Nigeria believe more in tradition. So these are things that we need to put in play when we are looking at how movies impact our societal views, how it creates awareness for the society. So it is important to know that movies is designed for different types of people, different categories of human being alive. So it is very, very beautiful to see how movies can actually bring together people and also, you know, segregate some people from one person. And comes propaganda. Propaganda is a thing that politics is there. Things do play a lot. You know, there are lots of movies that you be like, oh, this is a propaganda. It may not even be Gangs of Lagos is a type of movie. Brotherhood is a type of movie.
Yeah.
Black Book is a type of movie that you be like, oh, this is a movie that is talking about. The Earth is a new movie. Though you talk about what's going on in society, it's also like a propaganda of something that is going on in the politics, because there's politics, there's strife, there's religion, everything is all intertwined in one particular movie. So, and a movie can also mirror a lot of things. It can deal with a lot of things. So that's why it is very, very important to appreciate creative and not just criticize them.
Yeah, absolutely. We come into that because we try to water down what they do, and it takes a lot of creative effort to whatever content it is. Just know that there's something a movie is trying to preach. And sometimes some movies are just open-ended. They want you to think. So people argue, okay, oh, this movie ended this way. This was what the filmmaker or producer, whoever made the film, was trying to preach across. And when we made mention of faith-based, I remember I saw a movie with difficulty comes ease, or before, I think with difficulty comes ease. It's a movie that talks about when people convert to another religion. And I think it was talking about how some people, I think were Christians, they converted to Islam, and what challenges they could face, especially Igbos, when they convert to that. So it was a movie that was talking about faith, and I think it was the same person that made Breath of Life that did the same movie. So that is a social commentary talking about how faith could be for some people. You understand? Then we have different movies that talk about human trafficking, that talk about a lot of documentaries, all of these things that are all encompassing. They make movies, but the most important thing is that we learn something.
What they are trying to tell you.
Yes, so I would just want to ask, on the nighttime mood now, what kind of movie do you personally appreciate watching? And do you really think, when it comes to exploring different genres of movies, do you think as Nigerians we've really tried so well with that?
Yeah, I think Nigerians we are even expanding our genres right now, because we have a movie that is a zombie movie. We had a movie by director Niya Akimalayo, Claws of Fire. We have Live Till Dawn. We are actually, exploring. Even some of our, I think, cartoons. We have Nigerian-based cartoon right now that speaks about aliens. I think we have folklore. We have beautiful stories in this country, and we have beautiful, talented, creative people that are trying to bring these things to mind. So I think we have a lot of genres right now. Maybe we need to perfect those new genres that we're trying to bring. Because of is an amazing movie, but there are a lot of things to perfect in the movie. If you've seen it, okay, you can actually put your comments in the comment section, and every opinion is very, very alive. But for me, I feel like there are a lot of things that we need to actually still improve when it comes to a production that is as good as Colors of Fire, because it is a studio production, and I don't think I've ever seen something like that in the cinema space before. Maybe in the studio, in the cartoon, there are a lot of cinema. It might be a studio production, but for now, what I'm talking about is that Colors of Fire is a studio production. I think from beginning till the end, it should be a studio production. And then we have Alive Till Dawn. I've not been able to see it, but people have said that it's a very, very fantastic movie. It's a different. We have a lot of horror movies on YouTube that even personal people that are using their own money are just doing it. And we have faith-based stories, we have cultural stories, we have traditional stories, we have religious stories that we do tell. So we have a lot of, we have folklores, we have heroic stories that we transition into movies.
Exactly.
So there are different types of genres that actually, and there's enough rom-com in this country, enough. I don't think we even need to expand on rom-com. We have enough rom-com that you will watch and you'll be like, oh my God, I'm in my fairy tales. Oh la la, this is where I want to
fall in love.
Exactly, and I love rom-com. I'm a sucker for rom-com. Rom-com is my favorite genre of movies, but I'm not going to say I don't like to read, I don't like to watch sci-fi. Maybe for reading, I would say I'm more of a paranormal reader. I love paranormal reading.
Wow.
I love horror movies, but it's something that I just would not like to watch alone. I love to watch horror movies with people, because trust me, half of that film I'm covering my face, but I love the adrenaline. It's very, very fun. And I love faith-based stories. Faith-based stories have stories that connect you, whether Christian or Muslim stories. I personally just love faith-based stories. There's no faith-based stories or faith-based music that you will hear and you will not feel connected to your maker. So it's just something that I personally just love. And also, folklore are very, very beautiful stories. Heroic stories that we turn into movies are also beautiful stories. There are some stories that I personally would not say I want to watch. Maybe action film, they are just not my thing. And we do have action film in Nigeria, but that was an action film.
Yeah.
They try now. Even what's it called? Gang of Lagos, in a way, it's action film. What's this movie? That is it Black Book?
Yeah, Black Book.
It's an action film.
Yeah.
In a way. Even this lady's new movie.
Ooh.
It's a Osato Godaro.
Oh, Tiriko dishes.
Tiriko dishes is actually